Good evening from West Lafayette tonight. The Cornhuskers take on the Purdue Boilermakers. Second straight road game for the Huskers. Boy, your team really dug deep last Friday to get a win. You had to be proud of them.
Well, they played 4 quarters. They played 60 minutes. That's what we asked them to do. We asked them to fight at halftime and finish in the fourth, and they did. But they practiced that week. They practiced really good. Had a really good practice on the defense side of the ball. Not the best on the offense side. Special teams been really solid during the week, and that helps on Saturday when you can practice good during the week.
Did you like the look of the team? Because when the team hasn't had a lot of success, it's easy to not believe you can get it done. What'd you see?
I seen the confident look in their eyes. No doubts in their eyes. And we talked about look in the mirror, bet on yourself, and believe that you can get it done. But I told them, if you do it as a team, if you hunt as a team, you're a pretty good team. But if we hunt as individuals, we're not. So we starting to hunt. When we hunt as a team, we're a pretty good football team.
Had a hard time getting the running game established. What'd you see?
They were really good up front. They were really good. I know everybody watched the Ohio State film, and so they had some big runs, but they were really good up front. They 2 inside guys really gave us problems, just with the penetration. So we kind of fixed that this week. We did some things up front that we're going to be able to do, and we got to help them up front, and we got to get AG going this week.
Defensively, you shut out somebody again in the second half. You got to live with where the direction of that's going.
Well, they're making great adjustments at halftime. The defensive staff and the kids are understanding what the adjustments are. But you take your hats off to the coaches and the players, because they're really bought into what Bill wants done. And like I say, I stay out of it, but I trust what Bill's plan is. I've been knowing Bill a long time, and I know his plan. I know his plan's going to be solid.
Miles Farmer had the pick coach to set up the touchdown. What have you seen from Miles? Are you seeing a maturity out of him?
I'm glad you asked that, because I just told Miles just this morning, like, how proud I am of him. That I'm so proud that he's been in a system, for 4 years, and now all of a sudden we telling him, we need you to think this way. We need you to do this. We need you to do that. And it was hard for him the first week. And I think after the bye week, it's not that he was resistant. It's the muscle memory that was inside of him, that was just kept going back to the old things. So now he's adjusted. He's mind over matter. So he's solid. He's solid up top, and he's doing what we asked him to do.
You played a good chunk of that game without Quentin Newsome. Do you feel like you can get something out of him tonight?
Yeah, we're gonna look at him. We're gonna look at him in pregame, and then Quentin will tell us if he can go. I'll have fish out there with him, but he'll tell us if he can go. And that's the rule with me. The trainers, the coaches, me, myself, nobody determines if the kid goes but himself. If the kid say he can go, he's going to go. So if Q say he can go, he's going to go.
The Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers, with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLNK.com. We have more with the coach coming up next.
This is Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
First of all, I want to tell you guys how proud I am of you. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for how hard you've worked, going through a lot, all this adversity. And I can't begin to tell you how proud I am of you. Thank you for representing us so well.
Hey Huskers fans, this Tuesday, join us for Sports Nightly at 6 p.m. as Trev Alberts hosts his monthly athletic director show, taking your calls and texts through 7 p.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
I'm University of Nebraska-Lincoln student Hannah Pham with Campus News. Nebraska has taken over leadership from Princeton University in coordinating the U.S. physics community at the Large Hadron Collider in Switzerland. For its role, Nebraska has been awarded over $50 million in National Science Foundation grants. This cutting-edge work at the world's largest particle accelerator helps physicists uncover the origins and makeup of the universe.
Want to get all the latest Husker news straight to your phone? Need to be the first of your friends to get the scoop on all things Huskers? Sign up for text alerts from Nebraska Athletics. Text Huskers to 83200 to get game time notifications and updates, breaking news, special ticket offers, and more straight to your phone. All the Husker news is just a quick text away. Just text Huskers to 83200. Standard text messaging rates apply and may vary by carrier.
Shop Woodhouse Chevy first and experience the difference today. Whether you're looking for a new car, truck, or SUV, we have you covered. Our educated sales team will guide you to the perfect vehicle with features you need to fit your lifestyle, so you can leave our lot feeling confident in your purchase. Plus, we make it easy to shop, finance, and purchase in-store or online at WoodhouseGM.com. Find a trusted auto partner and new roads at Woodhouse Chevy in Missouri Valley, Iowa.
Do you want your date to wait for your interlock device to let you drive? Your kids to ask why you have an ankle bracelet? Or your boss to see your criminal history? Do you want to miss important life events because of house arrest? Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Does your business need help financing big-ticket items like equipment, trucks, and trailers? Currency is here to help. Visit GoCurrency.com for details. Tonight, the Huskers take on the Purdue Boilermakers. What do you think of this team you're getting ready to play?
A very mature football team. A football team that has seniors and juniors, fifth-year juniors. People say, well, how did fifth year? Because of the COVID. 6-year seniors. The quarterback's a really good player. The defense is solid. Special team side. It's a really good football team. And I want to say what, they're 7 points. The difference from being undefeated. Yeah. So it's a team that's has been playing together for a long time. Brom does a really good job with this program. He has done a really good job, and you got to respect it. You got to respect what they do, and you got to look at their model, because it's a really good model for the Big Ten football. And so, we got to play well in all three phases. We understand that, but it's a solid football team.
You said the quarterback's good. What does he do well?
He doesn't make mistakes. He knows where to go with the ball. He's been an assistant for 6 years, so he probably can call his own game if he had to. So I'm sure he'll get him in the right play, and we just got to make sure we execute what we need to execute. To beat a team like this, we talk to our kids about, you have to execute. We got to give them our focus, and then we have to execute, because if you don't execute, they will.
They love to use their tight ends. How do you defend a good tight end system?
Well, we're going to have to get our hands on him early. We got to get our hands on him early, and then when he's run blocking, we got to make him pay in the run game. We got to make him not want to block. So we got to get our hands on him, and we got to cover him.
Let's switch sides of the ball. What about them defensively? What stands out when you look at them?
Well, you want to say the defensive front. The defensive front's really good. The secondary guys are really good. Like I said, they played a lot of football. And Six is a really good player. He's a really good player. He's an NFL talent kid. And you watch him, he runs around. He's their energy guy. So we got to see what we can do with him. We can get him in coverage, but because we know the kid's going to come to play.
They've also got some guys in the secondary. Tan Allen's a guy that's played 4 or 5 years in this league. He's got a bunch of interceptions. Good, strong player back there for him.
Well, yeah, they're solid back there. They want to play man coverage. They want to challenge you and play man coverage and get an extra hat in the box. We understand that. So, we got to accept the challenge. Like I talked to Trey. Marcus. Hey, we got to. When you're in man coverage, you got to win your one-on-ones. So the big thing with the receivers today is winning their one-on-ones.
Trey's winning an awful lot of one-on-ones, isn't he?
Yeah, we're excited about how Trey's playing right now. Trey's really turned it up a little bit. I think he's understanding this conference, what he can do, what he can't do, and what he needs to do. And one thing in this conference is not going to bust too much. They're not going to have busted coverages. They're going to be where they need to be. He's got to understand that, and I think he's doing a really good job right now.
Farmers Mutual of Nebraska. Experience the personalized difference when your insurance is kept local. Visit fmne.com to contact an agent near you. Back with some final thoughts from the head coach next.
This is the Huskers Radio Network.
They say if you listen hard enough, you can hear the corn grow. It's true. When you're out in the field, you understand its challenges and what it needs to thrive. Channel Seedsmen bring insights from the field to our team of Bayer plant breeders. Their knowledge inspires our product development. From your best ground to your most challenging conditions, our products are designed to perform in your fields. Visit channellistens.com to see our latest innovations. Always read and follow IRM where applicable, grain marketing and all other stewardship practices and pesticide label directions.
Does your business need quick, competitive financing for heavy machinery, trucks, or other equipment? Currency is here to help. Whether you're financing construction equipment, farm equipment, trucks, trailers, or any other big-ticket item, Currency will automatically find the best rates. Currency facilitates loans for up to $500,000 with repayment terms up to 72 months. It's fast, easy, and free to use. Visit GoCurrency.com and apply today.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and ask Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns for teachers.
This is Big Red Football.
Hey, Tom, nice to see you. Rob, Mary, good morning. How are you guys? At Nebraska Cancer Specialists, our family of physicians, researchers, nurse case managers, and care team members are committed to knowing you by name. You're the reason we've dedicated our lives to delivering the most complete cancer care Nebraska has to offer. Get to know us so we can get to know you. Visit nebraskacancer.com.
From the racetrack to the bat crack, it's as easy to play your game with Elite Sportsbook. Elite Sportsbook makes betting as easy as a swipe with an easy-to-navigate, safe and secure app platform. It's easier and faster to play your game. Get all the perks of live in-game betting, early cash out, and unique parlays at your fingertips. Sign up today and get your first bet risk-free up to $500 with Iowa's only locally owned sportsbook app. Play your game with Elite Sportsbook. Valid only in Iowa. Must be 21. Gambling a problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Husker Radio, AM 590.
Well, nothing goes better with Husker Sports and Fairbury. Fairbury premium quality hot dogs deliver the home game experience to your family and friends. Fairbury, the official hot dog of Husker Nation. Your guys really handled their business well on the road trip last week, and you've used that term a lot, business trip for this group. How have they prepared to get ready to play this one?
Well, I'm so proud of the way they conduct themselves in the hotels. It's yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. They're really respectful kids, so we don't have to worry about anything outside of football. Now, once they get on the field, they understand that it's a business trip. We're not here to sightsee. We're not here to make friends. We're here to just straight business, do what we have to do, and get back on the plane. Everything's going to be professional about us. You know, like I say, it's business, it's not personal.
What's the final message to the team today?
Go out and have fun. Go out and execute and have fun. Do what your coaches ask you to do. And I tell them all the time, if you're going to screw up what that coach is telling you to do, because now he can fix it. If you screw up doing your own thing, he can't fix it. So we want to do what the coaches ask us to do today, and we want to execute. But at the end of the day, we want to go out and have fun and believe in one another. And I think they to the point right now where they're believing in one another and they trust in one another.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Go Big Red.
Here he is, comments of the head coach, Mickey Joseph. We'll have more pregame coming up from Ross-Ade Stadium next.
This is the Huskers Radio Network.
The Chevy truck lineup has something for everyone. From off-road adventures to navigating the city, our trucks have the strength to take on what's next. Plus, they are durable and come loaded with purposeful features that help you work smarter and play harder. Explore the powerful Silverado with multiple trim levels available to reach your demands. Or test drive the capable Colorado and discover the next level performance it has to offer. Find new roads at Woodhouse Chevy, in-store or online anytime at WoodhouseGM.com.
Welcome back to the Acres Broadcast Center at Memorial Stadium in Lincoln. I'm Matt Coatney. Let's take another quick look at a currency.com Big Ten scoreboard. Earlier today, Michigan remains undefeated with a 41-17 win over Penn State. Minnesota at Illinois. The Gophers are now losers as Illinois is bowl eligible with a 26-14 win over Minnesota. Games underway right now. Maryland has just taken the lead at Indiana, 31-27, 5:14 to go in the game. Wisconsin at Michigan State, they are tied early in the fourth quarter, 14-14. I'm Matt Coatney in the Acres Broadcast Center. That's the currency.com Big Ten scoreboard, and that will wrap up the countdown to kickoff show. The Huskers are on the road again. A big red welcome to our new color analyst, Damon Benning. Damon, Greg Sharp, and Jessica Cootie are standing by. Nebraska at Purdue. Husker football next.
This is Nebraska football, fueled by Hy-Vee. The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska. And your Midwest Ford dealers. Visit buyfordnow.com. The Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers, with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLink.com.
Jack West to the 35, nice move, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, run, big fella!
Today's game broadcast is also presented by these local sponsors.
Husker Nation, AM 590 ESPN Omaha is giving you a shot to score amazing seats at Memorial Stadium. Third row on the 50-yard line. For your chance to win, go to AM590ESPNradio.com or open your AM 590 app, sponsored by Coors Light and AM 590.
Momentum is a hard thing to understand when it comes to sports. When you have it, you try to hold on to it for dear life. When you don't, you scratch your head in disbelief and wonder when it's going to flip. For the last 2 weeks, the Huskers, they've had it. Strong second-half performances by the Big Reds defense has shut out both Indiana and Rutgers. That defense going to be put to a stiff test here tonight as they battle the Boilermakers in West Lafayette. Good evening from Ross-Ade Stadium on the campus of Purdue University. I'm Greg Sharp. The Huskers leveled their record at 3-3 with their Friday night lights win last week in New Jersey. It wasn't a pretty game, but a gritty win for Mickey Joseph's Huskers. The defense forced 3 second-half turnovers en route to a 14-13 victory. Tonight, that defense will play a top 10 offense in Purdue. Senior quarterback Aiden O'Connell is one of the best signal callers in the league. It's at a school that is known as Quarterback U, with famous alums like Len Dawson, Bob Greasy, Mark Herman, Jim Everett, and Drew Brees. O'Connell has assembled career numbers alongside those great names and passing many of them in yards and touchdown passes. He's been bolstered this year with the addition of one of his youth football teammates, Charlie Jones. The Iowa transfer has already accumulated 47 catches through 6 games. Purdue has also gotten solid play out of their defense. That's the side of the ball that Jeff Brom has greatly improved on since taking over this job 6 years ago. It is a crisp fall Saturday night in Western Indiana, and a spot at the top of the Big Ten West on the line as these two teams battle here this evening. When we return, Damon Benning makes his Husker Radio Network debut as pregame continues from West Lafayette.
A DUI is everything you didn't prepare for. You did not save for it. You did not train for it. You did not go to school for it. You did not raise your family or buy a house or get a job for it. It is not your life goal or a dream come true. You have planned for everything in your life. You did not plan for a DUI. Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery on the Huskers Radio Network.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Huskers on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Husker Pride, powered locally.
To win the game, you got to have more strength. You got to be tougher. You got to be reliable. You got to want it more than the other guy. And you need a great team you can count on, backing you up the whole time. Whether it's in the field with your Massey Ferguson or on the field with the Huskers, red is the color of getting it done quicker, smarter, and efficiently. So this season, make sure you're checking out the lineup that'll get more done where and when it counts. From your Nebraska Massey Ferguson dealers.
I'm University of Nebraska-Lincoln student Hannah Pham with Campus News. Students from Nebraska's Johnny Carson Center for Emerging Media Arts helped create visual effects for the Star Wars TV series Obi-Wan Kenobi. This opportunity came from a 3-month internship with Lola VFX, a visual effects firm in Los Angeles. This internship transitioned to employment, with Huskers also creating effects for the superhero movie Thor: Love and Thunder.
You're listening to Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
First of all, I want to tell you guys how proud I am of you. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for how hard you've worked, going through a lot, all this adversity. And I can't begin to tell you how proud I am of you. Thank you for representing us so well.
Hey Huskers fans, this Tuesday, join us for Sports Nightly at 6 p.m. as Trev Alberts hosts his monthly athletic director show, taking your calls and texts through 7 p.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Let Shelter Insurance get you in the game this football season. The Nebraska Huskers are gearing up for another big year, and this is your chance to win tickets from Shelter Insurance and the Husker Radio Network. Contact a Nebraska Shelter agent, and they'll register you for a chance to win tickets to one of 4 home football games this season. Only Shelter agents can register you, so call, email, or drop by for your chance to win. Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com/Huskers and ask them to register you to win.
At Nebraska, our people will always be our greatest asset. Day by day, donors give our teams the best opportunity to compete and win through their generous donations. Our vision for the future is ambitious and requires help from those who want to see Husker athletics excel at the highest level. Go big and join thousands of other Huskers Athletic Fund members with your gift today at huskers.com/donate. Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590 ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska.
Welcome back. Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette. Huskers and Boilermakers have both just exited the field to go back and get some final words in their locker rooms. And what a delight for us to welcome on board his Husker Radio Network debut, Damon Benning, former national champion for the Cornhuskers, in the booth tonight. I hope you're fired up, buddy. Let's go.
I'm ready to go, man. This is it's a heck of an environment. It's electric. It's a good crowd. It's early. It's a nice, crisp fall night, man. Let's get it. I don't get the chance to be a fan very often behind the mic, so I'm going to embrace this one.
I talked about it in the open, Damon, about momentum in sports is kind of hard to find and define, but the Huskers have it right now, and I think a lot of credit goes to Mickey Joseph.
Absolutely, the clarity of the message, right? He is the leader. There is no question about who runs the show and whose ship it is, and I think everybody has fallen in line, and he's embraced the role of kind of molding young men. It starts with their emotions. Short on confidence, not feeling very good about themselves. But Mickey is a guy that is supremely confident. He's always been an underdog. The perfect guy for this role.
And his move to put Bill Bush into that defensive coordinator role, Bill has found some rhythm and something with this defense the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, he works his tail off. He's such a grinder. He pays really good attention to detail. And let's not forget, he's very comfortable with Coach Joseph. Just being on the same page and kind of thinking the same. There's a lot of calm that can happen when you're used to working with a guy.
Challenge tonight. This is a really good offense that Jeff Brom has. He's one of the better offensive minds in the sport of college football. So Bill Bush is going to be put to the test.
Yeah, yes he is, and he may be limited. We'll see what happens with Nebraska from a health standpoint, but this Purdue passing game has found a way to stress you a little more vertical this year. We know that they put a ton of pressure on you horizontally from sideline to sideline, but they will take some shots, and I think Nebraska will be up to the challenge. Now, they're going to have to be able to play in space, but there is some joy in knowing that, listen, Coach Bush has seen it all. He may not be able to adjust, but he'll have seen it, that's for sure.
You talked about the health of this team. Let's get an update. Let's go down to that Rob Seco sideline. Jessica Cootie.
Well, Greg, I'll start with the not-so-good news. Luke Reimer not in uniform, so the Huskers will be without their starting inside linebacker. He's not suited out at all. Some shuffling going on with the offensive line as well. No Brock Bando, not here, not in uniform. So looks like
Live from Memorial Stadium on the Huskers Radio Network, bringing you the best Husker sports experience.
begins in 19 minutes. Cuddy will be reporting for us down on the sideline throughout the game. Need to step aside, get a break in, back with more of Damon's pregame thoughts as we continue from West Lafayette, Indiana. The Huskers and the Boilermakers here on a Saturday night.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery on the Huskers Radio Network.
It's time for another round of Nebraska Farm Facts. If there's one thing Nebraska's known for, it's our beef. And Nebraska soybeans feed a lot of them, and even more pigs and chickens. Farmers and ranchers raise livestock and poultry to provide nutritious, affordable protein for all ages to help build muscle and maintain energy for a healthy lifestyle. Keep that in mind as you prepare all that tasty meat on your tailgate grill. This message is brought to you by Nebraska soybean farmers, growing opportunity from the ground up.
They say consistency is the key to success. They weren't wrong. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Here's to the locals, raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. The strong ones. We help them grow stronger, making world-class genetics, research, and technology local. The cutting-edge yet common-sense agronomy, the shake-em-up yields. Because we're born and raised here, too. And we'll keep raising the bar to ensure you only get the best at Hogemeyer. Raised local, raised right here. Learn more at therightseed.com.
You're listening to Big Red Football.
Michigan bumps it over to the right. Tip shot Murtowski. There's Lexi with a nice up. Nebraska volleyball, but they can only free ball it over. Michigan in those long sleeve yellow tops. Left side swing. Ruzick. Stuff block. Woody Lustig. Kalen Horn.
Hey, Huskers fans, tomorrow, join us for a Nebraska volleyball matinee as the Huskers host the Northwestern Wildcats at the Devaney. John Baylor and Lauren Cook West will hit the airwaves at 1:30 p.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Do you want your date to wait for your interlock device to let you drive? Your kids to ask why you have an ankle bracelet? Or your boss to see your criminal history? Do you want to miss important life events because of house arrest? Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Nebraska Innovation Campus creates partnerships between business and the University of Nebraska. Partners lease office space, laboratories, pilot plants, and greenhouses, all centrally located with easy access to University of Nebraska talent and resources. Nebraska Innovation Campus, creating spaces and culture that inspire. Learn more at innovate.unl.edu.
Shop Woodhouse Chevy first for your next SUV and experience the difference. We offer a full lineup of SUVs so you can find the one that best fits you and your lifestyle. The Equinox, Traverse, Blazer, and Tahoe all offer capabilities and features that will exceed your expectations. Plus, we make it easy to shop, finance, and purchase in-store or online at WoodhouseGM.com. Find new roads and explore all our inventory arriving daily at our dealership in Missouri Valley, Iowa.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska.
Greg Sharp, David Benning back with you in the Lotto Company's broadcast booth, West Lafayette, Indiana. Ross-Ade Stadium, the Purdue Marching Band, the world-famous Purdue Marching Band, out entertaining the crowd before tonight's game. Huskers will have their challenges tonight against a Purdue offense, but I think the defense for Purdue has made some strides, and they're going to go up against a beat-up Husker offensive line tonight.
Yeah, strength against non-strength, right, if you will. A very good front seven for Purdue. Not super at rushing the passer and getting after him, but they are good against the run, and Nebraska has struggled to move the ball on the ground with any sort of consistency. So, Greg, what do? You're thinking probably quick game, get the ball out of your hands, and let's see if Anthony Grant can get involved in the passing game as well, too, if they struggle to churn out ground yards.
He had a lot of catches last week at Rutgers. I think it would be beneficial if they could roll Casey a little bit. Right?
Yeah, get him on the move. He's pretty accurate. He understands this offense. And listen, Purdue they're not a high-pressure kind of team, so maybe take your time, get him out on the edge, and at least put some duel back in the dual threat if you're not going to run him.
Well, the Huskers with that offensive line, as Jessica told you in the last segment, no Brock Bando. He's not here. So Henry Lutovsky's going to make his first Cornhusker start along that offensive line. Casey Thompson can't keep taking hits, Damon, like he did last week. He went to the ground an awful lot.
Yeah, he's not feeling great, but listen, he's a gamer. He's competitive. And as long as he's upright, he's going to give it a shot. So it's super important for Nebraska to stay on schedule. You've got to stay out of the third and longs and the obvious passing situations. That goes without saying. But he's got to be accurate quickly just to see if they can get them in a rhythm to get going and off to a good start.
Is this a night where you kind of want to play keep away a little bit, too? Because Purdue can just run clock with their short passing game.
Yeah, they do use it as an extension of the run game. And I think Nebraska gave you a glimpse into how they want to play complementary football, right? Mickey talked about it 2 weeks ago, but we've actually seen it come to fruition. The second half of Indiana, they ran it a ton. We saw what happened with the commitment to the run game against Rutgers. It wasn't pretty. 19 for 46 with your starting running back seldom is, but it shrunk the game and it kept them in it defensively.
Well, this is going to be a battle. First place on the line. Illinois won earlier today, so they have a half-game jump on both of these teams. So the winner will join the Illini at the top of the heap in the Big Ten West. Pretty night, perfect night. Did you like playing in nights? It's only going to be about 50 degrees here.
The only downside, G-Sharp, is waiting for the game to start. But the environment, you can't beat it. Night games, superior to day games.
It's almost full in here. We still have about 15 minutes before kickoff, but it is almost full. Unlike last week at Rutgers, where they said it was sold out, there are about 20,000 empty seats at SHI Stadium in Piscataway.
Who would have ever thought that the sellout or a sellout talk would garner as much discussion outside of Nebraska as it did in Piscataway? Boy, drew the ire of Coach Joseph, and they had some fun with that.
He did have some fun with that. Huskers tonight against these Boilermakers. The visiting team, it's been an oddity in this series. The visiting team has won 4 of the last 5 meetings. We hope that continues here tonight. This place has been kind of a ghost town in the past we've come here, but it is a good atmosphere tonight. And I think the Huskers gained enough confidence last week that they feel like they can go on the road and win.
Yeah, they're starting to establish a little bit of an identity, right? It's next man up, and they are not distracted. They have really found a good way to cut out the background chatter and just focus on the task at hand. And what better way to test it than in this environment tonight? It's an electric crowd, and with that student section directly on top of Nebraska's bench, there'll be a lot of energy tonight.
They are right off the edge of the Nebraska bench. Across the way, Nebraska's going to be on the far sideline from us as we watch this game here tonight. Purdue down in front of our vantage point here at Ross-Ade Stadium. The Purdue band, again, continues to play and warm up the crowd here tonight. Again, just a few empty seats off to my left as I look out over this stadium, and it seats about 57,000, and it is darn near full for this game tonight. Jeff Brom coming off of a 9-win season last year, and they've carried that momentum over this year. I didn't know if they could keep it going. They certainly have done that through the first 6 games.
Yeah, he's found a way to continue to play good run defense, right? He lost his co-coordinator from a year ago, and I thought that would be kind of an issue, and they were still kind of feeling their way along at the wide receiver spot. But both those things have started to develop, and Brom has managed to stave off those critics who seem to rumble and chatter at some point almost every year.
They are 64 seconds from being an undefeated football team. Lost leads in the last minute to both Penn State and to Syracuse. And by the way, the Orange won again today. They are undefeated at 6-0. But that is how close Purdue could be to being a 6-0 team and probably themselves ranked near the top 10. Need to get in one more break. Back with our starting lineups, a coin toss, and we'll kick this thing off from West Lafayette. That's coming up next.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery on the Huskers Radio Network. Want to get all the latest Husker news straight to your phone? Need to be the first of your friends to get the scoop on all things Huskers? Sign up for text alerts from Nebraska Athletics. Text Huskers to 83200 to get game time notifications and updates, breaking news, special ticket offers, and more straight to your phone. All the Husker news is just a quick text away. Just text Huskers to 83200. Standard text messaging rates apply and may vary by carrier.
First of all, I want to tell you guys how proud I am of you. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for how hard you've worked, going through a lot, all this adversity. And I can't begin to tell you how proud I am of you. Thank you for representing us so well.
Hey, Huskers fans, this Tuesday, join us for Sports Nightly at 6 p.m. as Trev Alberts hosts his monthly athletic director show, taking your calls and texts through 7 p.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Let Shelter Insurance get you in the game this football season. The Nebraska Huskers are gearing up for another big year, and this is your chance to win tickets from Shelter Insurance and the Husker Radio Network. Contact a Nebraska Shelter agent, and they'll register you for a chance to win tickets to one of 4 home football games this season. Only Shelter agents can register you, so call, email, or drop by for your chance to win. Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com/Huskers and ask them to register you to win.
There's a hero in all of us. Shields is proud to partner with Iowa and Nebraska for the Shields Heroes Game. Together, we want to recognize and celebrate local heroes who exemplify the goal of positively impacting the community and who stand as an inspiration to others. If you have a family member or community member you'd like to recognize, please nominate them at shields.com/hero so we can celebrate the heroes in our community.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska.
Welcome back to sold-out Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette. The Huskers and the Boilermakers getting ready to fight it out here in a Big Ten West clash tonight. Time for our starting lineups presented by the Nebraska Soybean Board. Let's start with the Husker defense. So solid the last 2 weeks. Shut out Rutgers in the second half. Shut out Indiana in the second half. Garrett Nelson will be one of the ends. He had a sack and a half last week, 11 now in his Husker career. Caleb Tanner, 7.5 sacks in his career. We'll also see a lot of O'Shawn Mathis. O'Shawn had a sack last week as well, his second as a Cornhusker. The inside guys will be Ty Robinson and Colton Feast. The backers will be Nick Henrich and Va Clements will get the start because of the injury to Luke Reimer, who's not playing tonight for the Big Red. That is a big loss for Bill Bush's defense. The safeties, Miles Farmer, who had the pick last week that set up the winning touchdown for the Big Red. Marquise Buford, who's played so well this year at that other safety spot. Quentin Newsom's going to get a go at one of the corners, and the other corner for the Big Red will be the true freshman Malcolm Hartzog out of Mississippi. For the offense, the offensive line, Turner Corcoran will be the left tackle. The left guard will be Ethan Piper. Trent Exon will be the center. The right guard, as Jessica told you, will be Henry Letofsky. Brock Bendo out tonight with an knee injury. And the right tackle will be Hunter Anthony, making his first Husker start here tonight. The tight end, Travis Vokalek, 13 catches, had his first Husker career touchdown grab last week against his old school in Rutgers. You'll also see a lot of Chancellor Brewington in that tight end position. Wide receivers, Trey Palmer leads the team with 40 catches, 3 touchdowns. Had that sliding grab in the back of the end zone last week for the winner. Marcus Washington with 18 grabs, and Alante Brown has 11. Running back will be Anthony Grant, 647 yards rushing on the year, 5 scores. He also has 9 catches and coming off a career high last week, catching the ball out of the backfield. And as Damon mentioned earlier, that might be a precursor to what we see Anthony do tonight. Casey Thompson, the starting quarterback for the Huskers. He's thrown 9 touchdowns. He's rushed for 5. He has 49 in his collegiate career, so his next touchdown will be number 50. Now, Nebraska Farm Fact, soy-based biodiesel is good for our air, environment, and Nebraska economy. Look for it where you fill up next. As a former running back, give me the strengths of what you've seen from Anthony Grant through the first half of the year.
Yeah, I really like the fact that the first guy almost never gets him, right? He can always make the first guy miss, and he's very good at getting skinny in small spaces. What he's got to do tonight, though, he's got to be efficient. You can't make moves upon moves. You got to get what you can get. snap it again and keep yourselves ahead of the sticks tonight for Nebraska.
He's been really good in short yardage situation. That goes back to what you talk about. He makes a guy miss or he bounces off a guy and leans forward.
Very, very good with the slight shoulder turns, and he can really drop his pad level too. He's been fun to watch.
All right, they'll be going against a Purdue defense that was so glad to get Jalen Graham back last week. He got hurt in the Penn State game, did not play until Maryland last week. And he had 2 picks against the Huskers last year, ran one of them back for a touchdown. Nebraska threw 4 picks in that game, and yet only lost by 5. I guess that's the good news.
Yeah, he's a tackling machine. He had 9 a week ago, and the majority of those unassisted, and he'll get some help from his partner in crime, Mr. Kane, back there in the secondary. But getting Graham back was a shot in the arm for this defense that's already been pretty salty against the run.
It's an NFL guy. I mean, you watch the
He's
tape.
a Sunday guy for sure.
You're seeing that guy playing tomorrow in about a year for Purdue. And they've had a couple of those. Karlaftis certainly was a great defender for them last year. Graham is their main guy. Love Cam Allen, too. That guy in that back end, he's got 10 career picks. He also had one last year against the Cornhuskers in that game as well. You heard Mickey Joseph earlier talk about dealing with that secondary of Purdue. Most weeks, Damon, Nebraska goes into it kind of feeling like they have the edge, that their wide receivers can win a lot. Not saying they can't tonight, but they're going to have to really work hard.
They're going to have to be efficient. And I think it's all about Casey Thompson's accuracy. Where are those balls relative to the quick game? Because if you're not getting yards via the route, you've got to get them after the catch. So as long as Casey's putting them in a good spot and they can run after the catch, they'll give themselves a chance.
Boilermakers have entered the field, led out by their train, and now here come the Huskers, charging out from the southwest corner, and a chorus of boos greet the Big Red here tonight. A lot of red as I look across the way in the stands. So the Husker fans have made the trek here into Indiana to support their Cornhuskers for this game. Man, that is something we should not take for granted, is this loyal fan base and how much they love to go watch their team play.
Yeah, they travel in bunches in Nebraska, and they did not disappoint. Even coming into the stadium, and we were early.
Yeah.
You could see folks in red walking towards the stadium. It gave you the sense this was going to be a good one.
All right, the captain's getting assembled on the sidelines. We're about ready for the toss of the coin. Let's see as they make their way to the center of the field on top of that big P in the middle of the field for Purdue University. A really quaint campus. Talking with Ronnie Green, our chancellor, in our pregame segment, he talked about how the massive growth that this university has experienced over the last decade plus. It is a growing institution. All right, those captains are headed down. Let's go down as well to Jessica Cootie.
All right, captains for Purdue, Cole Brevard, the defensive tackle, along with Charlie Jones, wide receiver, and for the Huskers, we have Nick Henrich, Travis Vokalek, Garrett Nelson, and Caleb Tanner. And the referee for tonight is Mike Cannon. Also, Purdue has an honorary captain here tonight, Rob Ninkovich, who was a first-team All-Big Ten defensive end in 2005 and won 2 Super Bowls with the Patriots. So we will turn it over now to Mike Cannon for the coin toss.
All right, captains, welcome to tonight's ball game. Nebraska, you're the visiting team. You'll call the flip. This is the head. That's the tail. What's your call?
Tails.
He'll call tails. I'll let it land on the ground. Tails is the call. Tails it is. You win the toss. You're going to defer. Nebraska wins the toss and defers to the second half. You'd like to receive. Where would you like to kick from?
Defend that goal.
You want to defend that? Swing around there. Swing around here, please.
All right, Greg. Nick Henrich calls tails. Tails it is. 2 for 2 is Nick Henrich calling the toss. So they will defer and get it in the second half. Greg?
Tails never fails, right? Time now for our view from the field, brought to you by FieldNet. Damon, as you look out over Ross-Ade Stadium, what stands out to you?
Well, I love the grass. I like kind of the worn color. It's a fast track. We'll see how healthy this track will be. It has not been great for Nebraska.
Nightmare.
But it is a well-manicured stadium ready for some good play.
The best view of your field begins with FieldNet Advisor, an intuitive and fully integrated platform that recommends when, where, and how much to irrigate. Improve your view and simplify your irrigation plan. Talk to your Zematic dealer or visit fieldnetadvisor.com. Well, the Huskers will get the second half kickoff tonight. If they return that for a touchdown, we're going to make Terry Trainer of Omaha a winner of a $54,000 credit for a new vehicle from any Woodhouse Auto Family dealership this season. This week's contestant again, Terry Trainer from Omaha. If you want to get registered for the next game, go to Huskers.com/Woodhouse for official rules and how to get yourself entered. We are ready for some Big Ten football. A Saturday night game here in West Lafayette. First place on the line in the Big Ten West. Your Huskers have won their last 2. Mickey Joseph has gotten this team back to 3-3, playing with some confidence, and we're going to see right away how they try to slow down, Damon, this great offense of Purdue.
Yeah, you got to keep it in front. You got to tackle in space. Nebraska's got to continue the trend too, Greg, where they have been getting their Big Ten opponents off the field on third down. 2 of 15 versus Indiana, and just 4 of 15 against Rutgers. If they can keep it under the 33-34% in terms of conversion rate, they'll be in good business.
They have been fantastic, have the Huskers, the last 2 weeks on third down defense in the Indiana and the Rutgers games. Hope to do it again here tonight. It is Lewis and Burks deep for Purdue. Brandon Franke hammers one away and out of the back of the end zone. That's his 31st kickoff of the year. 23 now have been for touchback. So here comes the fifth-year senior Aiden O'Connell, 6'3", 210-pounder, 66% completion percentage, 10 touchdowns, 4 INTs. He'll be joined by a walk-on in the backfield, Devin Maccabee, who they call Crazy Legs, the way he runs. But, man, he has been solid for the Boilermakers in his appearances so far this year.
I thought we may see King Daru, who looked really good in warm-ups. We'll see if he'll become available tonight.
1st and 10 Boilers, moving from left to right as we view it here at Ross-Age Stadium in West Lafayette. Man in motion is Tracy. Shotgun look, O'Connell flips it out to Maccabee, racing around the edge. Nobody out there for the Huskers. 30-35, lowers his shoulder, bangs into a Husker. The ball comes out at the end of the play. They'll say he's down after a 16-yard gain. Major collision at the end of that, but a big play for Purdue to start the drive.
Yeah, right away, Coach Braum in his bag. He gets the motion away from the field and the toss back the other way, knowing Nebraska's playing man-to-man. Really short in that corner for that toss.
So 1st and 10 Boilers. They're wearing their gold tops with black on the shoulders, black pants. That black helmet with that old gold P on the side of their helmet. Huskers in their road uniforms, the white tops, the red pants, that beautiful white helmet with a red N on the side.
A monster collision from Buford as he kind of jogs over to the sideline, and Sanford checks in the game. You have to check on Buford's health.
Phelan Sanford gets some early time on defense. Snap back to O'Connell, empty set, throws, passing the flat, caught, stepping out of bounds. With the short gain is Charlie Jones. A gain of about 6 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, Jones is definitely going to get his targets. You don't have 50 catches at the 6-game mark without being a quarterback favorite, and that is Charlie Jones.
One of the 2 Iowa transfers on Purdue's team. 2nd down and 4 from their own 47. Maccabee is in the backfield along with O'Connell, who now checks the sideline and will be checking off. 2 wideouts go left, one to the near side. They've got a wing on the far side. Opening drive of the game, no score. Now O'Connell settles in, 6 on the play clock. Gets the snap, gives it off to Maccabee. He lowers his head, gets pushed and pulled back. Colton Feast in there. Gain of 3. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Nick Henrich also on the play.
A really good job at the point of attack from Feast. Now that Nebraska's kind of playing more one-gap defense, you can use Feast's quickness. He doesn't have to be on the move in 2-gap. Putting him on the move, that's well done.
So 3rd and short coming up. Here's one of those plays we were talking about in pregame. Could Nebraska get off the field? Nash Hutmaker coming into the game as Isaac Gifford will exit. So the Huskers add some beef. Play clock starting to drift down. Purdue huddling. Now they break with 12 on the play clock. From their own 49, Maccabee is the back. O'Connell goes shotgun, tight formation. Now Jones in motion to the far side. Snap back, give it off to Maccabee. He's got a 1st down on the Husker 45. Lowers his shoulder, leans forward to the 42. Picks up 9 on the play. Quentin Newsom there to make the tackle.
Yeah, really good job from Purdue in terms of motion. Nebraska's got to really get lined up a little bit quicker just to give themselves a better chance at the point of attack.
1st and 10 from the Nebraska 42. Empty set. O'Connell is in the backfield by himself. So 5 wide for the Boilers. O'Connell gets the knee-high snap. Set, throws, ball up in the air, incomplete. Off the hands of Tracy. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Nebraska early on subbing along that D-line. Nash Hutmacher trying to make his impact felt early. He's such a strong guy at the point of attack.
He could pick up a tractor, I think. He could pick up that little train that they rolled in here earlier.
Has 2 more D-linemen come in with Wynn and Drew.
2nd and 10 from the Nebraska 42. Tracy in motion from right to left. Shotgun look, Huskers showing blitz. Va Clements got up her a little too tight, got tapped by the right tackle. That's going to be 5 on the Huskers. Va tried to time the snap that time and came across the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I kind of like what Nebraska's trying to do early, though, with the timely blitzes. O'Connell's a guy you have to get off his spot. He's not overly athletic, but if you let him get in a rhythm, he'll get you.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all early in the drive. You hate it on 2nd and 10, but now you go play defense. Va again making the start for Reimer, not playing tonight. The good news is I do see 6 down there in Quentin Newsom.
He's such a gamer. He's the ultimate competitor. You know, if Q could go, any chance he could go, he would.
Maccabee off to the left of O'Connell. Aiden gets the snap, gives it off to Maccabee. Lowers his shoulders again, gets down inside the 35, finally stopped at the 32, and he might have a first down. Va Clements there to make the tackle, and it was enough to move the sticks.
I thought Clements played well in the little time he got after the Reimer injury a week ago. He's a guy that you could tell has a ton of ability, just needs a little more just reps. He's got some talent.
Kobe Lewis in the backfield. Former Central Michigan player, transferred into this program a couple of years ago. Jones comes to the near boundary. One wide out, split left. They'll now race Sheffield off to the left as well. So 2 each way. 1st and 10 for the Nebraska 32, opening drive of the game. O'Connell gets the snap. Being rushed, steps, throws, pass is knocked away. Good play. Great break on the ball by Miles Farmer to knock it loose. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, first cat and mouse advantage goes to Coach Bush. The disguising of the coverage, really nice going from 1 to 2 high right there. Gave O'Connell a little bit of a look, and he actually had to double clutch it a little. Kind of held the ball.
4 wide again, 2 each way. 2nd and 10 for the Nebraska 32. 12-16 to go in the opening quarter. They turn play action. Back to throw is O'Connell. Steps, throws toward the end zone. Looking out there, but the Huskers are going to cover it and pick it off in the end zone. It's intercepted by Nebraska in the back of the end zone by Malcolm Hartzog, who had the pick last week to end the Rutgers game. Gets a pick here in the end zone to stop the first Purdue drive.
Yeah, fantastic job. It's bracket coverage up top, which means they've got them inside and outside. And O'Connell will do that, Greg. We got to keep an eye on that. He'll give you about 3 or 4 balls a game that you can catch for interceptions. Nebraska gets the first one done.
O'Connell's 5th pick of the year. Malcolm Hartzog's 2nd INT. And boy, is that freshman coming up big for the Huskers. That was a pretty ill-advised throw by O'Connell into double coverage, and Hartzog easily had the best angle to pick that thing off. So now the Husker offense takes over. Casey Thompson with Anthony Grant in the backfield. 2 wides go right, 1 to the near side. Vokalek is the wing to the near side. Snap back, give it off to Anthony Grant. He's got a little bit of a seam, gets 5, 6, maybe almost 7 yards on first down. Some good blocking up front. Kane, the safety, makes a tackle for Purdue.
Yeah, really good job at the point of attack. Guard, center, guard for Nebraska. Collapsed that Purdue D-line.
Gain of 6, 2nd and 4. 2 wide out stacked each way. Snap back, play action, little bubble screen to the near side of Palmer. He's got a blocker out front, gets up to the 30-yard line, and I think right at the stick, maybe a half a yard shy. It'll be 3rd and inches. Graham makes the tackle.
I really like Nebraska playing with some pace early, trying to establish an offensive rhythm.
So 3rd and inches. Ball between the 29 and 30. We're right almost on top of it here in our booth. Trips go right. No wide outs to the near side. Hand off to Grant. He lowers his shoulder and bangs his way for a first down. Pickup of a couple at the 31-yard line. Huskers move the sticks almost 4 minutes into this game. Yeah. We are scoreless.
Really good job right off the bat. You get the sense Nebraska knows how they want to attack Purdue. They're over the ball. They're ready to work quick. And here they are again, ready to snap the ball.
Palmer comes to the near side along with Alante Brown. It's a tight formation on the near side. 1 wide out, split right. Vokalek motions from left to right. Thompson in the gun. Play actions out of this look. Rolling the pocket right. Steps, throws, pass downfield,
beautiful
caught.
Design.
And it's a first down for the Huskers at the 46-yard line, as it was Marcus Washington on the grab for the Huskers.
Beautiful design on the rollout. Ben in our pregame talked about getting Casey on the move as something to look forward to. Maybe he ought to coach, but well done on the boot game and a great route.
That's a pickup of 14 to the Cornhusker 45. 10:45 left to go opening quarter. Scoreless game. Trips come to the near side. Thompson in the gun. Gets the belt high snap. Back to throw. Steps, throws it out in the flat. Grant makes a catch. Trying to make a man miss. Gets around him and gets out of bounds with a positive gain of about a yard. It'll be second down. Give him 2 yards. Second down and 8 as he was bumped out of bounds by Jenkins.
Yeah, really good job by Casey Thompson on the check down. And like we talked about in the pregame, Anthony Grant, the first guy almost never gets him. Keep yourself on schedule. 2nd and 7. That's manageable.
Pistol set this time with Grant lining up behind Thompson. Washington split to the near side. Man in motion's Brown. They give it off to Grant. Off the left side, not much. Got back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. 3rd and 8 coming up as Fakasiayiki is there to make the tackle for Purdue.
Purdue stemming in that defensive front, trying to give Nebraska's offensive line some late movement to maybe cause some confusion here. But how about this set for Nebraska?
Tight formation. Almost 2 wings on each side. Now Grant shifts from the right to the left of Thompson. Huskers have it at their own 47, 3rd and 8. 5 minutes into the game. Scoreless here in West Lafayette. Thompson gets the snap. Stepping, throwing, pass behind the intended receiver, incomplete. It'll be 4th down. Brown was the intended man, and Casey just missed him that time, and the Huskers will be forced to punt.
Yeah, we talked about with quick game, you have to be accurate because you want to run after the catch. A little behind Alante Brown. Would have had some yards to make for the first down, but you see how Nebraska wants to attack Purdue.
So the Huskers get the pick to stop the drive, get a first down, and get it out near midfield. And now we'll see if Buschini can pin the Boilers deep. Charlie Jones back for Purdue. Buschini averaging 42.7 yards a kick. Hangs one up. Jones is going to let it bounce, and it's going to hit at the 2 and kick into the end zone for a touchback. So it's a 53-yard punt, but only a 33-yard net. And Purdue will have it at their own 20-yard line. Receive unmatched recommendations for every acre on your farm with CVA's advanced cropping systems. Register to win either drone scouting or soil sampling service. Valued at over $2,000 at CVAcoop.com. We have a timeout on the field. 9:34 left. Opening quarter, no score. Nebraska and Purdue here on the Huskers Radio Network.
Every day, Central Valley Ag works with our farmers to feed the globe. CVA's advanced cropping system recommendations help farmers to be efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more. Register to win up to 160 acres of either grid or zone sampling with professional recommendations, or CVA's precision drone scouting powered by Tyrannus, both valued at over $2,000. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, the official co-op of Husker Nation.
Get a Hy-Vee Plus Premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. For a limited time, get $50 off an annual Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG. That's right, get $50 off a Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Each team's had the ball once. Huskers pick off Aiden O'Connell in the end zone. Nebraska moved the ball out to near midfield but stalled there. Let's get a Rob Seco sideline update with Jessica.
Well, first of all, Marquise Buford, of course, came off after that big hit. They were working on him for a little bit, but he did make it back out onto the field for that last play of that last defensive series. And then when the offense came out, a little frustration over here from Mark Whipple and his quarterback not getting the ball out in time. But Mickey Joseph coming over, talking to Casey and the wide receiver, saying, hey, it's all right. They can't cover us. It's going to be there all night. Just focus and keep after it.
Yeah, you could see that right off the top, Greg, where we call it a little smash route. The first receiver runs the hitch. They run the corner behind it. I think Whip wanted Casey to deliver the corner route. It was open. He just missed him. They may come back to that concept, especially out of that tight formation.
We've heard Mickey Joseph talk about it. He said Whip's hard on the guys, but he expects them to do those, and I think Casey takes that okay.
Yeah, he's so mature. Right, if you listen to Casey, he says the right things. He does the right things. It's almost like it's rehearsed. He can take it.
Right, Purdue takes over at the 20-yard line. O'Connell goes shotgun. Maccabee off to his left. 2 wideouts each way. Motioning now is Tracy. O'Connell gets the snap, fakes the throw out in the flat, rolls the pocket, flips to the near side. Maccabee makes a catch, slips a couple of Huskers, gets to the 30. He has the first down. Isaac Gifford slows him up, and then he gets help from his mates. But that is a pickup of 17 yards to the 37.
If you're Nebraska's defense, you shake that one off. They had it defensed well. They sniffed out the screen. They stopped it on the front side. They just overran it. They had it bracketed. You missed the first tackle in the open field. You missed the second tackle. And it's a 17-yard game, but defensively, you were sound.
Kolarvik in there now, one of the linebacker spots. Purdue has it at their own 37, 1st and 10. Just over 9 minutes opening quarter, scoreless game here in West Lafayette. O'Connell has Maccabee to his left. 2 wideouts each way. Look out, Payne Durham's in motion. He's now a slot. They flip it over to Maccabee again. He's got room, 40, 45, 50. Finally rocked down by Miles Farmer. And a late flag comes out. They might go at targeting here on Miles as the ball gets all the way to the Nebraska 45.
Yeah, they did a similar concept to how they started the game. Motion, short motion in, pitch outside the motion. Nebraska's got to do what we call crack replace. When they crack your perimeter, you have to replace him with edge support run game.
And Miles Farmer may be shaken up. Look like he's holding his shoulder on that far side. The officials.
Personal foul, targeting, defense number 8. That play is under further review.
I have not seen a good replay yet.
That's big in just a couple of ways, too, Greg. You need Miles Farmer's experience, and that would be a lot of snaps for Phelan Sanford.
We have a Hogemeyer Hybrids replay review. Hogemeyer Hybrids, raised local, raised right here in Nebraska. We'll get, in a minute here, a look at this. Look to me, I don't know that he went helmet to helmet, but maybe a replay will prove me wrong.
Yeah, they're going to probably get him for targeting. He threw the shoulder, but he lowered his head. Hopefully they take a good long look at this because it looks like he led with his head, but the shoulder makes the initial contact.
It's
close.
Close.
That's gonna be close.
It's close. And also, you got the ball carriers lowering his head too.
That's the downside of the rule. When they change their pad level, defenders have to as well. So it's a tough call. I mean, you could easily say Maccabee lowered his head first. Boy, that is a shot from Miles Farmer.
As I look at it, Maccabee's the one that lowers his head into him, but they are looking at the iPad down in front of us.
And intent is hard to gauge, but I completely agree with you. He lowered his head.
After review, there is no foul for targeting.
Yeah.
It will be first down, Purdue.
That's an excellent job by the officiating crew because I agree. Listen, this is the Husker Radio Network, but that's far from a homer call.
No.
It looked initially like he lowered his head, but Boom went with the shoulder pad first, and they better get Miles Farmer checked out.
So Miles stays in the game, but he's not in the game because they're looking over his shoulder. So Phelan Sanford back in there at a safety spot for Nebraska. Boilers have it, 1st and 10 at the Husker 45. Boy, those quick tosses to Maccabee have worked to both sides of the field.
Yeah, Nebraska's got to leverage the ball and not the block. Stay outside the run game.
Durham in motion. They roll the pocket to the near side, looking for Durham. Now they'll go to the second man down the field. A pass by Tracy, a sliding catch made at the Nebraska 31-yard line, a pickup of 14.
Yeah, that's a big boy throw. He goes from hash to the sidelines. Buford sees it. Ball wasn't in the air long enough.
1st and 10 Boilers. Now at the Husker 31, 8:25 to go opening quarter. King Doreau is in there.
There he is.
Doreau, we were told wasn't going to play, but now he kicks the handoff to him. Back to throw is O'Connell, being chased by Garrett Nelson. Throws downfield. Pass caught by Charlie Jones near a first down marker. In front of the coverage of Quentin Newsom. It's a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd down and 1 from the 22-yard line.
Yeah, if you're Nebraska right now, you're thinking stay positive. We're right there. O'Connell has thrown some good balls. We're in good position. At some point, you just got to make some plays, but fundamentally very, very sound.
2nd and 1 from the 22. Purdue on the march again. Their first drive ended with a pick in the end zone by Malcolm Hartzog. Maccabee now back in there. So Doreau gets one snap back out. 2 wideouts go left, one to the near side. Durham's the wing to the near side. Snap back, run option play. O'Connell pitches it to Maccabee. He's got a first down, cuts back to the middle of the field, cuts to the outside, and then gets ankle tackled by Quentin Newsom at the 13-yard line, but it's a first down for Purdue.
Wow, sounds like a broken record. Sound on the front side of this. You get him to cut it back. Nobody home on the back side. It's actually probably a better run than it was poor defense. That's really good vision by Maccabee.
9-yard gain, so they've had back-to-back 9-yard gains. They have it now at the Husker 13-yard line. 2 wideouts left, one of the near side's Charlie Jones. O'Connell turns, fakes the handoff, looks left, throws left, pass is caught and shoved out of bounds. Is Sowinski at about the 3-yard line, and I think it's enough for a first down. Going to be first and goal.
Yeah, they're waving those sticks down. They'll drop them where they are, and it's a goal-to-go situation.
So we'll see what Purdue does here. They have been outstanding this year and inside the red zone. They've scored on 24 out of 25 trips in the red zone.
How about the accuracy of that throw? You go from pick to maybe throwing that down the hallway. That was well placed.
Big boy throw.
Yeah, it was.
Right there. Maccabee is in the backfield. O'Connell's going to go shotgun. Wide receivers left and right. Durham, the tight end, the wing to the near side. First and goal from the 3. In motion is Tracy. They give it off to Maccabees. Hit and brought down. No gain. Nice job by Nash Hutmaker to bring him down. It'll be second and goal.
Pretty good job of substitutions right now for Nebraska defensively, getting a feel for when to rotate D-line in and out and keep them fresh. And listen, Purdue has had a hard time running the football in short yardage situations. So if you're Nebraska, you want to maybe smother them, play a little man-to-man, and play with 7 in the box.
Purdue huddles, breaks the huddle. Second and goal, ball just outside the 2.
Big boy formation here, though, Greg.
Offset eye, O'Connell under center. Turns, fakes the handoff, back to throw, rolling, being flushed out of the pocket, throws it down the field and throws it away. It's incomplete, it's third and goal. Intended for Yassine. He was not able to catch up with the back of the zone. Good heat being applied by the Huskers in the backfield.
Hey, I am impressed right now with Nebraska schematically. And they're in the right spots, and they're seeing a lot of eye candy. I mean, this is like the Wonka factory, right? There is a ton of dressing, a lot of motion, multiple personnel groupings. It's a handful.
There we go. Third and goal, ball to 2. O'Connell this time goes shotgun. Maccabee off to his right. Send a man in motion. Now they motion out. It's an empty set. Back to throw is O'Connell. Steps, throws over the middle. Pass caught in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, TJ Sheffield. And the Boilers have grabbed the early lead.
Unbelievable throw. It's not exactly what I would call open from his vantage point.
So a 6-0 Boilermaker lead. They had to work for it once they got down on first and goal, but on third down they were able to throw it in there. O'Connell's 11th touchdown toss of the year. Sheffield's second grab for a score. And they have the lead now, 6-0.
Yeah, you thought if they were gonna score, that they would have to probably throw the ball, and they did. And again, another formation.
Here is Finneran to try to add the point after. Snap down. His kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Boilermakers go 9 plays, 80 yards, 3:40 off the clock, and they take a 7-0 lead. The Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers, with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLNK.com. We have a timeout on the field. There is 5:54 to go in the opening quarter. Boilermakers have a 7-0 lead here on the Huskers Radio Network.
At CHI Health Clinic, we believe healthcare should be personal, because knowing your provider personally makes appointments more comfortable, more productive, and more meaningful to your overall health. Get matched with a primary care provider based on your personality and lifestyle using CHI Health Clinic's My Provider Match. Take the survey at myprovidermatch.com to find the right provider for you. Getting healthier starts by getting personal at CHI Health Clinic.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. Brought to you by Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together, and Big Iron Auctions, North America's #1 online unreserved auction marketplace because of our values.
A DUI is everything you didn't prepare for. You did not save for it. You did not train for it. You did not go to school for it. You did not raise your family or buy a house or get a job for it. It is not your life goal or a dream come true. You have planned for everything in your life. You did not plan for a DUI. Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590, ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
Rick Sharp, Damon Benning, Jessica Cootie, Ben McLaughlin back with you inside the Nottle Company's broadcast booth. Andrew Dowdy in our Acres Broadcast Center. Purdue just marched it down the field and got a score, but I got to think Bill Bush is pumping the guys up. They did some good things on that drive.
I completely agree with you, Greg. This is where his experience and his composure can help this defense, because they should be encouraged. 7 different formations on the 9 plays.
Ball hammered up in the high in the air. Tommy Hill coming up is going to grab it around the 12. Hill to the 20, 25. Oh, boy, had a little bit of a seam, but got knocked down on the 27-yard line. Tommy Hill's going to pop one, Damon. I guarantee it.
Yeah, it just goes to show you what I don't know. When I was watching practice early before the season started, he would have been my return guy. I thought he was fantastic. He's top 4 or 5 in terms of their athletes, but he wanted to play defense, but he is a very good return man.
That one gets it past the 25, so good decision to bring that out. Shorter kick, and he takes it out to the 27. Husker football brought to you in part by your Midwest Ford dealers. Visit buyfordnow.com for all your truck, SUV, and electric vehicle needs. And then our time out of the field, 5:50 to go, opening quarter, 7-0 the Boilers with the lead. This is Big Red Football.
Every day, Central Valley Ag works with our farmers to feed the globe. CVA's advanced cropping system recommendations help farmers to be efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more. Register to win up to 160 acres of either grid or zone sampling with professional recommendations, or CVA's precision drone scouting powered by Tyrannus, both valued at over $2,000. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, the official co-op of Husker Nation.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. Brought to you by Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together, and Big Iron Auctions, North America's #1 online unreserved auction marketplace because of our values.
SOS to the rescue! SOS to the rescue!
As the Huskers head to halftime, Frank is off the couch and headed for the fridge. Ooh, but he can't make it because he is so cold. The furnace is out again. SOS, he screams, and calls SOS Heating and Cooling, his favorite Luxair dealer, trusted since 1950. With Luxair, you get a free 10-year labor warranty with a new system. SOS Heating and Cooling.
SOS to the rescue! SOS! SOS!
7-0 our score. Boilermakers have the lead. Let's go down and get a Rob Seco sideline update with Jessica.
Well, just a quick update on Miles Farmer. He went into the tent, went back out, looks good to go. Also, Damon was saying it. Bill Bush over here hyping up his guys, saying, we're all right, we're all right. Really encouraged down here. And also, it is not that cold. I know you guys are giving me a hard time in the commercial break, but I can feel the heaters, plenty of heaters down here. It's not bad, but this by far is way louder than Rutgers.
Casey Thompson back to throw, gets hit, ball's out at the 15-yard line. Purdue says they've got it. No signal yet from the officials. I think Nebraska jumped back on the football at the 13-yard line, and the linemen quickly go to try to get their quarterback up off the deck.
Yeah, that's miscommunication up front. You just can't allow a free runner hitter.
Graham was the one that hit him on the blind side.
Probably want to know where that guy is, don't you, Greg?
He's the best on that side of the ball. I think
he is unbelievable.
Did Hickson get it back?
Yeah, that's great hustle.
I think Hickson got it back. Loss on the play, though, for the Huskers of 15 yards. Back to the 14-yard line. Huskers go with a pistol set. Wide receivers left and right from their own 14. Snap back. Casey turns to lay handoff to Grant off the right side. Anthony across the 20 up to the 21. A nice gain of 7 yards.
Yeah, that's maturity in the position. Maybe a couple of weeks ago he would have tried to bounce that on the outside. He stayed downhill. And that's 3rd and long, but that's a good positive run to keep this D-line at bay.
Now you have 3rd down and 17 for the Huskers of their own 21. 4:38 left to go in the opening quarter. Purdue 7, Nebraska nothing. Pistol set, wide receivers left and right. An H-back in the backfield with Casey Thompson. Back to throw. Stepping, throwing deep down the field, looking for Trey Palmer, and overshoots everybody. It's an incomplete pass.
It's a good job winning at the top of the route. Little miscommunication. Casey was thinking vertical, and it's like Washington was maybe thinking more on the skinny.
You talked about you got to stay on script. That sack on first down really throws the whole drive up.
You know, Nebraska with only a two-man route, really worried about protection.
So a 3 and out for the Huskers. Buschini in his own 6. Charlie Jones back at the Purdue 40. Good snap. Buschini needs a good kick. Hammers one away, end over end. Jones drifting back, makes a catch at the 28. Racing to the near side, eludes one Husker. Now cutting back across the middle of the field. Now zigzagging toward the middle of the field again. And finally dropped by Isaac Gifford at the 43-yard line. 15-yard return after a 56-yard punt.
Now the proverbial outkicked his coverage. Gave Jones a little too much room to run and had the little cutback.
Jones last year was an all-conference returner when he was at Iowa. Has not had a lot of big returns this year with the Boilermakers. Well, today's game is sponsored by Currency, an online lending solution that specializes in heavy machinery, farm equipment, trucks, and trailers. Whether you're replacing old machines or expanding your fleet, Currency makes financing simple. Visit GoCurrency.com for details. Scary part right here. You're down 7. Your defense has to go right back out there after the 3 and out.
Yeah. Again, this one is about understanding what they do well. Don't worry about what Purdue's doing. Nebraska's got to stay the course. They make a couple of tackles. They're off the field on that screen play to Maccabee. You've got good coverage, and Purdue's in their full bag. Like, again, 7 formations on a 9-play formation. They're working hard.
Film study this week was brutal. I mean, you just have to study so much.
Yeah, did you watch those guys this morning in meetings? I mean, it's 11 o'clock, and they're still watching film.
Some teams are a little bit more simplified to prepare for. Not Purdue. Jeff Brom is, again, one of the better offensive minds in college football with what he does. Damon, how about the shockwaves through college football in the last hour? Alabama goes down at Tennessee.
Yes, they did. The Volunteers stayed the course. A couple times it could have gotten away from them. Bama didn't play their best football. Tennessee volunteering to take them out of one of those top 2 spots. How about that?
Bama, at final score, 52-49. Tennessee wins that. And TCU stays unbeaten in the Big 12. A huge comeback. They beat Oklahoma State in double overtime, 43-40. So some monster games around college football here this afternoon.
Yeah, Michigan State wins in overtime. They kind of get off the Big Ten schneid. And if you're Wisconsin, where do you go from here?
Boy.
Now, I know that's a line in the song, but
yeah,
we're not singing tonight.
Song. No, I'm not. I retired my singing voice years ago.
And I don't have shower water, so it's no good.
All right, Husker defense comes back out. Purdue with good field position to start this drive. Their own 43-yard line. 4:09 left to go in the quarter. A 7-0 Boiler lead. They've outgained Nebraska 118-20. In this first quarter of action.
All right, Nebraska rotating that D-line 2 back to Wynn, Drew, and O'Shawn Mathis playing opposite Caleb Tanner.
O'Connell will go shotgun. Tyrone Tracy is in the backfield with him. Trips go left, one to the near side from their own 43. Snap back. They give it off to Tracy, and he stumbles and falls. He'll lose a 1.5 yards on the play. So Tracy has not had many carries. That's his first carry of the year. Goes down. Almost a 2-yard loss, 2nd down and 12.
Yeah, Daru will come back in, but that's a good job at the point of attack by Caleb Tanner. That's a tough block for a defensive end, getting a tackle on him right away, giving up a lot of girth. That's good technique by the Deuce.
2 wides go left, one to the near side. Kobe Lewis now in the backfield with O'Connell. Aiden early in the game is 6 of 10. With the touchdown, but he's also thrown a pick. Back to throw, step throws, near sideline, off the hands of Jones out of bounds. 3rd and a dozen. Coming up, Newsome on the coverage.
Again, very snug coverage, a tight window throw. That's the only place his guy could get it. Charlie Jones just couldn't squeeze it. Boy, that was coming out hot.
Sure was. All right, Purdue, 2 for 2 early in the game on 3rd downs. Here's a chance, 3rd and long for the black shirts. God, I can't call them that yet. Mickey's not going to give those out.
The
Husker defense. Husker defense. 3rd and 12, a chance for a 3 and out. Tight formation, 2 wides left, one to the near side. O'Connell gets the snap. being rushed by Caleb Tanner, throws down a field pass, back shoulder throw. Jones makes the catch.
Goodness
at the Nebraska 40-yard line.
Little scissor concept from Purdue where they just flip-flop responsibilities inside, outside, and that one was on the money, the back shoulder. Fantastic coverage from Newsom. Sometimes you just tip your cap.
18-yard pickup on the play. Down to the Nebraska 41-yard line. Lewis stays in the game in the backfield. 2 wides each way. The tight end, Piferi, is in motion. They turn, fake the handoff. Looking left, throwing left. Pass is caught in the flat. A gain of about 8 yards. It was Sowinski who makes the grab for Purdue.
It's about 33 yards on the throw for that gain. That is top hash to top of the numbers. I mean, that is a big boy throw. On the edge, he's got a defender playing underneath. Sounds like a broken record, but that's good coverage.
Yeah, it is. You know, I'm not sure Aiden O'Connell's a starter in the NFL, but he could be on somebody's bench for like a decade or so. He just has that look about him. Pistol set, Lewis behind. O'Connell, he gets the handoff, blasts off the left side, eludes a Husker, has a first down, fights his way to the 25-yard line, picks up about 8 more yards. Purdue marching here late first quarter.
Yeah, that's the difference you get with Doru. Good vision. Watch the bounce.
So they move the sticks. 2:20 to go in the period. 7-0. Boilers in front.
Well, that was Lewis. Oh, good call.
Kobe Lewis.
I should probably listen to you more. We are partners.
Oh, I got a spotter helping me.
And I can't see.
Trips to these are not the easiest uniforms to pick up numbers
they're
off
awful.
of. Trips to the near side. Now Lewis sprints left. Empty set for O'Connell. Gets the snap, holding, looking, throwing deep, back shoulder throw again, and it's in and out of the hands of Sheffield, who took his eyes off the ball at the last second and fumbled it away. Newsom on the coverage.
He's not open. I mean, you talk about just seeing and throwing to numbers. They must do this in their sleep. He's not open.
So 2nd and 10. 7-0. Boilers with a lead late first quarter here in West Lafayette. Ball's at the 25-yard line. 2 wideouts come to the near side. Lewis stays in the backfield. There's Payne Durham waiting for his first target.
Yeah, he's being bracketed. He's got high-low coverage.
Snap back. O'Connell looking left, throws it out in the flat, in and out of the hands of Lewis. Now you have 3rd and 10. Va Clements was closing quickly.
Yeah, that was about 94 on the jugs. A little too hot. Even the former running back in me, I think I'm putting that one on the queue.
Being sympathetic for the running back.
Here's the magic down, right? They're
3rd and long. 3rd and 12 they got earlier on a gorgeous back shoulder throw to Jones. What do they do here? They are in field goal range.
You want to be at the 33% mark to play winning football. They got a long way to go to drop that average.
Doru now in the game in the backfield. He sprints to the near side to an empty set. O'Connell back, steps, throws, pass, caught by Durham. Short of the first down. He gains about 5. It'll be 4th and 5. Henrich and Gifford combine on a Husker tackle.
Good backside pressure from Nebraska. They come on the blitz. Well disguised. Forces the quick throw. And good tackle after the catch. Durham is a nightmare running after the catch. Way to get him to the ground.
That's his 29th catch of the year for the tight end for the Boilers. Now Mitchell Finneran will come on for what will be a 38-yard attempt. Very little, if any, breeze here tonight. Finneran on the year, 5 of 7. Try to give the Boilermakers a 2-score lead. Snap down, the kick sailing towards the uprights, and the kick is good. And Purdue does convert with a field goal, but Mickey Joseph out clapping, encouraging the guys. The defense stiffened and held them to 3.
They did. They bowed their neck a little bit, and it took a great pitch and catch to even get them in that situation. At some point, Nebraska's defense has got to win some 50-50 balls, but again, scheme-wise, you're encouraging your guys. Hey, fellas, we're right there. We're right here, fellas. Offense has got to help you out now here with this drive. It feels like a big one coming up, doesn't it?
20 yards of offense. Now, you had the sack that was a big negative play, but only 20 yards of offense in the first 2 series. And, yeah, now down 10 scores. You've got to try to match Purdue and help your defense out and give the defense a little bit of a rest. They've been out there a long time. Total plays in that first quarter, 25 for Purdue, 10 for Nebraska.
And almost 10 minutes time of possession, and even I can do that math. With 1:09 left in the first quarter, that's only 4 minutes roughly for Nebraska.
One of the things we talked about in pregame, you've got to keep it away from them a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to start to generate at least a couple of first downs here and give your defense a chance to rest, because as we've seen, they're not deep right now.
Chris Van Eekeren kicking it away. Again, he doesn't really have a leg to get it to the end zone, so Tommy Hill might have another chance for a return here. Tommy standing at the 3. Van Eekeren, high kick. Tommy Hill coming up, going to grab it again around the 10. He's got a little bit of room to run. To the 20, cuts to the outside and angles out of bounds around the 25-yard line.
Shows you some flashes, doesn't he?
He's got a little wiggle to him. So now Casey Thompson on the offense will come back out. The ball at their 25 with 1:05 to go in the period. 10-0 Boilers.
I don't know about you, Greg. I just don't know if I could allow a guy that wears 57 to kick off to me.
Pretty odd number.
That doesn't seem right, does it?
It's like you got to be the long snapper.
Or in the backyard.
Jock Yant going to be in the backfield this time for the Huskers. 2 wideouts to the near side, 1 on the far side. Yant, a couple of carries last week at Rutgers. They motion Washington, give it off to Yant off the right side. He lowers his head and gets a couple of yards to the 27. Paca makes a tackle for Purdue. 2nd and 8 coming up. 2nd and 7 coming up.
A couple of guys can make the all-name team for Purdue. That's
Suleiman Paca.
Sure.
Yeah. 2 wideouts each way for the Huskers. Actually 3 to the near side. Snap back to Casey Thompson. Empty set. Throws down a field pass. Is caught for a first down. Good grab by the Huskers by Trey Palmer. Cam Allen rocked him down, but a nice pick-up and a first down for the Big Red out to the 37.
Yeah, great concentration over the middle, throwing a little behind him, and we know that this secondary for Purdue will be around the football.
That was a pickup of 10. Huskers go trips right, an empty set again. Motion Palmer to Washington now to the near side. Casey looks over the defense. Gets a snap, step throws. Washington makes a catch. Trying to break a tackle, can't, but picks up about 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5, and that might have been the end of the quarter.
I like that play design to get Washington on their second-best defender, motioning him to Trey Palmer's side. That's well conceived.
Hampton made the tackle, 5 seconds on the quarter clock. Huskers are lining up. Not sure they're going to beat it. Yep, they do. Snap back. Casey going quick. Takes a shot deep down the field. Has a man out there. The pass is going to be caught at the 15-yard line. Oliver Martin made a great catch with the defender in his face at the 13-yard line.
And I tell you, the beautiful thing at the top of the route, he gets his head around, and the ball is already on the way. That is in the bucket from Casey Thompson. That's a great throw and maybe a better catch.
Terrific play. Martin, of course, caught that touchdown pass a couple of weeks ago against Indiana. That's a gorgeous pitch and catch. Huskers in the red zone at the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. Purdue 10, Nebraska nothing. This is Big Red Football.
Dear gas prices, go take a hike. Toyota is the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles for 22 years. The Toyota hybrid lineup brings efficiency with power, savings with style, and top-notch tech to keep you connected. Not to mention plush premium interiors and the most advanced Toyota safety features. So, now you know who you're talking to. Toyota, the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles for 22 years. Toyota, the brand with a hybrid or electric vehicle for every driver. Toyota, the brand that helps save you money at the pump. Now, let me ask you a question, dear gas prices. You really think you can stand in the way of the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles for 22 years? Think again. Toyota Hybrids. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Based on manufacturer estimates, CY 2000 through 2021 sales.
Welcome back. I'm Matt Coatney. Time now for a Nebraska Lottery scoreboard update from the Acres Broadcast Center, introducing the Universal Monsters $5 scratch tickets from the Nebraska Lottery with a $50,000 top prize, featuring Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, Bride of Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and The Mummy. Top prize odds 1 in 96,000. There have been 5 teams that were undefeated today that have lost, including number 3 Alabama losing to number 6 Tennessee 52-49 on a walk-off field goal. Number 8 Oklahoma State falls to number 13 TCU 43-40 in double overtime. In the Big Ten, Wisconsin loses in double overtime at Michigan State. The Spartans 34-28. Maryland defeats Indiana 38-33. Games going on right now. Number 4 Clemson and FSU tied 7-7. I'm Matt Coatney. Let's send it back to West Lafayette to Greg Sharp and Damon Benning.
All right, thank you, Coach. Huskers entered the Mosaic Red Zone for the first time tonight at Mosaic. Their mission is crop nutrition. Learn more at cropnutrition.com. After a gorgeous catch, throw from Casey Thompson to Oliver Martin. Huskers have it at the 13-yard line. Got to take advantage of this.
Yep, we call this the green zone. This is where you got to get paid, especially on the road.
Pistol set. Yant the back behind Casey. 2 wideouts left, one to the near side. Snap back, give it off to Yant, right side, looking for room to run. Not much there. Gets to the 11 and bent back after the 2-yard pickup by Jack Sullivan.
Well, I don't know if Nebraska's setting Purdue up for this, but the boot, any sort of boot action or rollout away from run action would be, he could run for days. They are not honoring that backside at all.
Oliver Martin splits left, 2 wideouts to the near side. Yant stays in there, 2nd and 8 from the 11. Snap back. Give it off to Yant again, trying to get to the edge, trying to outrace Graham. Lowers his shoulder, fights his way down to the 6. Gain of 5 on the play. It'll be 3rd down and a manageable 2.
Yeah, that was a fantastic job by Yant getting what he could get. I mean, he's being trailed by a yard dog, and Yant, see how he gives him the little limp shoulder? Doesn't allow him to get corralled around the top. Pretty crafty right there from the 0.
3rd and 2 from the 6. Now Grant in the backfield. 2 wideouts to the near side. The steam horn is blowing here at Ross-Ade from the Boilermakers 6. Casey Thompson, shotgun look. Now he goes empty as Grant sprints to the left. Casey raises the leg. Gets the snap. Looking left, looking middle, throwing middle. Pass is off the hands, incomplete for Marcus Washington. A late flag comes out. Might have roughing the passer at the end of the play.
Yeah, take your pick. You're going to get a shot upstairs to the quarterback and maybe a little PI, which didn't get called.
Here from Mike Cannon, our referee.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 44. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
First penalty of the night on Purdue. Puts the ball to 3.
Tell you what, Nebraska hasn't blanked, have they? That's the instant impact of Mickey Joseph. A guy, like I said, never been the favorite, always been an underdog. He just competes, and you're starting to see it in his football team.
Wide receivers split out left and right. Grant in the backfield. 1st and goal from the 3. Huskers down 10-0 early second quarter. Trent Nixon grabs the football. Chancellor Brewington, the bulldozer in motion. Snap back. Give it off to Grant. To the 2, to the 1, and bent back at the 1. So it'll be 2nd and goal. Sullivan kept him from crossing the goal line, but a nice gain of a couple of yards.
Yeah, that is not for the faint of heart down there. There are some pads popping.
Hunter Anthony slow to get up.
And this Purdue defense very stout against the run.
And there's a Boiler down.
That might be friendly fire. You get caught standing around a pile in this one, you're going to take a shot. That may have been from his own teammate.
Fakasiaki is the guy who is down. He is a 6th-year linebacker for Purdue. Played a lot of Big Ten football, and they're taking some attention on him. While they do that, we have a timeout on the field. Nothing goes better with Husker Sports and Fairbury. Fairbury premium quality hot dogs deliver the home game experience to your family and friends. Fairbury, the official hot dog of Husker Nation. So we have a timeout on the field. 13:24 to go in the first half. Purdue 10, Nebraska nothing here on the Huskers Radio Network.
They say if you listen hard enough, you can hear the corn grow. It's true. When you're out in the field, you understand its challenges and what it needs to thrive. Channel Seedsmen bring insights from the field to our team of Bayer plant breeders. Their knowledge inspires our product development. From your best ground to your most challenging conditions, our products are designed to perform in your fields. Visit channellistens.com to see our latest innovations. Always read and follow IRM where applicable, grain marketing and all other stewardship practices and pesticide label directions.
Today's play of the day comes from Nebraska. We pick it up with the local sports announcer at a Nebraska lottery retailer.
Dave enters the store. He makes a move to the checkout counter. Looks like he's going to pass. Yes, he's passing the clerk a few dollars. The clerk takes the handoff and spins around. It looks like he's placed the scratch tickets on the counter, and now Dave has them in his hand. It's the old Scratch-a-rooski. He scratches left. He scratches right. Oh, my! He's done it! Dave has scored a bundle of cash.
Play is good. Go play. Odds vary by game.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Nebraska Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Fakasiecki was helped off the field. I don't know that we'll see him again tonight. He's in the tent right now for the Boilermakers. Nebraska now is second and goal at the 1. Good start. First and goal at the 3. Pick up 2. You got 3 more cracks to get in there.
Yeah, I see Chancellor Brewington and Yant break the huddle. I'd like for a little I formation, especially with Borkacher in, offset Brewington in kind of an inserted fullback role and run the ball downhill.
Benhart in now at right tackle this time. Hunter Anthony was slow to get up after that last exchange. So Benhart at the right tackle spot. Yant is in the backfield. Huskers huddle, break the huddle. Under center goes Casey Thompson. Yant the deep back. They turn, give it off to Jock. Left side. Leans. He's in. Touchdown, Nebraska.
Ask and ye shall receive. Little power eye behind the tight end. Downhill run game. Give me all 6 of them.
Yant's second touchdown of the year, and the Huskers back to it in 4, and Timmy Bleekrode can make it a 3-point game. Good drive. Great answer once she fell down 10-0.
Yeah, that was some sort of resolve.
Set up on that long pass from Casey to Oliver Martin. Brought it down to the 13-yard line. Cameron Piper to snap it back. Buschini will put it down. And the kick is sailing through the uprights, and it is good. A 10-7 game. An 8-play, 76-yard drive. 2:49 off the clock, and Huskers Damon right back in this thing at 10-7. And you've given your defense with the quarter break mix in there a little bit of time to rest.
Absolutely. And the time of possession, the pendulum is now closer to even. Nebraska right at about the 7:40 mark, 7:30. You needed that kind of drive just to assure yourself that you're doing the right thing. Sometimes you just need to see a little light.
So the Huskers able to counter and get in the end zone for the first time tonight, making a 10-7 game. Remember, last week Nebraska was down 13-0 at the half. They didn't score in the first half in Piscataway, but they get the touchdown right there.
And how about Nebraska being on the receiving end of a timely penalty? Usually they're the ones committing it. They get one, and they made the Boilermakers pay.
Yeah, the roughing the passer call on third down gave the Huskers that first and goal. Burks and Lewis deep for Purdue. Frankie has it teed up. Man, he is a weapon, Damon. He just bangs them in the end zone all the time. The approach, hammer a low kick, but that's going to go into the end zone and for a touchback, so the Boilers will start at their 25-yard line.
I think Nebraska really needed, 7's always greater than 3, but to score a touchdown sends a message that you're trying to be in this for the long haul. I think if you're Purdue, you want to possess the ball here a little bit, because as you can see the defense on the sidelines getting coached up. Nebraska's starting to formation Purdue a little bit, just like Purdue was doing to Nebraska.
Maccabees in the backfield. Jamari Butler on the field for Nebraska. I'm a big Jamari Butler fan.
I am too. Great kid, heck of a motor, and he can play. He just happens to be playing behind really good players.
Maccabees the back. He shifts from the left to the right of O'Connell. Gets the snap, back to throw. O'Connell stepping through over the middle of the drag route. Pass caught by Charlie Jones, and he runs out of bounds with a first down at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, that's tough. When you see an outside receiver tighten their split, he's trying to work his way across the field, and that's exactly what Jones did. That is a long way for Q to run with him.
Hard to cover those. 10-yard pickup, first and 10, new set of downs. O'Shawn Mathis races onto the field. O'Connell now 10 of 17. He has thrown 17 attempts already in this game. 2 wideouts go right with a slot to the right as well. 1 to the near boundary. O'Connell gets the snap, gives it off to Maccabee. A little misdirection play off the right side. He rams his way for 10 yards. Gifford brings him down.
So Nebraska's going to have to make an adjustment to Purdue's run game right now. They're 1 short to the weak side. And you see another cutback. Pay dividends for the Boilermakers offense.
Well, the Boilers, they'll say not quite 10 yards, 9.5, so second down and inches. The ball between the 44 and 45. O'Connell, shotgun off to his right's Maccabee. 2 wide out, stacked to the near side. They give it off to Maccabee, and he does have a first down, this time out to the 47-yard line.
Same play the other way. Nebraska aligned a little better, especially along the front. A little bit of an under front, which gives them a half a gap advantage to the weak side.
1st and 10 of the 46 for Purdue. Pistol set this time with O'Connell and Maccabee lined up. 2 wideouts right, 1 to the near side. Turn, give it off to Maccabee. Reverse, now it's a flea flicker. Back to O'Connell, looking to take a shot downfield on a wheel route, trying to hit the tight end. Durham, covered up by Gifford. Ball knocked free, incomplete. What a job of the defense, 2nd and 10.
You take a look around, everybody's covered. They had the post covered, they had the wheel route covered, and there was the comeback at the bottom of the numbers covered. Color me impressed right now with Nebraska schematically. There isn't much they haven't seen. It's a full complement candy store, right? And Nebraska's not taking the cheese.
Crowd here not happy. They thought Gifford got away with a hold.
Well, Durham's a big guy. I mean,
6'5".
It's okay to touch.
Gifford 6'1". So 2nd and 10, tight formation. Wide receivers near the tackles. Maccabee the back. O'Connell gets the shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, back to throw. Now being rushed, flushed out of the pocket, throws right, and the pass is sailing over the heads of Maccabee, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Kolarvik on the coverage.
Boy, they are letting them play, and Nebraska is brimming with confidence. If you're a body language guy, the high fives, the butt taps, you'd think they were winning. They knew after those first couple of series they can play with these guys.
3rd and 10. Here's another one of those 3rd and longs. Purdue is 3 of 4 on 3rd downs in the game. 11:45 to go in the half. 10-7, Purdue with the lead. Jamari Butler back out there for this 3rd and passing situation. Trips to the near side. Maccabee to the right of the shotgunning Aiden O'Connell. He gets the snap. Back to throw. Being rushed, flushed. Breaks free from O'Shawn Mathis, rolling right. Nobody to throw to. Now he's going to try to scramble, and he's escorted out of bounds. No gain. Nice job downfield defensively.
This is fantastic, and Nebraska got pressure rushing just 3. And most quarterbacks can't make a living throwing against 8. And right up the immediate pressure off the edge from O'Shawn Mathis gives the quick hand swat and the speed rush. And you know O'Connell's not going to beat you with his legs. This was a recipe for disaster.
So the Huskers defense stops, going to get a punt back. The Aussie Jack Ansel to kick it away. Averaging 44 yards a kick. It's Oliver Martin deep for the Huskers. Ansel, like with almost every team in the country, has an Aussie punting. Whistles blow. And they move the ball to the far hash because he rolled out of bounds at the 46. Good job on the Nebraska's defense. Bill Bush dialing some good stuff up.
Yes, he is. And a little bit of a change-up. Situationally, not always bringing pressure. Just rushed 3 and still found a way to flush the QB.
Huskers blocked a punt. It's deflected. It's bouncing around midfield. It's going to go down inside the 40-yard line and be down to the 39. And it was for the Huskers' Phelan Sanford, who fired through and got a big hand on that ball.
Yep. Told our partner next to us I felt like special teams was going to be big tonight. Nebraska with the first momentum swing, and it's a blocked punt. Nebraska, look for them to try to work quick, too. They feel a little momentum. Really good job on the rush.
Well, the Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLNK.com. We have a timeout on the field. 11:11 left first half. It's Purdue 10, Nebraska 7. This is Big Red Football.
The big box stores have a secret. When you walk out the door with a new purchase, that's where the service ends. At Ty's Outdoor Power and Service, you get great deals on brands like Hustler, Toro, Honda, and Steel. Plus, you get a dedicated experienced service center. With annual maintenance and repairs, your equipment will last longer and perform when you need it most. See us in Lincoln, Omaha, or Gretna and get 10% off your residential service. Visit TysOutdoorPower.com, promo code radio, or mention radio to redeem.
From the racetrack to the bat crack, it's as easy to play your game with Elite Sportsbook. Elite Sportsbook makes betting as easy as a swipe with an easy-to-navigate, safe and secure app platform. It's easier and faster to play your game. Get all the perks of live in-game betting, early cash out, and unique parlays at your fingertips. Sign up today and get your first bet risk-free up to $500 with Iowa's only locally owned sportsbook app. Play your game with Elite Sportsbook. Valid only in Iowa. Must be 21. Gambling a problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Omaha.
When you need to put it on a pallet, call Pallatin. With pallets and crates for all industries, Pallatin is an essential shipping partner for big and small businesses throughout North America. Pallatin has immediate access to every detail about every pallet, including electronic delivery verification, so you can focus on your industry while we specialize in ours. Pallatin has kept products safe with quality, standard, and custom pallets and crates for over 40 years. You can dream it, and we can build it. Visit Pallatin.com.
Husker Radio, AM 590.
Huskers get their third blocked punt of the season and will take over in great field position at their own 39-yard line. Down 3, 10-7. Let's go down to the Rob Seco sideline and Jessica.
Well, lots of love for Chris Kolarvik after that defensive series. He had to come in because Vol had an issue with his helmet. So they were trying to get Vol's helmet worked out, but Chris Kolarvik coming up big there on that series. And Luke Reimer is absolutely fired up. Also want to give a shout-out to Joey Connors, the special teams coach. Brian Buscini just raves about the job he does, said he's going to dial up some good things and that they haven't missed a beat since he's taken over for Bill Bush.
Yeah, he's done a great job.
He's extremely creative, and he understands schemes, and he thinks a lot like the defensive coordinator.
Wide receivers, left and right, pistol set. Casey turns to lay handoff to Grant. Grant off the left side, gets about 5 yards up to the 44. Thought that might go a little bit more, but Grant gets 5. It'll be 2nd and 5.
What was that big statue in New York? That's old school, the Statue of Liberty.
It's like a 1950s play.
How about that?
Whipple going into his big bag. Right receivers left and right. Casey taking a shot deep downfield looking for Trey Palmer. He's out there, makes a catch inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line. Palmer beats the coverage down the field of Kane, the safety, and the Huskers back in the red zone.
Where's Buddy Ryan when you need him? All he does is catch posts. Trey Palmer again up the hash on the post route. That ball is on time again.
39-yard pickup. Huskers in the Mosaic red zone at Mosaic. Their mission is crop nutrition. Learn more at cropnutrition.com. 1st and 10 at the 16. Shotgun look. Grant to the right. Vokalek in motion from right to left. Here's the snap back. Casey looking, holding, step throws past to Palmer. A quick slant, incomplete. Knocked away at the last second by Jamari Brown.
Yeah, Jamari Brown can play. This is the Linus blue blanket draped all over Trey Palmer. I'd like to have seen him go to Vokalek on the little stick route up at the top, but again, write that one down. If you're Coach Whipple, you can come back to that concept.
2 wideouts to the near side. Grant the back. It's a pistol set. He gets the handoff from Casey off the left side. Leans forward, picks up about 5. Down to the 11. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Hey, you got 2 downs to make 5 if you want to be aggressive, and I think that's how you have to call plays. Really good job by Chancellor Brewington at the point of attack, too. Getting good push.
Ben Hart now the right guard. Hunter Anthony back in at right tackle. We thought we would see Ben Hart.
That's what I thought we would see.
And he's in there now at the right guard spot. All right, 3rd and 5 from the 11 of Purdue. Early second quarter, Huskers down 3. 2 eligible each way. Grant the back in the backfield with Casey Thompson. They now motion Marcus Washington. Hickson grabs the pig. Snaps it back. Casey holds. Looks, being rushed, flushed, hit, dropped at the 19-yard line. That was kind of more of a coverage sack. There's nowhere to go with the football. Finally dropped by Jack Sullivan, his 2nd sack of the year.
Yeah, Travis Vokalek kind of laboring. He was a little late getting out into the route, which basically made it a 3-man route. Coverage sack it is. Great call.
So here's Timmy Bleekrode. Only has attempted 3 times all year. Middle of the field. This will be spotted at the 26, add 10 to the end zone. This is a 36-yard attempt for Bleekrode to try to tie the game up. Buscini again the holder. Snap down. Bleekrode's kick sailing towards the uprights, and the kick is good. And that is an All-State good hands field goal. Get protected from mayhem this year when you switch and save with All-State. We are tied at 10. The Huskers have scored the last 10 points of this game. 9:01 to go in the first half. We're back with more football from West Lafayette. This is Big Red Football.
Woohoo! Business Technology 1, network downtime 0. Being a game-winning IT network takes hard work and an experienced technology coach. That's why our game plan includes Marco. Marco helps our entire business infrastructure perform better and score big day in and day out. With Marco's veteran experience guiding our team, every season is a winning season. Find out what your technology could be saying at marconet.com.
For 46 years, our focus has been our customers at Sid Dillon Buick GMC Cadillac in Fremont. Come see for yourself how easy buying your new car, truck, or SUV at Sid Dillon can be. Stop by our dealership in Fremont to order your new vehicle and shop in-stock and inbound inventory. And if you need a commercial vehicle, we're your GMC Business Elite dealer. Shop at SidDillonBuickGMC.com.
You are what drives us, Sid Dillon.
GMC, we are professional grade.
At Noddle Companies, their roots run deep through Husker Nation, continuing to develop great places throughout our community. Noddle Companies are looking forward to another year of excellence and cheering on Husker football. So another deep shot down the field. Remember, that drive got set up by the deflected punt by the Huskers. Then the throw to Palmer to get it down in the red zone. Disappointed not to take the lead, but you get it tied.
Yeah, that's where you want to get yourself paid, and Nebraska did that. Both teams 2 for 2 in the red zone. So they've been very efficient, and that's how we've got to a 10-10 tie.
So the Huskers on the road fall behind 10-0. Like last week, they fell behind 13-0 and rallied to win. Now they've got this thing knotted up at 10 apiece. Still a little over 9 minutes to go in the first half. Huskers now 136 yards of offense in the first half. Casey Thompson, Damon, 7 of 10. Very efficient.
Yeah, and he got off to a little bit of a shaky start. Got a little coach whip in the old ear, and he's been better ever since. Maybe he does need to be coached hard.
Whip's not afraid to bend
crack it.
Yep, a couple of times. 2 sacks by Purdue already in the first half. Frankie to kick it away. Burks, Lewis deep. Brendan hammers another low driver that's going to be in and out of the back of the end zone. So another touchback for Frankie.
I'm looking at his approach. It seems to be by design. It's almost like old school Seibel straight towing it. Nebraska fans will remember him from the early 80s, but it's doing its job. Another field position battle won momentarily by Nebraska with Purdue starting at the 20.
I was thinking of a golf analogy with Tiger Woods and his Stinger. It's kind of a low liner. So, all right, here we go. Doru is back out there at running back for Purdue. Did not think we would see him tonight. He hasn't carried it yet, but he's been out on the field. 2 wideouts go right, 1 to the near side. 1st and 10, Purdue at their own 25, 10-10 game. Now Doru sprints out, empty set. O'Connell looks left, throws left. Pass caught by Sheffield and upended after a gain of about 9 to the 34-yard line by Miles Farmer. Good to have Miles back in the game.
I thought he might have knocked himself out with that initial collision, but you see him talking to Herzog right now. Hey, I've got you underneath. You can be a little more aggressive.
2nd and 1.
Good job of communication by the secondary. You like to see that from a defense.
Farmer, one of the most experienced DBs Nebraska has, along with Quentin Newsom. Pistol set. Doru, the back, gets the handoff. Stutter steps his way right to the line to gain. And that will move the sticks as he picks up 2, pushed back by Isaac Gifford.
How good is Gifford the closer he plays to the line of scrimmage? He hits just about anything that moves, and he's relentless.
And don't forget, he made that nice play down the field on Durham earlier in the game. A lot asked of that Southeast night.
I've seen him in my sleep at the high school level.
1st and 10. Boilermakers to their own 36. O'Connell, shotgun. Play actions out of this look. Step throws, deep out pass, caught by Jones. Man, has he got good hands. Pickup of about 8.
Again, bottom of the hash to the sidelines. There's not much. He's standing on the hash. That ball is caught 3 yards from the sidelines. That is a big-time throw, and not much Newsom can do about that.
They'll give him credit for a gain of 9 to the 45, so 2nd and 1. Doru remains in the game in a pistol set. 2 wide outs to the near side, 1 to the far side. O'Connell looking over the Husker defense. 7.5 to go in the first half. 10-10 tie. Doru gets the handoff. Lowers his shoulder. Bent back after only a gain of a yard. Huskers tightened up that time. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Well, it is good to see Nick Henrich active and feeling good. Gave him a big hug this morning. He gets downhill. When you let him play in a hallway, he's physical.
Colton Feast also off the bottom of that pile as well for the Cornhuskers.
He's quick, isn't he?
Very quick.
Very hard to get hands on him when they started putting him in a gap.
2nd and 9. They haven't flipped the down marker in front of the Husker bench. O'Connell gets the shotgun snap, steps, throws, deep patter, caught by Sheffield for a first down, racing down the near sideline, bumped out of bounds at the 35-yard line.
Tough concept. Number 2 running the out route towards the sidelines. It's a long throw. Every defense has a little bit of a hole. You don't expect them to make a living throwing 12-yard outs to the number 2.
19-yard pickup to the Cornhusker 35. 2 wideouts go each way. Doru remains in the game in the backfield. Hayden O'Connell has now attempted 22 passes here in the first half. They motion Durham, the tight end. Snap back, flip it out. Doru gets around the edge, gets stood up, knocked down, gains about 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5. Gifford again there to make the tackle.
I want to talk crack replace again. They put Durham in motion to leverage the block inside. They get outside on the toss. Nebraska's starting to fit that a lot better.
Ball at the Cornhusker 31. About to go under 6 minutes left in the half. Maccabee now back in the game. Maccabee's up to over 70 yards rushing in the opening half. 2 eligible each way from the Husker 31. Hayden O'Connell now motions Maccabee. It's an empty set. Back to throw as O'Connell steps, throws, pass, quick slant, caught. Breaking a tackle is Jones to the 10, to the 5. He's in. Touchdown. Charlie Jones, the quick hitch, broke one Husker tackle, and there was nobody left, and the Boilers back in front.
Yeah, they widened his split a little bit, wanted him to work up top. Number 2 runs off to clear space. He just gets vertical after the catch.
31-yard touchdown pass from O'Connell to Charlie Jones. That is his 8th touchdown catch of the year for the Iowa transfer. Boilermakers back in front. Finneran to try to make it a 7-point spread. Snap down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 7-play, 75-yard drive, 3:12 off the clock, and disappointing drive right there for the Husker defense. Hey, time now for a Big Ten scoreboard presented by GoCurrency.com. Everything else in the league final. Michigan won the Battle of Unbeatens at the Big House today, 41-17. Illinois, about an hour and a half from us, whacked Minnesota today, 26-14. Brett Bielema's team's playing really well. Maryland, a late score to beat Indiana, 38-33. That was in Bloomington, not far from where we are. And Michigan State in double overtime snaps a 4-game losing skid. They beat Wisconsin 34-28. Today's game sponsored by Currency, an online lending solution that specializes in heavy machinery, farm equipment, trucks, and trailers. Whether you're replacing old machines or expanding your fleet, Currency makes financing simple. Visit GoCurrency.com for details. Anything in the league surprise you today?
Yeah, that it's just hotly contested, and Michigan continuing to lay waste to their opponents. That's a really good football team. If you're just asking me to the naked eye, they look like the most complete team in the Big Ten, and that's no disrespect to the Ohio State.
It's going to be a monster game in a couple of weeks when they play at the end of Thanksgiving weekend.
Yeah, I think the difference right now is I think Michigan's defensive line is better than Ohio State's offensive line. We'll just see if Ohio State's skill on the outsides will overwhelm Michigan.
And they do have a little bit of that.
Yeah.
The Buckeyes have some guys.
They got some options.
Don't they? All right, well, now you want an answer, right? Huskers down 7, but they were down 10 earlier, and the offense has kind of found a little bit of rhythm the last couple of drives.
Yeah, the key right now for Nebraska is you're going to get the ball. You don't want 5:49 or 5 minutes to still be on the clock on a 3-and-out. You want a first down or 2, start to establish some rhythm again if you can't go get points.
So the Huskers have been outgained in this first half, 252-136. Huskers have only rushed for 18 yards in the first half, so a lot of their damage has been through the air.
The ground game has been tough sledding, but I think Nebraska's going to have to stay with it. Just really 11 attempts for the running backs. You know, you count the 2 sacks from Thompson.
That chips away at it.
It does. And Grant's going for 4 yards a carry.
Yeah.
And I think you can make a living tonight at 4 yards per, especially against this rush defense. So it's really about patience. Just stay in the course.
All right, Tommy Hill deep. He's had a couple of returns already.
He's going to get one if they keep this in play at some point.
Boilers have it teed up. Then Ikarin will approach the ball. Right-footed kicker hammers one away. Tommy waiting for it to come down, backing up, makes a catch of the 2. He's going to bring it out To the 10, to the 15, trying to angle to the far side, to the 20, trying to get to the corner, does, 25, 30, 35-yard line, and angle out of bounds there.
I'm telling you. he is talented with the ball under his arms.
And Damon, that time he didn't have any momentum. He had to back up to catch it, so he lost that momentum.
Exactly. Wow, did you used to do this? Because that's spot on. That's just an inexperienced guy kind of just making a play. But if you go back and you get set, you save yourself a full second.
Right.
Which is an eternity in kick coverage.
But good field position after that return out to the 33-yard lines where they'll put it down. 2 wideouts, Martin and Brown to the near side. Grant's the back in the backfield. A wing to the far side is Chancellor Brewington, who's now in motion. Snap back, play action, rolling the pocket. It's Casey Thompson looking, stepping, throwing downfield. Pass is intercepted. Picked off by Clyde Washington. He's to the 30-yard line, going to the outside. Chancellor Brewington knocks him down at the 25-yard line. Casey underthrew it. The man was open right behind Washington.
Wide open. Oh, just a little lift. I mean, was it Pacino? It's a game of inches. You take a look at it from Thompson's angle, just underthrown. Vokalek wide open on the drag route, which is almost always open on QB boot game. And now it's a sudden change. You need a quick stop here. No time to be in your feelings here.
So the Huskers with the turnover. Purdue takes over at the Nebraska 25.
You're thinking 3. 3 is a win.
Yep. 5.5 to go in the half. Purdue huddles. Maccabee's the back. O'Connell goes shotgun. 2 wides to the right, 1 to the near side. Defense right back out there after the INT. They motion the tight end to the near side. Snap back. Play action. Rolling right. Looking to throw back to the left. Does. And a ball batted down. Nice job by Devin Drew to swat that thing down.
Yeah, that's the first time on an incompletion that I see multiple guys running wide open. That's a bust on the backside. Little miscommunication.
Nice job by the Texas Tech transfer Devin Drew to thwart that big play. Now you have 2nd down and 10. Both sides have all 3 timeouts remaining. Maccabee's the back. 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Snap back, they hand it off to Maccabee off the left side, and he cracks his way for about 5 to the 20-yard line, ran right into Henrich and Gifford.
Again, a game of inches, playing peekaboo on the edges. A head inside versus the head outside is the difference in another 3 yards on that run. Little things for Nebraska right now.
3rd and 5. Big 3rd down coming up here. Purdue's been good. 3 of 5 on 3rd downs in the first half.
You got to bring pressure here. They're running a lot of these option routes, and O'Connell's getting time. I would bring plus pressure.
2 wideouts go right. Maccabee sprints right. Empty set. Back to throw is O'Connell over the middle. Pass incomplete. Through the hands of the intended receiver, Payne Durham. It'll be 4th and 5. Jeff Brom says field goal unit come into the game.
Yeah, really good job on the middle. They brought pressure in his face. Little exit stunt. Forces a quick throw. For some reason, Durham went to his knee. Didn't need to. I think he just wanted to secure the catch. Didn't do either.
Finneran will now attempt a 37-yard kick. So the defense does what you said, hold him to a field goal attempt.
Now, in warm-ups, he was not good from this hash, pushing it to his right. So we'll see what happens here real time.
Finneran, right-footed kicker. Already made one tonight. Approach, hammers one toward the uprights, and the kick is good. So the turnover turns into points, but only 3 points. And
that's
it's
a win.
10-point game now. Purdue again by 10 in the game. But 4:44 to go, and Huskers get the ball to start the second half.
You're already thinking 4-minute offense, right? I agree with you there that you do get the ball, so there's no reason to panic. You get in a 4-minute offense and see what you've got.
Let's get a Rob Seco sideline check in with Jessica. What's the mood down there after that turnover?
Actually, Mike Casano, the wide receivers coach, said get in that 2-minute mindset. We got to go score quick, get the ball back, and score 14-point swing. So they're looking to score fast right here.
Well, Tommy Hill has a chance to do something fast. So he'll be back in kickoff formation here. Don't go away at halftime. We'll have our visit with President Ted Carter coming up at intermission. Our weekly sit-down with the head of the university. 20-10 Boilermakers. They just had a touchdown, an interception of Casey Thompson, and a field goal. So we went from 10-10 to 20-10. But a nice job of the defense. After the turnover, giving the ball at the Huskers 25, holding them to 3 points. It was a 3-and-out, really. 3 snaps and then the kick.
Tell you what, if you're Nebraska, how many times are you going to let Purdue toy with kicking the ball deep here?
The approach hammers this one toward the near boundary, and that's going to go in and out of the back of the end zone. So they said, enough of Tommy Hill. Let's try to get a touchback, and they do that. Huskers will have it at the 25-yard line. Off week next week for the Big Red, and then back home against Illinois in 2 weeks. They had a huge win today over Minnesota. We might should find out, really, on Monday what time that game kicks off. Back-to-back home games for the Cornhuskers, Illinois and Minnesota. So we're in a stretch of playing 3 straight games against teams from the division. 2 wideouts to the near side, 1 on the far side for Casey Thompson. He needs to shake that off at last throw.
Yeah, he had him. Got to have a short memory.
Snap back, hand it off to Anthony Grant, makes a man miss, but nowhere to go. Runs right into the rest of the arms of the Boilers. 2nd and 10 coming up. Bronson Dean makes a tackle. Huskers did not get a push up front that time.
Still continuing with this pace. I like this formation here.
Really tight formation. They now motion Borkacher to the near side. Snap back to Casey. Now being rushed, hit, drop. 3rd sack of the half, back at the 17-yard line.
Yeah, that's your check down right there. Anthony Grant looking right at him. Casey wanted to make a play, holding the ball just a little too long.
Jenkins with the sack. Again, 3 sacks now in the half. And now you're looking at giving the ball back with 4 minutes to go to Purdue, down by 10. Scary moment in the game. Huskers on 3rd downs, 1 for 4. Blowing the steam engine here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Another tight formation to the left. 1 wide receiver bounce to the near side. Thompson raises the foot, gets the snap. Back in the pocket, steps through pressure, but can't get by the second wave. Another sack. Back-to-back sacks. Dean again there to bring him down. 4 first-half sacks. Back at the 8-yard line.
And 2 of them have happened in 3rd and long and 3rd and obvious passing situations. Just not good enough up front to keep from the onslaught.
And boy, now you need a good punt from Buschini. 20-10 Boilermakers with the lead. 3:10 clock on the roll. Will be inside of 3 minutes when they snap the football here. Buschini does have the full complement of room in the end zone to get the snap. Charlie Jones out near midfield. Buschini gets it. A low driving kick, a returnable one. Jones makes a catch at the Nebraska 40 and immediately goes down. But boy, great field position for Aiden O'Connell and the Boilermaker offense with 2:48 to go in the half.
30-yard net, but it's great field position.
Only a 32-yard punt by Buschini. Now you've really put your defense in a pickle. You had the interception and then a 3-and-out. The last 2 possessions for the offense. And now you got Purdue probably going, let's just drain this clock, get a touchdown on the final drive of the half. Huskers defense wants to put the stop sign up. O'Connell in the gun, turns, gives it off to Maccabee, bounces to the outside, 35, 30, down to the 26-yard line. Huskers thought there might have been a hole on the edge, no call. Pick up on the play, though, of 14 yards.
That's the other concept play that is Purdue has found success with. You start front side, you go backside. Nebraska's got to stay home on the backside. Purdue definitely sees something there in the run game.
1st and 10 of the 26. Maccabee again gets about 3 yards, wrapped up and slammed down. O'Shawn Mathis with a tackle. That'll make it 2nd down and 7. 2:25 to go in the half. 20-10, Purdue with the lead. Again, you got to be thinking, hold them to a kick. And Purdue is draining some clock. Looking to the sidelines.
Yeah, they want this to be the last possession of the half.
Tight formation. Maccabee to back. O'Connell turns, gives it off to Maccabee. Left side, 20. Lowers his shoulder down around the 15-yard line. He's got another 1st down. Miles Farmer finally put the brakes on him, but an explosive run by Maccabee off the left side. Damon, he's over 100 yards rushing in the first half.
Yeah, that was one of the keys to the game. They couldn't allow Purdue to fight with both hands. So you wanted to keep Purdue one-handed, pass only, and they've allowed them to get the ground game going.
First and 10 of the 15. 2 wideouts go right, 1 on the near side. It's a pistol set with Maccabee behind Aiden O'Connell. Snap, gives off Maccabee left side, breaks through the line, gets down to the 10, shoved it amounts to the 9. Henrich wrapped him up, but it's a pick of a 6, and Nick slow to get up. He may be hurt.
Yeah, it's an alignment thing right now for Nebraska.
And Henrich is down, going to need medical attention. Looks like it might be a knee they're looking at for Nick Henrich. Husker trainers just now getting on the spot. It'll be second down and about 3 for Purdue at the 8-yard line. With 1:32 to go in the half, a 20-10 Boilermaker lead.
Kind of an awkward fall, but he has not had good success with that right knee.
Well, you're already out, Luke Reimer, for tonight's game, and now you got your other big part of that tandem in Henrich down.
We talked early in the season, kind of in the, the fall, that keeping those two healthy was paramount for this defense.
So now you're looking at putting the true freshman Ernest Hausman on the field. Big spot. Ernest had some playing time first couple of weeks. He's been more on the bench the last few. Really talented player. Henrich is up. Kimpy and being helped from one sideline to the other.
It's kind of the heart and soul of this team, too. I mean, he is a captain. He is a great spokesperson. He's the voice. He has that voice, kind of that raspy. I mean, he's a gamer. Just he's had a hard time staying healthy.
So it's a slow walk across the field for Nick Henrich. Second down and 3 for Purdue at the Nebraska 8. They lead it 20-10. They led 10-0 to start. Huskers battled back to tie it. Purdue scored the last 10 and threatening for more here. Boy, you could use a big hit and a turnover right now.
Yeah. Again, 3's a win. Keep it a 2-score game. You get the ball back at the half. They have rapidly become a mash unit. You weren't healthy coming into this one.
You had Miles Farmer get dinged up early. Thank goodness he came back. Now Henrich just reaching the far sideline. Purdue breaks the huddle. Maccabee the back. 2 wide out split to the near side. 1 to the far side is Jones. They motion a man to the far side. Snap back. Give it off to Maccabee to the 5. He's got a first down to the 2-yard line. It'll be first and goal. Ball closer to the 1 than the 2. That was nothing fancy. Straight ahead blocking by the offensive line.
Yeah, we've seen this formation, right? It looks like bunch. You get the motion. It's basically a 2x2. Durham playing an offset tight end, running to him, and he inserts as a blocker.
First and goal at the 1. Maccabee to the left of Aiden O'Connell. Gets the snap, gives it off to Maccabee, hit, and I think he stopped short of the goal line. Hausman there to make the tackle.
Yeah, it's a really good job getting downhill. You don't have time to really get a run-pass read. You're committed. Good job by the youngster.
Second and goal. Ball inside the 1. More beef coming in from the sidelines for the Huskers.
Yeah, this is a jumbo set. Nebraska will play with that's 6 defensive linemen.
O'Connell going to go under center. I formation. Maccabee, the deep back. Furtner is the fullback. They turn, give it off to Maccabee right side. Hit at the goal line, but finds the end zone for a touchdown. And Purdue now has opened things up here late in the first half, up 26-10.
And it's weird how that happens. It's a couple of 2 or 3 plays, and it's potentially a 17-point difference. The pick that Nebraska would love to have back on a receiver that is wide open, and then conversely, you see O'Connell making these throws all over the field.
And Purdue did a really good job of draining some clock. There's only 35 seconds left in the first half. Nebraska does have all 3 timeouts remaining. Finneran to try the point after. Snap down. Kick is up. Kick is good. So a 27-10 game, 17 unanswered after the short field, a 7-play, 39-yard drive. 2:13 off the clock, and Maccabee finds the end zone, and now Nebraska's got a big uphill climb. And, yeah, just the interception, then the giving up a couple of sacks, a short punt from Buschini, and you're giving too many chances to a great offense in Purdue. I talked about in the open a top 10 type offense is what they are. They're in most of the top 10 categories in pass offense, total offense. It's a really good scheme that Jeff Brom has here.
Yeah, and they were 108th or 109th coming in this one in rush offense, and Nebraska's allowed that to be a good remedy for what has ailed this Purdue run game.
Maccabee 115 yards of rushing in the first half. Well, 3 timeouts left. If you get a good kick return here, maybe you try to do something. Tommy Hill stands at the goal line.
You can't possibly give him a shot at this return, can you?
Ikarin kicked it through the end zone the last time. See what he does this time. Here's the approach, and he hammers this one. That'll go out of the back of the end zone. Tommy Hill will go to a knee, and Huskers see what Mark Whipple, Mickey Joseph want to do here. You do have those 3 timeouts, but you know Purdue's probably going to play pretty soft coverage and let you throw anything over in the middle.
Yeah, if I'm Nebraska, I kind of regroup. I've got to figure out my defensive personnel for the second half. You get the ball back with a chance to get it to 2 scores. I probably take this one to half. Based on this formation, what do I know as we see Ramir Johnson come out?
First time he's been out there tonight on the offensive side. 2 eligible each way from the 25. Casey hands off the delay, handoff to Ramir. Ramir's got room. 30, 35, 40. Ramir up to the 42-yard line, a 17-yard run.
It's a game changer right there. Now you're going to step on the gas.
Now you clock stops to move the chains. 28 seconds. They're about to wind it, and they do. Casey lines him up quickly, gets the snap, back to throw. Stepping, throwing, pass behind Ramir Johnson, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. You have 20 seconds left. Might have used a timeout after that run.
Hey, you can't take them with you. They've got all 3 in the bag.
20 seconds left. Receivers come back, get lined up. 27-10, our score. Purdue with the lead. 3 eligible to the near side, 1 on the far side. Snap back, Thompson being rushed, gets hit, runs away from pressure, now scrambles to midfield, to the 45, to the 40, 35, 30, and steps out of bounds around the 26-yard line. 10 seconds left in the half. How about that scramble by Thompson?
Unbelievable job of keeping his composure. The front gate opened at the right tackle spot, immediate pressure. He's got him dead to rights. They both miss. And how about his wherewithal to stay in bounds? He's going to get what he can get.
31-yard run by Casey to the 27-yard line now. A timeout taken by Nebraska. So they still have 2 remaining.
What'd your parents tell you? Get what you can get and don't throw a fit?
Sure.
Casey will oblige.
Well, you'll take it.
What a change in momentum.
You get even 3 here, Damon. Then it's a 2-score game with you getting the ball to start the second half.
And you feel good. You're going to take your shot at the end zone now. Hopefully you take care of the football and you give Bleak Road a shot to get it to 2 scores.
They would be in range right now. This would be about a 44-yard attempt for Timmy Bleak Road, who made a field goal earlier in the half. But a nice job. Ramir Johnson with a 17-yard run, and then a scramble by Casey Thompson for 31. That's a career high or season high for Casey. His career high 41 at that happened at Texas. Ball at the 27-yard line. Actually, Purdue took that timeout, not Nebraska. So Huskers still have 3, but only 10 clicks left.
And what are you thinking, 2 plays here?
You got to get down. If you can't extend the play too much or you'll run out the clock. Pistol set. Tommy Hill in motion. Back to throw is Casey. Steps, throws over the middle. Short gain. Timeout taken, 5 seconds left. Only a gain of about 2. I think you got to try to get the points right here.
Yeah, you got to kick it. No sense in. A heck of a job to get in field goal range.
So the ball to 25. So a gain of about 2.5 yards there. And Bleak Road will try a 42-yard attempt. His long is 46 on the year. So this is well within his range. Huskers down 27-10.
Not quite between the hashes, just to the left of the far left, to the right of the far left hash.
Well, that run by Casey Thompson, a possible candidate for today's power play of the game, powered by Nebraska Public Power. Stay tuned for the fifth quarter show, where we'll announce this week's Power Play of the game, powered by Nebraska Public Power District, together with you, your local power utility. All right, here we go. 43-yard attempt, snap down. Bleakroad's kick sailing towards the uprights, and the kick is good. Knocked it in there. Another All-State good hands field goal. Protect yourself from mayhem and save money by switching to All-State. Nice momentum drive to get points.
That is a fantastic job, and we keep using the R word, resolve. Well, you go into the locker room feeling a lot better about yourself, especially with your ability to get the ball. You just got to figure out schematically, defensively, what you want to do against run game to the tight end side.
27-13 our score at the half. Our halftime coming up next.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker Sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590, ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
This is the University of Nebraska President's Halftime Show. The University of Nebraska, committed to education, research, and innovation that helps create a better future.
Bank of the West is offering the first checking account designed for climate action. It gives back 1% of the account's net revenue to the planet at no cost to you. Shows you the estimated carbon impact of debit card purchases. And there's no minimum balance required. Learn more at bankofthewest.com/1%. Additional conditions apply. Member FDIC.
More Nebraskans are choosing chiropractic care first. Studies show that chiropractic is safe, drug-free, and the most effective treatment option for back, neck, and joint pain. It can also help patients of all ages reduce migraines, improve mobility, and maximize athletic performance. Keep the entire family healthy and active with natural, cost-effective chiropractic care. Find a chiropractic physician near you at nebraskachiropractic.org. Get your life back with chiropractic.
To win the game, you got to have more strength. You got to be tougher. You got to be reliable. You got to want it more than the other guy. And you need a great team you can count on, backing you up the whole time. Whether it's in the field with your Massey Ferguson or on the field with the Huskers, red is the color of getting it done quicker, smarter, and efficiently. So this season, make sure you're checking out the lineup that'll get more done where and when it counts. From your Nebraska Massey Ferguson dealers.
You're listening to Big Red Football.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. This message is brought to you by Bayer, Science for a Better Life, and DeKalb.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Husker fans, this is Greg Sharp, voice of the Huskers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Huskers.
And it's going to be just like the old days, you know, but even better, because now it's old school meets new school. Whoa, did you just dip your pizza in Dorothy Lynch?
Yeah, man, it's amazing. Here, I got extra. Try it with your hot dog.
Oh, wow. Hey, we need another hot dog over here. So as I was saying, it's a whole new game now.
Here we go again.
Rooted in our tradition as a team.
Shake up tradition with the one-of-a-kind flavor that goes with anything, game day or any day. Dorothy Lynch, endless flavorabilities.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and ask Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns for teachers.
At Sid Dillon Chevrolet, we help you find vehicles designed with purpose and function, prioritizing safety, technology, and the dependability you need. Visit our Chevy locations in Blair, Crete, Fremont, or Wahoo to shop in-stock and inbound inventory or to order your new vehicle. And as your Chevrolet Business Elite dealer, we offer commercial vehicles, including medium-duty trucks and low-cab forwards. Visit SidDillonChevy.com.
You are what drives us, Sid Dillon.
Chevy, find new roads.
This is the University of Nebraska President's Halftime Show. The University of Nebraska, committed to education, research, and innovation that helps create a better future.
We're back, halftime of the Huskers matchup with the Purdue Boilermakers, and as we do each and every week, a chance to chat with the president of the University of Nebraska, Ted Carter. How about that one last week? Road victory at Rutgers. Showed a little grit in the game, didn't we?
Yeah, a lot of excitement. Husker fans should be proud of the grit and the resiliency. I mean, we flipped the script. We're playing great in the second half. 2 Big Ten games in a row. We hold our opponent scoreless in the second half. Let's hope we can continue that.
Huskers on a little bit of a road trip here. Rutgers, now Purdue tonight. You had a little road trip last week as well. Saw you're out in the Panhandle.
Yeah, I really like to get out across the whole state. We went to Seward, York, Lexington, North Platte, and spent some time out in Scottsbluff. Just a chance to see people, talk to Rotary, some media folks. Got a chance to even go up to the Panhandle Research and Extension Education Center, who's doing just amazing work for our ranchers and farmers. So just a great trip to reconnect with the western part of Nebraska.
Very good. Well, you mentioned Kearney. You've talked about Kearney and the Health Science Education Complex. Can you talk a little bit more about what this entails and how and what it's going to accomplish?
Well, the Rural Health Education Building at the University of Nebraska at Kearney is an addition to the existing Health Science Education Complex. Huge thanks to the legislature and our governor for allocating $60 million in federal American Rescue Plan funds to support the project. The new building addresses the critical need for additional health care professionals in rural Nebraska by allowing more students to study and train in Kearney. So this is a collaboration between UNK and the University of Nebraska Medical Center, UNMC. We're excited about how it's going to grow our state's talent pipeline by expanding existing UNMC programs offered now in Kearney. It's also going to bring new options to the UNK campus, including medicine, medical nutrition, genetic counseling, and respiratory care, all high-need areas in rural Nebraska. So the Rural Health Education Building will really serve a crucial role in filling shortages in all medical professions across Nebraska, especially in our rural communities. And quite honestly, this is a need across our nation, and I'm really thrilled that Nebraska is taking this on to create a transformational facility.
Staying with that health theme, October is National Breast Cancer Month, which creates a lot of awareness around cancer that many women experience. I know cancer is one of Nebraska's pressing problems. Can you talk more about the work the university is doing to help combat this disease?
Yeah, Greg, cancer rates in our state are significantly higher than the national average. This is a disease that affects each and every one of us. The work that's being done at the Buffett Cancer Center at the University of Nebraska Medical Center is critical in treating and caring for cancer patients. The research they're conducting has a major impact on the health and quality of life experienced by our friends, our family members, and colleagues with cancer. They'll get the best care available and the latest thinking in prevention and treatment right here in Nebraska.
Cancer treatment and care isn't the only way that the university is helping make our state healthier. Tell us some more about other health care-related initiatives that are going on across the university.
Well, at UNL, the Food for Health Center is focused on gut microbiomes and the impact those microbes have on health. Their goal is to improve human health by bringing together strengths in agriculture and medicine from throughout the University of Nebraska system. And at UNO, our world-class biomechanics team is studying human movement and conducting groundbreaking research. So this work is vital to people suffering from movement-related disorders, such as rehabilitation from accidents and injury, and improving physical function for the elderly. We are laser focused on bringing the best and brightest in Nebraska to do research on training tomorrow's healthcare professionals and on keeping them here in Nebraska to care for our families and neighbors.
That's outstanding. Thank you so much for updating us on all of that. And before we end the show, anything else you'd like to share with Husker Nation?
I just think it's a great time to be on our university campus. There's an excitement, there's a buzz. Sometimes it's tied to us winning a couple games in a row. That's always a good feeling. But I encourage, especially those that are in high school today, to take a good look at our university system. There's something there for everybody.
Very good. Great to talk with you again. We'll see you in 2 weeks back in Lincoln.
Looking forward to it.
Ted Carter with us here at halftime. We've got more coming up next.
This is the University of Nebraska President's Halftime Show. The University of Nebraska, committed to education, research, and innovation that helps create a better future.
Get a Hy-Vee Plus Premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. For a limited time, get $50 off an annual Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG. That's right, get $50 off a Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG.
Farmers can make what seems impossible reality with a little hard work and ingenuity. They find solutions to reduce inputs and improve their yield. Valley Irrigation is no different. As the leader in irrigation technology, we deliver results and optimize your operation. Because when you have a vision for the future, you need the people that can make it possible by your side. Expect what's next. Expect what's possible from Valley. Visit us at valleyirrigation.com.
Woodhouse Ford is your certified Ford dealer, serving drivers throughout Nebraska for 47 years. Our commitment to our customers continues well beyond the date of purchase. You will leave our lot feeling comfortable and confident in your new vehicle. Customers have been relying on Woodhouse Ford since 1975 for high-quality vehicles, knowledgeable staff, and exceptional service. Experience the Woodhouse Ford difference and shop at one of our 3 locations in-store or online at woodhouseford.com.
Here's to the locals, raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. The strong ones. We help them grow stronger, making world-class genetics, research, and technology local. The cutting-edge yet common-sense agronomy, the shake-em-up yields. Because we're born and raised here, too. And we'll keep raising the bar to ensure you only get the best at Hogemeyer. Raised local, raised right here. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Welcome back to the Acres Broadcast Center in Lincoln. I'm Matt Coatney at the half. Purdue leading Nebraska 27-13. Chiropractic care keeps people of all ages healthy and active and is a safe, natural, affordable healthcare choice. Chiropractic is proven to improve mobility, prevent injury, and treat pain. Find a chiropractor near you at nebraskachiropractic.org. Get your life back with chiropractic. And shop Woodhouse first. 18 brands, 16 convenient locations, simplified car buying to save you time. Shop, finance, and buy online at woodhouse.com. I don't normally do this, but because of the uniqueness of this, I'm going to give you Major League Baseball scores. They're in the 15th inning of the American League Divisional Series. Houston and Seattle, no score going to the 15th. Houston leads that series 2-0 in the best of 5. Middle of the 5th inning, the Yankees have just taken a 4-2 lead over the Cleveland Guardians. Aaron Judge has hit a 2-run homer, and just a few moments ago, Oswaldo Cabrera with a 2-run homer. That series is tied 1 game apiece. Later tonight, it's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. Earlier today, Philadelphia advanced to the League Championship Series with an 8-3 victory over Atlanta. Earlier today in the Big Ten, Michigan State in double overtime defeated Wisconsin 34-28. Maryland over Indiana 38-33. Huge game in Knoxville, Tennessee. Number 6 Tennessee defeats number 3 Alabama 52-49 on a walk-off field goal. Alabama with the school record 17 penalties today. Another team that was undefeated goes down today in double overtime. Number 13 TCU defeats Oklahoma State 43-40. In games going on right now, number 4 Clemson leads Florida State 17-14. They are at the half. LSU leads Florida 35-21, middle of the third quarter. Stanford pulling a mild upset at Notre Dame. They're at the half, 10-0 the Cardinal in the lead. Middle of the second quarter, number 7 USC leads number 20 Utah 21-7, and Duke with a 14-10 lead over North Carolina late in the second quarter. Huskers got a boom, boom, boom field goal near the end of the first half to get some momentum. They still trail Purdue 27-13 at the half. We'll have an interview with Mickey Joseph when we return, when our halftime activities resume in a few moments.
And it's going to be just like the old days, but even better, because now it's old school meets new school. Whoa, did you just dip your pizza in Dorothy Lynch?
Yeah, man, it's amazing. Here, I got extra. Try it with your hot dog.
Oh, wow. Hey, we need another hot dog over here. So as I was saying, it's a whole new game now.
Here we go again.
Rooted in our tradition as a team.
Shake up tradition with the one-of-a-kind flavor that goes with anything, game day or any day. Dorothy Lynch, endless flavorabilities.
Let Shelter Insurance get you in the game this football season. The Nebraska Huskers are gearing up for another big year, and this is your chance to win tickets from Shelter Insurance and the Husker Radio Network. Contact a Nebraska Shelter agent, and they'll register you for a chance to win tickets to one of 4 home football games this season. Only Shelter agents can register you, so call, email, or drop by for your chance to win. Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com/Huskers and ask them to register you to win.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and ask Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns-for-teachers.
Welcome back. Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, 27-13. Our halftime score. Jessica standing by with the head coach.
Well, Coach, nice drive there to end the half. You get the ball back here. How do you keep that rhythm going offensively?
No, we got to come. We went in there, we made some adjustments. Now we got to come back. We got to get the ball. We got to drive the ball down, and we got to score. Field goals not going to win this game. We got to score touchdowns.
How do you slow down their run game?
Well, that's what I said. We went in there had to make some adjustments. We had to make some adjustments with the D-line and linebackers and the safeties. We got to get the safeties to fit.
With no Nick Henrich, no Luke Reimer, what do you need to see out of those inside linebackers?
Next man up. Next man up. They got to play.
All right, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Chat with Mickey Joseph is proudly brought to you by Channel Seedsman. Channel Seedsman placed products to perform across Nebraska. Get expert advice that yields results at channel.com. And Greg, right at the end of the half, Nick Henrich went into the locker room, was helped out, so he does not look like he's going to go here in the second half.
All right, that's too bad. Jessica, thank you. Adjustments, what the head coach says, you got to figure out something in that run game.
Yeah, there's 2 things I think they can do. You on the backside or away from where the tight end is, that safety has to get down into the box, or you can bump your linebackers over a fit. Just one fit, basically to their right or to their left in terms of alignment. But it's subtle, but it'll make all the difference in the world.
Time now for our Powered Performance Halftime Stats, which are brought to you by Manzer Equipment in Osmond, Nebraska, your full-line Massey Ferguson dealer. Proud support of the Huskers and Nebraska Farmers since 1975. Purdue with 296 yards of offense to 169 for the Huskers. Nebraska only able to run in that first half for 49 yards. You did have the 4 sacks, which go against your rushing totals. Purdue, which does not run the ball very well, only averaging 119 a game. They had 129 in that first half. And also, what sticks out to me, Damon, 48 snaps for Purdue. That's a lot of offense.
Yeah, it's too many, right? You want to keep a team down into the low 70s, and I know Purdue will get to the mid 70s, but right now you're on pace for 96 snaps. That's entirely too many, obviously, but especially when you're short-handed defensively the way Nebraska is.
The Huskers ground game powered by Sapp Brothers. They have rushed for 49 yards, so fans can at this point get 4 cents off of a gallon of gas tomorrow at Sapp Brothers. Official rushing and fuel savings totals will be announced after the game. Husker ground game powered by Sapp Brothers. It's really better than that, and really the 31-yard scramble by Casey was a nice addition to the ground totals there on that last drive. They always say it, Damon. It's cliche-ish, but it's so true. The opening drive of the second half, Huskers have the ball down 2 scores. They need points on this drive.
Absolutely. And Mickey, Coach Joseph, he hit the nail on the head. It's not just about kicking field goals. It's about getting 7 points. And so that's what Nebraska's objective is. And they've been very good in the second half. We'll see just how good, especially without strength in numbers.
The Henrich injury is concerning. We'll see what that does to that rotation. We saw the freshman from Columbus, Ernest Hausman, come out there and actually make a pretty good play down near the goal line.
Yeah, really committed to fitting in the run game, and sometimes being tough is just a willingness to get your tail kicked, and he stuck his nose in there and made a play.
Bach Clements got the start at the other backer position tonight because Luke Reimer not going in this game tonight. So the Huskers really digging the barrel. Also, you got Chris Kolarvik, who can play a lot in that inside backer position. Beautiful night, great night for football. We were at 52 at kickoff, sunset a couple of hours ago. We're going to start getting a little chilly toward the end of the night. I don't think the players mind it at all. We're down to 48 degrees here in West Lafayette, but very little, if any, breeze down on the field. Casey Thompson, 8 of 13, the 1 pick. That's the throw, boy, he desperately would love to have back in that first half.
Yeah, and the game kind of flipped, right? It gave Purdue the chance to get the 2 scores. Nebraska did a fantastic job, only yielding 3. But that play, he'll be kicking himself over that one because Vokalek was wide open.
Huskers will be moving from left to right as we view it here in the second half. Tommy Hill goes deep. Van Eckeren will kick it away for Purdue.
About Nebraska getting consecutive third down stops. Purdue now all of a sudden just 3 of 6 on third down. The defense is, all things considered, outside of the run game, done their job in sudden change situations.
Well, you look at that, you say 27 points in the half, awful defense. That's really not been the case for a large chunk of this first half. They picked off O'Connell one time in the half as well.
19 first downs for Purdue.
Way too many.
Oh.
All right, ball on the tee, ready for the second half here in West Lafayette. Van Eckeren with the approach and hammers the kick away. Tommy Hill coming up, going to grab it at about the 2. He's to the 10. To the 15, gets to the middle of the field, to the 20. Oh, just barely got tripped up at the 25-yard line, goes down near the 30.
Goodness.
He was a shoelace away from maybe busting that thing all the way to the house.
Well, you may never see that. Look at this on the replay. I mean, there is no one home for T. Hill Jr.
So, good field position, 29-yard line. You don't abandon the run here, though, do you?
No,
you
you can't. You can't. You have to still protect your defense while trying to win games. So you still have to play complementary football.
Ball to 29. Thompson will go shotgun. Grant's the back. Tight formation left. One wide receiver split in the pattern to the near side. 27-13 in movement up front. Hunter Anthony jumped off the right side for the Huskers. That'll cost Nebraska 5. Only the second penalty of the game on Nebraska, but that's not the way you want to start.
Yeah, I believe that's just 2 for 10 right now, but you're off schedule already without a snap in the first half, or excuse me, in the second half. So now you're thinking, you don't panic. You've got 3 to make 15, so you're thinking 5-yard increments here, which is still well within your offense.
Huskers change the formation, go 2 each way. Grant still the back. Casey gets the snap, delayed handoff to Grant, trying to bounce to the outside. Can he get the edge? 25, 30, he does. And then slammed out of bounds by Graham at about the 33. So a nice pickup. They get 9 right there.
Yeah, he got outside his original hole. He could have had 9 straight up the shooter, but decides to bounce. It shows good speed. Put his wide receiver in harm's way. Anytime you stretch those zone plays, there's the potential for holding. Palmer does a good job keeping his hands in.
2nd and 7.
Now you're back on schedule.
2 to the near side, 1 to the far side. A wing to the far side as well.
2nd and 6. You're really on schedule.
Casey claps the hands, gets the snap. Back in the pocket. Stepping, throwing, gets hit as he throws down the field for Palmer. He's out there. He goes up, can't make the catch at about the 25-yard line of Purdue.
Underthrown. He was open for probably 2 or 3 days, maybe.
Casey needed to let that one go earlier.
Yeah, let it go earlier. Agreed.
So now you've got 3rd down and 6.
How do you turn Palmer loose up the hash? That's where he's made a living.
Cam Allen closed quickly at the end and got there right when the football arrived. Huskers only 1 of 5 on 3rd downs.
So we got 2 passes still on the brain, the pick and then that one.
Two to the near side, one on the far side. Big play early third quarter. Huskers down 27-13. Palmer in motion. Casey kneels down to get the snap. Rolling to the near side, steps, throws, pass, caught, first down. It is Vokalek at the 50, banging his way to the 45, to the 40, all the way down to the 37-yard line. Big catch and run by 83, Travis Vokalek.
Can't tell you how great that concept was. Credit to Coach Whipple. He fakes. Vokalek fakes like he's going to run the dig, just stops and comes back to the outside, wide open. The big fella breaks the tackle, bad ankle and all. Rumble, young man, rumble.
30-yard pickup to the Purdue 37. Grant in the backfield. Trips go left. Vokalek the tight end to the near side. Snap back. Casey looking to throw. Holds, throws deep down the field, looking for Palmer at the goal line. Makes a catch. Touchdown, Nebraska. Trey Palmer burns the secondary of the Boilermakers, and the Huskers do score on their opening drive of the second half.
Doing what they do. Coming out of a break, getting points. Again, great formation from Coach Whipple, getting Palmer as the number 3, the inside receiver, so he doesn't get your best defender. He's working on a safety. That's a real good job of scheming Purdue up.
That's a mismatch there. Good pitch and catch. Palmer with a big play. Huskers able to get that third down conversion and then strike for 7. Here's Bleekrode to try to make it that 7. Snap down. His kick is up, and his kick is good. And, boy, the Huskers back in it at 27-20.
Fantastic job with the marker on the dry erase board. The nice little route from Vokalek, and then formationing Palmer to work from the inside. Not a lot, some people may say, well, why don't you just move guys around all the time? You have to have full command of the offense. Playing the X isn't the same as playing the Z or playing in the slot. He's got full command of this offense, does Trey Palmer.
4 plays, 71-yard drive, only a minute 4 off the clock, and the Huskers back to within a score. For Trey Palmer, the touchdown catch is 4th of the year. Casey Thompson now has 50 career touchdowns. Most of those at Texas, but has had a good start to his Husker career through these first 7 games. We got a game again here in West Lafayette.
Speaking of a good start to a career, you want to know the best part of this job so far? I can fist bump after a score if somebody won't leave me hanging.
Yeah. Isn't that beauty? That's a thing of beauty right there.
Oh, that is a joy.
Frankie to kick it away. Burks and Lewis deep for Purdue. Frankie with a high but a shorter kick. Coming up is Burks, going to make the grab of the 9. He's to the 15, angling to the near side of the 20, trying to bounce to the outside. Can't get there. Tripped up and knocked down at the 19-yard line. Nice play by the Huskers special teams. Able to jump in there was John Bullock, young man from Omaha, making a special teams tackle.
Yeah, he's a demon out there. He's a fantastic athlete. He'd be playing for some other teams, but he decides to go Power 5 and play at Nebraska. He's a really good player.
So by not kicking that through the end zone, the Huskers pick up 6 yards.
Yeah, how about that?
Would it come to the 25? It's now the 19. Aiden O'Connell goes with a pistol set. 2 wide outs right, 1 to the near side. Mockabee to back, gets the handoff, trying to stretch to the right side. Huskers getting to cut back, and he's able to fall forward for a first down. 10-yard gain on a little cutback move after 3 yards.
Yeah, Garrett Nelson's got to do a better job of getting down the line of scrimmage when run game is away from him. He's got to be a better backside defender right there.
Kolarvik and Hausman are the linebackers for the Cornhuskers here on this drive. Again, Luke Reimer not playing tonight. Henrich hurt late first half. 1st and 10 of the 29 for the Boilers. 27-20. Purdue with the lead. Early third quarter.
Right here with Nebraska's front.
The tight end, Piferi, in motion on the near side. O'Connell back in the pocket. Steps, throws over the middle, wide open as Jones makes a catch, runs out of bounds at the 36-yard line, a gain of 7.
You'll live with that if you're Nebraska defensively. They're already trying to shut down the run game based on alignment. That little shallow cross is going to be there because Nebraska's playing man-to-man.
They'll give him actually a gain of 8 to the 37, 2nd and 2. Huskers with a line change up front. Pistol set, Mockabee the back. 2 wide outs go right, wing to the near side. Snap back, hand off Mockabee. Off to the right side and gets planted. Not a first down, only gained a yard. He got drilled by O'Shawn. 3rd and 1.
That's the adjustment. So it's early, but coming out of the half, Nebraska very good on the dry board.
So 3rd and 1 coming up at the 38 of Purdue. 2.5 minutes into the third quarter, a 27-20 Boilermaker lead.
A big down right here. Can you take momentum back? Man-to-man at the top of the numbers here.
2 wide outs. There's Tracy in motion. O'Connell going to throw a little bubble screen out to Tracy in the flat. Makes a catch. Has a first down. Eludes one Husker. Gifford knocks him out of bounds, but he picks up about 7 on the play to the 45.
Nebraska losing leverage up top there. A little two-man game. A little rub route. Just got to probably pass that off. You take who comes to you on defense as opposed to playing through the crossing routes.
New set of downs for the Boilers at their own 45. Maccabee the back. Wide receivers left and right. Aiden O'Connell now 16 of 27 for 181. Now it's an empty set. Maccabee races to the near side. O'Connell throws it to him in a flat, makes a catch, gets by Gifford up the sideline and near a first down at the Nebraska 44-yard line. He'll have enough to move the sticks.
Yeah, not much for Scheme to do with that. Giff's just got to make that play. You want to bring your feet and drive for 5 as opposed to leaving your feet and diving. It's the 3rd or 4th time that Maccabee's been able to make the free defender miss.
Kobe Lewis now in the backfield. 1st and 10, Purdue at the Nebraska 44. 11:25, third quarter. Purdue 27, Nebraska 20. 2 wideouts go right, 1 on the near side. O'Connell in the gun. Gets the snap, gives it off to Kobe Lewis. Lowers his shoulder, gets bent back after a gain of 2 to the 42. Moshawn Mathis again.
Really good job out of the locker room for Coach Bush. They're dropping the safety. They had a couple of choices, right? The alignment or to bring the weak side safety down, and they are bringing the safety into the box now. You will be vulnerable to plays up the hash. But for right now, they're going to try to stop the run.
Trips to the near side. Now Durham in motion. Goes from left to right. So you have 2 each way. O'Connell turns, flips it out to Lewis, trying to race to the edge. Huskers, though, get him and knock him down. No, Gifford doesn't get him down. Here's Phelan Stanford finally grabbing him. And it's a gain. Well, no gain. Right back to the line of scrimmage. Could have been a loss of 3, though.
That's a beautiful job. Nebraska didn't even honor the motion from Durham. He had been cracking on the free defender. Gifford just simply gets outside of the block and is basically unblocked.
So now, 3rd down and 8 coming up. Purdue, 4 of 7 on 3rd downs. 10 minutes left, third quarter. It's a 27-20 Boilermaker lead.
Wow, that's clever. Very clever is what I would say. Chalk that one up to Scheme.
3 eligible to the near side, 1 to the far side. O'Connell gets the shotgun snap, back pedals, in the pocket, has time, steps, throws, pass, caught, short gain. Only a gain of about a yard. Great tackle by Quentin Newsom on Charlie Jones. It'll be 4th down and 7.
And for those of you listening at home or watching, hopefully syncing, how about learning on the job? Being physical with the crossing route doesn't allow Jones free releases. It takes a long time, and Q's right there.
So now the punt team comes on. So the black shirts get the stop. I'm going to call them that. Too much of a habit. Can't break myself.
Well, they're actually playing like it out of the half.
Here's Ansel. Gets the ball. Huskers blocked him earlier in the game. He gets this one away. Sails toward the end zone. And going to go into the end zone. So that's only going to be about a 21-yard net. 41-yard punt. But the ball will come back out to the 20-yard line. Well, from blowers to chainsaws, clear your to-do list with battery-powered tools in the Steel AK Homeowner Series starting at $199.99. Find yours at STIHLdealers.com. We have a timeout on the field. 9:12 left, third quarter. It's Purdue 27, Nebraska 20 here on the Huskers Radio Network.
Michigan bumps it over to the right. Tip shot Murtowski. There's Lexi with a nice up. Nebraska volleyball, but they can only free ball it over. Michigan with those long sleeve yellow tops, left side swing. Ruzick, stop block. Whitney Lustig. Kalen Horn.
Hey, Huskers fans, tomorrow, join us for a Nebraska volleyball matinee as the Huskers host the Northwestern Wildcats at the Devaney. John Baylor and Lauren Cook West will hit the airwaves at 1:30 p.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Nebraska Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
27-20 our score. Huskers scored the opening drive of the third quarter and then get a stop defensively. Get it back now. And you know, Damon, what's kind of been open a lot of the night has been the deep balls. Trey Palmer's been getting behind their secondary.
And it's a good secondary, right? But Nebraska really scheming and formationing to get the second and sometimes third best cover guy in Purdue's secondary on Trey Palmer. They're moving. He's played 3 different positions tonight as a wide receiver. And it has worked. We'll see that if there's a counterpunch coming from Purdue, but look for Nebraska to try to establish some sort of a run game here, too. Can't abandon it just yet. Don't fall for the fool's gold, right?
Huskers have only gained 58 yards on the ground, but again, the 4 sacks takes away a lot of ground rushing totals. Now you've got Benhart back in the offensive line. Looks like he's going to line up at the right tackle position. Remember, Hunter Anthony jumped off sides.
And he struggled a little bit with giving up some quick pressures. And so Nebraska just exhausting all options, trying to protect their quarterback, which, hey, it's a competitive sport. It's part of it.
2 wides come to the near side, but a tight formation. Grant lines up right behind Casey. 1st and 10 for the 20. Snap back, play action. Back to throw is Thompson. Step throws deep down the sideline, looking for Palmer, but he's out of bounds when he tried to make the catch. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Would you call that open? He was 4 or 5 yards behind him.
He beat Trice down the near sideline. He can get by them all the time if Nebraska can protect long enough to let Casey launch those throws.
If there is such a thing for Palmer, he is deceptively fast.
Yep.
He doesn't look like he's moving, but he just constantly goes by guys.
So Huskers change a couple of wide outs. 2nd and 10.
We did a good job of getting inside the numbers to make that a legal play.
Trips go left. Casey gets the belt high snap, being rushed, steps through the rush, steps, throws down the field. Pass is dropped at the 40-yard line. Palmer had it, got disjarred from the ball. Trice hit him right when the ball got there.
Really good job from CT stepping up in the pocket. Delivers a good ball, one that TP's got to have, Trey Palmer.
All right, 3rd and 10 coming up. Huskers only 2 of 6.
We haven't been in this relationship long enough to start nicknames.
Trips go left. Palmer comes to the near side. Trice on him. They are up in Trey's face on the near side. Casey raises the leg, gets the snap. Play action, blitz coming. Step throws, back shoulder throw. Marcus Washington can't make the catch, incomplete, little low. And Casey got rocked right when he let go of the ball. He is slow to get up.
Good job of initial blitz pickup at the running back spot, too.
So a 3 and out for the Husker offense. They're going to have to punt it back to Purdue, down by 7. 8:56 to go in a quarter.
Be careful here. Your coverage hasn't been great all night.
Buschini needs a good one.
Directionally, come towards Purdue's sideline.
Jones deep. Snap back. They're coming after him. He gets it away. Jones comes up, makes a fair catch at the Purdue 47-yard line. They darn near got that.
Fortunate to get that off.
I'm not sure he got that through some of those arms. Only a 33-yard punt by Brian Buschini. Well, the Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLNK.com. We do have a timeout on the field. 8:50 left, third quarter. Purdue 27, Nebraska 20 here on the Huskers Radio Network.
A DUI is everything you didn't prepare for. You did not save for it. You did not train for it. You did not go to school for it. You did not raise your family or buy a house or get a job for it. It is not your life goal or a dream come true. You have planned for everything in your life. You did not plan for a DUI. Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. For a limited time, get $50 off an annual Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG. That's right, get $50 off a Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG.
Back in West Lafayette, Ross-Ade Stadium. Let's get a Rob Seco sideline update with Jessica Cootie.
Well, Casey Thompson came off after that offensive series and came over to the bench and was down on his hands and knees for a while. It looked to be that the breath was knocked out of him. He got a drink of water, and in true Casey Thompson form, hopped right back up, and he ran back down to the offense and looks good to go.
Man, he got planted after letting go of that throw, trying to get it to Marcus Washington. So now the Husker defense back out. Good field position, 48-yard line for Purdue. They're up 7. And now you see what kind of adjustment they make to Bill Bush's.
Yep, 3-by-1 here with their formation. Going to try to pull that safety out as number 1.
Maccabee the back. Now he'll empty out. O'Connell gets the snap, throws over the middle. Pass caught by Rice, and it's a first down to the Nebraska 41-yard line. Quick hitter to Rice. Brandon Moore, bam, made the tackle.
Yeah, coaching matters, right? That's the first counterpunch from Purdue, putting Nebraska in kind of an empty look, making those safeties honor pass coverage now.
So Brandon Moore, the corner on the near side. Quentin Newsom up top. Quentin's gone the distance tonight after that injury last week. 1st and 10 from the Cornhusker 41. O'Connell turns, hands it off to Maccabee, and he gets hit and stumbles forward for a couple of yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8, brought down by O'Shawn Mathis. We've called O'Shawn's name a couple of times tonight.
Yeah, for a guy that wasn't getting a ton of snaps early on, he had a lot of factors in the season. I think with more playing time, he'll start to make more plays.
Ball at the Husker 39. 8 minutes left, third quarter. Purdue 27, Nebraska 20. On a crisp fall night here in western Indiana. Omar Brown on the field defensively. O'Connell with 2 to the top, 1 on the near side. Back to throw is Aiden. Steps, throws, back shoulder throw, and deflected away by Jones. He was really fighting hard over there with Quentin Newsom. The ball gets knocked free. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, fantastic no call. A lot of hand fighting. Mr. Miyagi would be proud. You just let him play.
For our younger generation, that's the Karate Kid. I got that one. Wax on.
Boy, that is a really good job.
3rd and 8. Here we go. 3rd and 8. 4 of 8 on third downs for Purdue. A chance here.
After starting 3 of 3 on third down, we've got the percentages now down to where it's a winnable game.
Empty set. 3 to the top, 2 to the near side for Purdue at the Nebraska 39. Snap back. O'Connell looking. Over the middle, looking right. Now he's going to step up, steps and throws. Pass is caught on the sideline by Sheffield. Man, he was like standing right near the edge and then backed out of bounds to the 26-yard line. It's a first down with a 13-yard pickup.
Yeah, really delayed in kind of an improvisational route. Sanford fell asleep just for a sec, and that's enough.
So T.J. Sheffield, who had a touchdown catch earlier with a big third down conversion there. Drive stays alive at a 26. Maccabee the back. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Durham now shifts from the right to the left. O'Connell gets the snap. Back to throw, looking right, now looking left. Being flushed out of the pocket, rolling to the near side, and then flips it out of bounds. Being chased from behind by O'Shawn Mathis. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, anytime Purdue gets in those condensed or what I would call tight sets, Nebraska gets a chance to touch their receivers. If I'm Purdue and I want to try to move the ball, I would spread Nebraska out. Those concepts haven't been very successful for them. Unfortunately, Nebraska's made good adjustments.
2nd and 10 from the Husker 26. 27-20 Purdue. 7:09 to go, third quarter. 2 each way. The back is Maccabee. Now he shifts from the right to the left of O'Connell. O'Connell turns, hands it off to Maccabee, trying to slide in, little counter play. Only a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and 8. Colton Feast.
Again, the same couple of run plays that have gashed Nebraska. They have adjusted in the third quarter.
So here we go. Another 3rd down, big 3rd down play coming up at the Husker 24-yard line. They are on the edge of field goal range. Is Purdue. 4 wideouts, 2 each way. Maccabee's the back. From the Husker 24. O'Connell, 9 on the play clock. Gets the shotgun snap. Husker send a blitz deep out, and it sails incomplete. Tried to connect with Yassine, and it was about 3 yards behind him. Good coverage by Q on the far side. 4th down. Here comes the field goal.
Yeah, Yassine has missed a lot of time trying to get back healthy. You can tell he doesn't have quite the timing with O'Connell as he's busy hand fighting, trying to push off and loses the depth on his route. O'Connell's throwing to a spot.
41-yard, 42-yard attempt coming up here for Mitchell Finneran to try to give Purdue a 2-score lead here with 6:27 to go in the third quarter. Toward the north end zone here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Snap down, Finneran's kick sailing towards the uprights, and the kick is no good. He missed it, and the Huskers still within 7. And look at the sideline explode.
He didn't love that hash in warmups. You know, he came out early before Nebraska came out. He was kicking on that end of the field, and it's just kind of watching him. And that's what was happening. Those balls were being hooked. The first attempt, he pushed that enough right, and that one was close.
Well, at Noddle Companies, their roots run deep through Husker Nation, continuing to develop great places throughout our community. Noddle Companies are looking forward to another year of excellence and cheering on Husker football. We have a timeout on the field. 6:22 left, third quarter. It's Purdue 27, Nebraska 20 here on the Huskers Radio Network.
Hey, Husker fans, it's time to gear up for the season. So let's do it right. Jerseys, hats, hoodies, and more. Shields has everything you need to show your Nebraska pride. Visit our fan shop online or in-store for the biggest and best brands in the game. You'll find the right gear to level up your team spirit with all the essentials for your pregame parking lot party. Shields, proud partner of Husker Athletics and football fans everywhere.
More Nebraskans are choosing chiropractic care first. Studies show that chiropractic is safe, drug-free, and the most effective treatment option for back, neck, and joint pain. It can also help patients of all ages reduce migraines, improve mobility, and maximize athletic performance. Keep the entire family healthy and active with natural, cost-effective chiropractic care. Find a chiropractic physician near you at nebraskachiropractic.org. Get your life back with chiropractic.
Touchdown, Nebraska!
If you're doing business in Nebraska, the best way to connect your organization with the excitement surrounding the Huskers is through a partnership with Nebraska Athletics. You can take your business to the next level by reaching loyal Husker fans through in-venue signage, digital and social media, radio advertising, and more.
Got it!
Join the Husker team today and email partners@huskers.com to learn more about opportunities to connect with Husker Nation. That's partners@huskers.com.
27-20 our score. Purdue with the lead. The Huskers get the ball back. Let's go get a Rob Seco sideline update with Jessica.
Well, Nick Hendrich is back on the sidelines, but it's on crutches and with a knee brace on that right knee, but getting lots of love from the guys. And he's fired up. He was out here for that missed field goal and was so fired up. And Vaugh came up to him, said, "I got you." Big hug from Ernest Hausman. Now Barrett Root has 2 assistant coaches in Hendrich and Reimer.
Man, a sick feeling thinking about Nick not being able out there again. Second time this year. Casey Thompson under center, turns, fakes the handoff. It's an end around to Trey Palmer racing around the left side of the 25-30. There he goes, 35-40 to the middle of the field, 50 to the 40. It's a foot race now. 30, 25-20, angled out of bounds around the 15-yard line. Oh, what a beautifully designed play by Mark Whipple, showcasing the speed of Trey Palmer.
It's fortunate that safety had a good angle. How about off the counter action? He sees 2 pullers go away, the flip, the end around the other way. And boy, this thing got creased. This is literally running down a hallway. Look at this.
Huskers in the Mosaic red zone at Mosaic. Their mission is crop nutrition. Learn more at cropnutrition.com. 1st and 10 Huskers at the 16 to the Boilermakers. 3 eligible to the near side, 1 on the far side. Grant's the back. From the 16-yard line now, Palmer shifts from right to left. So now it's an equal 2 on each side. Casey raises the leg, 3 on the play clock, gets the snap, looking left, standing, throwing over the middle, pass caught by Palmer, down inside the 5 to the 4. It'll be first and goal, Nebraska. Trey Palmer coming up huge here in the second half.
Well, Nebraska getting ready to pull even in total yardage for a team that snapped the ball 60-some times.
Casey goes shotgun, first and goal at the 4. 2 to the near side, snap back, give it off to, they fake the handoff, and he tries to do a lob pass to Borkacher, got bumped in the end zone. Husker coaches wanted a flag. It's an incomplete pass. It'll be second and goal.
Yeah, between me, you, and the fence post, I wouldn't complain. Nebraska has done their fair share of back and forths.
So a lot of contact in the end zone. Second down and goal at the 4. Grant stays in there.
I prefer you let him play, right? I mean,
sure.
In the grand scheme of things.
Huskers go with a tackle over look. It's a pistol set. Casey and Grant. Now they bring the tackle back. Tight ends shift to the far side. Shotgun look. Casey gets a low snap. Back to throw. Steps, throws for Grant, and threw his hands incomplete. Boy, threw a bullet out the flat. Now you've got third down and goal.
Yeah, that's one I think AG would like to have back. It's a little hot, but he led him where he could get his hands out. It's a little easier than if he just put it right on him with that kind of velocity.
Third and goal at the 4-yard line. 5:24 to go in the quarter. Purdue hanging on to a 7-point lead.
Not that student section losing their minds over there.
4 down territory?
Yeah, for sure. Your defense is starting to play well. You're automatically thinking, Greg, 2 to make 4 here.
Mickey Joseph seeing something he didn't like, calls a timeout. Still got that quarterback speed, doesn't he?
Looked like he back in his days in Marrero.
So Huskers made a late sub. Purdue was going to sub. I think they were going to have a hard time getting the play off before the end of the play clock. And this was a big moment in the game. Down by 7, you got to get this thing tied.
Yeah, tied up. The potential to tie it up in a close game in which you were a double-digit underdog is going to do wonders.
Time to see what's on tap. Presented by Bud Light. Husker volleyball back on the court tomorrow at the Devaney Center. They'll take on Northwestern, 2 o'clock, 1:30 for pregame coverage. Husker soccer on the road tomorrow, 1 o'clock match in Iowa City against the Hawkeyes. John Walker's team playing really well right now as a shoe-in to make the conference tournament. And Husker football, a bye week next week. We're not back in action again till the last Saturday of October. That is what is on tap, presented by Bud Light.
And Mickey's stealing the treadmill this morning early in the workout room. I was upset, but I see why he wanted to be loose. Did you see him get that timeout?
It was quick. All right, third and goal at the 4. 2 wide outs to the near side. Grant's the back. 1 wide out, split left. Now it's Palmer in motion to the near side. Casey rolling the pocket to the near side. Steps, throws wide open. Can't quite hit Alante Brown. He was wide open. Casey just let him too much. And it's 4th down and goal from the 4. Man, that was wide open. And Casey just misfired. And Timmy Bleekrode coming on to try to get points on the board.
Yeah, you want to keep the momentum in your favor. I understand. But, boy, so we're down to 3 throws.
Yeah.
Vokalek, the ball he threw out of bounds to Palmer, and that one.
And that one's a killer. Well, both the INT was as well. All right, Bleekrode trying to kick his 3rd through the pipes tonight. This will be just a 22-yard attempt. Snap down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So another All-State field goal. Switch to All-State and save and get protected from this year's mayhem. And so Timmy Bleekrode makes it a 4-point game of 27-23 with 5:17 to go in the third quarter. So the Huskers don't get it tied, but pull to within 4. Nebraska has scored all 10 points of this quarter. And as you said a moment ago, they've kind of got the momentum going right now with their defense playing really well.
Yeah, they've made the proper adjustments. Now we'll see which Jeff Brom shows up. Is it the coach that is quick to get away from the run game, or because Nebraska's had success defending it, but I just don't think at this stage of the game you can just start throwing the football around the yard.
Huskers have 143 yards of offense this quarter. So they've really been moving it. And as you mentioned, they've now narrowed the gap in the total offense in the game with Purdue. The Boilermakers have only had in this game, Nebraska has not had a 3-and-out in this game. So they've always been able to get at least a first down. The one time Nebraska was able to stop them with less than 6 plays on a drive is when they picked them off. So Purdue has moved it some. It's been kind of a bend, but don't completely break defense by Bill Busch tonight.
Right. If you're a Nebraska fan, you're thinking, okay, we do know how to make adjustments, so you can be encouraged by that. You're playing a little shorthanded with your personnel, so like most times, coaching matters. And Nebraska doing a fantastic job of adjusting and giving themselves a chance by scheme to stay in the game.
Huskers touchdown on the opening drive of the quarter and then got a field goal right there, so the 10 points of the quarter belong to Nebraska. And Nebraska has been such a dominant fourth quarter team all year long. They've outscored their opponents in the fourth quarter 49-17. So that's been Nebraska's best 15 minutes of football. Has been at the end of the game, and that speaks to conditioning and some of those things.
Yeah. Conditioning was at the forefront early in the season, and now not so much. And I wondered in having this conversation how much of what we see early in terms of fatigue had to do with not feeling very good about yourself emotionally. That's what we didn't know, and now that they seem to have some confidence, the body language is better and the movement is better.
Frankie has it teed up. You've got Burks and Lewis deep for Purdue. Last time, Frankie did not get a touchback, but the Huskers had great coverage and made the tackle at the 19-yard line. Frankie hammers one away. This one's going to go in deep into the end zone for a touchback. So the ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Jeff Brom, that offensive mind, the head coach for Purdue, he has seen what Bill Busch has countered with here in the third quarter. What does he come back with now? O'Connell, 20 of 34. Those are just kind of decent numbers for him.
Yeah, they're just okay,
really.
and you'll take that. Under 60% completion percentage, and he hasn't really gashed you. An inefficient number, we said, listen, if you want to be 31 of 48, that's fine.
1st and 10. Doru is back in the game in the backfield. Wide receivers left and right. O'Connell in the shotgun, gets the snap, looks right, steps, throws, quick pass caught by Jones, and about an 8-yard pickup to the 33-yard line. Quentin Newsome makes the tackle.
Well, I tell you, for a guy that has 9 catches for 100 yards, Quentin Newsome has played great defense on Jones. He is a handful one-on-one.
He is. I think there's some folks in Iowa City going, why is he not on our team?
Well, he is fantastic on these choice routes.
Pistol set, turn to give it off to Doru. He's off the left side, lowers his shoulder, runs up against Phelan Sanford, who hangs on, but it's a gain of 4 and a first down. That'll move the chains at the Purdue 37.
Yeah, if Sanford can rustle a steer, he can get Doru to the ground.
Sanford playing a lot in that secondary. Marquise Buford went out earlier in the game. Miles Farmer did as well. Farmer back in there. The corners are Newsome and Hartzog. We've seen Bam.
How about Jamari Butler?
Play.
Meaningful snaps again.
Good for him. Ball at the 37. Pistol set. Wide receivers left and right. Play, fake the handoff, roll the pocket. Back to throw. Looking to take a shot now. Checks down to Doru. Makes a catch. Breaks a tackle up the far sideline. To the 40. To the 35. Spins off a Husker. Miles Farmer finally gets him down to the 31-yard line.
If at first you don't succeed, draw it up in the sand. They stop the front side boot. Doru just kind of leaks out. Jamari Butler just kind of loses track along the sidelines. Boy, that is completely made up, but a good job by O'Connell of being aware.
32-yard pickup to the Husker 31. Inside of 4 minutes left, third quarter. 27-23 Boilermakers. Wide receivers left and right. Shotgun look, Doru the back. Just made a Husker miss. Now he races out. It's an empty set. They throw it out to him in a flat. Makes a catch. Trying to get around Jamari Butler. Butler grabs him and brings him down, but it's a pickup of about 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, Doru getting up a little slow. I don't know if it's fatigue from not practicing or just trying to come back from the initial leg injury, but they're staying with him.
2nd down and 4 from the Husker 25. Huskers again have scored the only points of the quarter, 10 of them, to wipe out a 14-point game, push it down to a 4-point game. Pistol set, O'Connell turns, gives it off to Doru, left side, runs into the out, into a couple of Huskers who bring him down. He'll lose a couple of yards. Garrett Nelson stood the play up and then eventually made the tackle. That'll be a loss of 3. Now it sets up 3rd and long.
Yeah, Nebraska at the point of attack this third quarter has been nothing short of fantastic. Ty Robinson refusing to be moved. That's how you have to play at the point of attack.
Now 3rd and 7. The Boilermakers 5 of 10 on third down. They have it at the Husker 28. Tight formation with trips right. Now in motion comes a man to the near side. Now goes back the other way. Snap back to O'Connell. Steps, throws, pass, caught. Wide open, making the catch and spinning to Sheffield to the 10 to the 5. Dives for the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers. What a terrific individual effort by Sheffield after the catch to fight his way into the end zone.
Yeah, went right back to the route concept. 3-by-1, letting him work backside on the slant. Nebraska has to commit another safety. And that backside is vacant. Got to get him to the ground when you got a chance, Greg.
So a missed tackle, a couple of them on that drive. One on Doru on the play on the near sideline that went for 32, and then that one there. A 75-yard drive, 6 plays, 2:59 off the clock, and the Boilermakers back up by double digits. They are going to make sure that he got across the line before the knee went down. I didn't see anything live that I thought that he didn't, but they will take a look. They do every scoring play to make sure that he did cross the goal line before a leg went down. That's disappointing. You'd gotten and fought your way back to within 4. And then you kind of go back, too, that you didn't get in the end zone on first and goal at the 4. You got points, but you really needed 7 there to tie it.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to stand. But then if you're Nebraska, you got to be saying to yourself, listen, if we tackle when we have opportunities to keep big plays from happening, our defense is good enough scheme-wise to keep us in it. But no defense is worth a darn if you don't tackle.
So they're looking this over. It's close, but I think the ball's at the goal line when his knee touches.
Yeah, that's going to stand. It is inconclusive at best.
So we have a Hoegemeyer Hybrids replay review brought to you by Hoegemeyer Hybrids, raised right here in Husker Nation. This should not take long. Mike Cannon, our white hat, and he's got the headphones off.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
So 33-23, now pending the extra point from Finneran. So here we go. Finneran, who missed a field goal early in the quarter. He'll try to get one more digit on the board. Snap down. His kick is up and through the uprights to make it 34-23. So now you got to answer. You got Huskers. You have time. You got enough possessions left in this game. You can get back. You're not that far out of this thing right now.
Hey, how ominous was it that Mickey said, Coach Joseph, 3 points wasn't going to do it. You need touchdowns. They had to settle for the field goal, and now it's back to a 2-score game.
And you're going to have nightmares about how wide open Alontae Brown was in the back of the end zone. That should have been a pretty easy little pitch and catch to tie it up. All right, but that's water under the bridge.
It looked like a very intense conversation between Coach Whipple and Casey after that, too. I'd like to be a fly on the wall on that one.
And, hey, Casey probably the first one to tell you, I can't miss that. I got to make that throw. All right, let's see if Tommy Hill can have some magic here. He's been close a couple of times tonight from popping a big one. Van Eckeren to kick it away.
Is that Hill back deep?
No, it's not. It's Anthony Grant. So Tommy Hill not back this time.
Huh.
Anthony Grant had a couple of big returns at Florida State his freshman year. Van Eckeren with the approach and the boot. End over end. This one's hit pretty well. Anthony's going to go to a knee. Huskers will start the drive from the 25-yard line. Interesting day in college football. Alabama goes down. They lose at Tennessee 52-49. We had a couple of overtime games around the country today, including one of the Big Ten. With Wisconsin and Michigan State, the Spartans snap a 4-game losing skid by beating the Badgers in extra periods in East Lansing. Big win for the Illini, who the Huskers will play next. And a battle here tonight in West Lafayette. Huskers have been climbing uphill all night. They've been down 10, got it tied, down 14, got it back to it in 4, now down 11. Ramir Johnson in the backfield. Tight formation left, snap back. Casey throws it in the flat, pass caught, and a short gain of about 2 yards as Corey Trice knocks down Vokalek. So it'll be second down, and let's give him a gain of 3, second down and 7.
Boy, Travis is a gamer. He is gimpy on that ankle, but he is giving it a go.
Third catch of the game for Vokalek. Tight formation. Snap back to Thompson. Stepping up, throwing deep downfield, has a man out there. Alontae Brown makes a catch. Or exit Palmer again at the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Trey Palmer. Burns that Purdue defense again down the far sideline.
Boy, they have zero answer for 3. Again, a great concept. Little scissors action. If you think of a scissor opening and closing, he fakes as though he's going to stop, changes gears, then hits the X button. Boy, that is crafty.
Trey Palmer having himself a night. And the Huskers right back in this thing. That was lickety-split down the field. A 2-play drive of 75 yards. And Blake Road to try to make this a 4-point game. Snap down. Kick is up, and the kick is good. It's a 34-30 game. He's got 6 catches, 173 yards in the game. Playing like an All-American here tonight is Trey Palmer.
And one of the few guys that's standing next to you that can appreciate the term lickety-split.
Right? How about that?
Well used. That's bang bang.
You almost kind of wonder if Nebraska's taking enough shots in this game because almost all of them have been good.
And they missed a couple that were wide open. It's certainly not due to play design. It's execution that's been Nebraska's worst enemy.
Casey Thompson now 13 of 25, so just a smidge over 50%, 274, 2 touchdowns. And again, Trey Palmer with 6 grabs for 173. And just like that, Nebraska answers right back. And Old Mo, which we talked about in the open, shifting back to the Big Red here, a 4-point game.
Are we ready to use the word resolve again? That is coming straight from the top.
Yep.
Mickey, that staff does not blink.
Frankie has it teed up. You've got Burks and Lewis deep for Purdue. Brendan hits one. This one's returnable. Burks makes a grab at the 3 to the 10. Kind of the near side. He's going to get hit and dropped at the 11-yard line. Great coverage again by Nebraska. Ty Hahn makes a tackle at the 11-yard line. Man, I'm almost wishing Frankie doesn't kick him out of the back of the end zone. We're picking up positive yards on this thing.
So I think they found something. They're beating that back wall with speed, and it serves them just as well to give them a chance at the return.
So Purdue backed up deep in their own end.
Crack statistician. O'Connell has 11 more completions, but just 18 more yards than Casey Thompson. That is unbelievable.
First and 10, Purdue at the 11. Pistol set, Maccabee gets the handoff. Sprinting right, falls forward for about 5 to the 16-yard line. Tackle made by Caleb Tanner. Well, you really want a 3-and-out right here. Minute and a half left, third quarter, 34-30 Purdue. Turning into a heck of a game,
Yeah,
right?
it is. A little back and forth. Hopefully bringing you some goodwill.
Let's go. Ball at the 16-yard line. Sanford getting a lot of playing time on that safety spot for the Huskers tonight. We've not seen Buford for a while. Husker linebackers, Ernest Hausman and Va Clements. Under center's O'Connell. Hands it off to Maccabee. Maccabee gets rocked down after a gain of about 3. Garrett Nelson and Ernest and Va Clements make the tackle.
Much better job on the backside by Garrett Nelson. Staying home, got coached up. No reason to get upfield. Play the cutback.
Huge. 3rd and 2 coming up here. Omar Brown comes in. Mosai Newsom was in for that last snap at the defensive tackle spot. Man, Huskers playing some dudes.
Yeah, just what the Boilermakers wanted to see, too. 3-by-1 gun formation.
3rd and 2. Shotgun look. Timeout taken by Nebraska. So Mike Dawson over there in the ear of the official. Now Nebraska's down to 1 timeout left in the game. That could be big in the fourth quarter.
They come back to tap him on the shoulder.
They didn't like the look that they had for the snap here, which is 3rd and a long one for Purdue. 30 seconds left, third quarter. It's Purdue 34, Nebraska 30. It was a 27-13 game at halftime. But the Huskers have closed the gap.
How big was the field goal at the half in retrospect?
Huge.
I mean, that's
getting points.
It's just the difference in how you feel about yourself.
And then you go score immediately, and you're back within one. You go, all right, we're part of this game now.
Isn't the mind is such a powerful thing, right? It's just like the rest of us walking around. On days we feel good about ourselves, we're more active.
No doubt.
When we don't feel as good, we're a little sedentary.
All right, what are you looking at here? Jones, you got to look for Jones, right, I would think?
Yeah, and if I'm Nebraska, I'm man across the board, and I'm going to take my chances to stop the run game here. I want to play with 8 in the box and see if I can get in some sort of well, they won't let me with a single high look.
2 each way. Jones and Durham split left.
They are manned up here, though.
Jones now in motion to the near side. O'Connell in the shotgun. Maccabee the back. Back to throw is O'Connell stepping, holding, throwing a pass out the flat. Wide open is Maccabee on the wheel route. 40 to the 50. A flag comes out. Maccabee finally brought down to the Nebraska 42-yard line. What's the flag?
Zero question in my mind. That is offensive pass interference. They tried to run the rub route. Nebraska jumped it. He blocked anyway. That's coming back.
And here's our official.
Pass interference. Offense, number 87. Half the distance to the goal. Repeat third down.
Huge.
Yeah. In Nebraska, we call that mango coverage, where you basically just interchange responsibilities to keep the rub from happening, and he literally got grabbed.
So that wipes out a huge gain on what would have been a third down conversion. But now it will march the football back to the 10, and they'll have third down and about 13.
Inexplicably, though, Clements comes underneath. Stay over the top and give yourself a chance to make that play, though.
So 3rd and 13 coming up from the 9. Now 3rd and a dozen. It's called 3rd and 12. 2 wideouts to the near side, actually 3, 1 to the top. O'Connell in the gun. Maccabee the back. Huskers with a 3-man front.
Got to help themselves with a little underneath coverage. Kolarvik's got to take away the slant from Charlie Jones, force him outside, and then good call by Purdue if you run out of time.
End of the quarter. So 3 quarters in the books. Buckle up, folks. We got a wild one coming from West Lafayette in the 4th quarter. After 3, it's Purdue 34, Nebraska 30. This is Big Red football.
Every day, Central Valley Ag works with our farmers to feed the globe. CVA's advanced cropping system recommendations help farmers to be efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more. Register to win up to 160 acres of either grid or zone sampling with professional recommendations, or CVA's precision drone scouting powered by Tyrannus, both valued at over $2,000. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, the official co-op of Husker Nation.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. This message is brought to you by Chief Industries, trusted, tested, true, and Country Partners Cooperative. Together, we can.
For 46 years, our focus has been our customers at Sid Dillon Buick GMC Cadillac in Fremont. Come see for yourself how easy buying your new car, truck, or SUV at Sid Dillon can be. Stop by our dealership in Fremont to order your new vehicle and shop in-stock and inbound inventory. And if you need a commercial vehicle, we're your GMC Business Elite dealer. Shop at SidDillonBuickGMC.com.
You are what drives us, Sid Dillon.
GMC, we are professional grade.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker Sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590, ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Matt Coatney. Time now for a Nebraska Lottery scoreboard update from the Acres Broadcast Center. Introducing Universal Monsters $5 scratch tickets from the Nebraska Lottery with a $50,000 top prize featuring Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, Bride of Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and the Mummy. Top prize odds 1 in 96,000. A run has been scored in that American League Division Series. Jeremy Pena with a solo homer in the top of the 18th inning Houston leads Seattle 1-0. Stanford has given up 14 straight points. Notre Dame leads Stanford 14-13 early fourth quarter. And number 7 USC leads number 20 Utah 28-21 early third quarter. Purdue 34, Nebraska 30. Let's send it back to the fourth quarter to Greg Sharp and Damon Benning.
All right, thank you, Coach. Big 3rd and 12 coming up here for the Boilers. Football at their own 9-yard line after the offensive pass interference call. They've got 3 eligible to the left, 1 to the near side. Maccabee the back. Straight back in the pocket as O'Connell steps through the rush. Looking, throws over the middle, pass is caught, and it's going to be a first down on the 25-yard line. Charlie Jones broke free. It's a pickup of 16.
Yeah, right now, Nebraska, if you're Clements, you're thinking, just get to Charlie Jones' face. Your hook to curl, just play that underneath. Snap it again.
Wow.
Better composure. Here we go.
Huge conversion right there by Purdue. 2 eligible each way. 1st and 10 at their own 25. They overcome the offensive pass interference. O'Connell back throws. Pass caught in the flat by Maccabee. Or not Maccabee, it's Sawiski. He's got a first down up to the 36, an 11-yard gain.
It's a tough concept for Hausman to get out to a little choice route from out of the backfield. It's a good open field tackle.
11-yard gain. So they in 2 plays have gone from their 9 to the 36. Sawinski's come up big tonight. A guy that not had a catch all year for Purdue. They have it at the 36, early seconds of the fourth quarter. A 34-30 Boilermaker lead. Sawinski in motion. 2 eligible to the left, 1 to the near side. Back to throw, stepping, throwing, pass deflected away from Charlie Jones by Quentin Newsom. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, getting a pretty good feel for what Purdue wants to do. Anytime they motion to a 3-by-1, they are going to the 1 receiver side on the quick game. It's almost automatic now.
So, 2nd and 10, 14:04 left in the game. Boilermakers by 4. Huskers trailed by 14 at the half. Have battled back. The second half Husker team. 2 eligible each way. O'Connell, 26 of 41, throwing the ball tonight. Gets the belt high snap, steps, throws, pass low, caught by Yassine, and it's a gain of about 9. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Purdue hasn't been great in the obvious run situations. They've been much better when they've gotten to dictate. They're going to stay spread here, though.
O'Connell gets the play from the sideline. 3rd and 1 from their own 45. Pistol set, Maccabee the deep back. Huskers shifting up front. They hand it off to Maccabee. He's hit and dropped. I don't think he got there. It's going to be 4th and inches.
Yeah, he's short. Almost a full yard.
Oh, he got a good spot. Va Clements made the tackle. Man, I think he got a really good spot.
That's a heck of a spot.
Oh, I thought he got about a half a yard advantage on the spot.
Wow, I may have to contest that one.
Mickey's marching around on the far sideline.
Look at that spot, guys.
So I don't think he's got the first down. I think it's short, but not by much, and it may be close enough where Jeff Brom goes for it.
He got a full length of the ball spot and then some. I don't even see that well. I'm sure that's reassuring for everybody listening to the color guy, but
spotting in college football is so erratic at times.
Hey, they have to.
He's short, but by about the nose of the ball.
I would almost challenge that, but you only have 1 timeout left. You can't.
Nope. Mickey Joseph not happy.
Oh, that spot may be the difference because now they can get underneath center for just a quarterback sneak.
Yep. All right, so it's 4th and inches. Ball at near the 46-yard line. And Purdue is keeping the offense on the field. All right, let's see if the Huskers can get penetration.
Well, they brought in big personnel. This might be one of those rare times that O'Connell gets underneath center, but here comes Nash Hutmacher to match girth with girth.
He comes in for O'Shawn Mathis.
Boy, that is a beefy 3-man front right there, and here we go.
You're right on that. Look where the ball, they got a full length of the football advantage.
That's a travesty.
So 4th and inches. O'Connell's going to go under center, an I formation. Maccabee is the fullback. Furtner is the fullback. Maccabee is the deep back.
Double A gaps here. O'Connell may check out of this and go handoff run game here.
Huskers now shift a little bit. O'Connell turns, gives it off to Maccabee left side. He breaks a tackle 50-45 and roped out of bounds by Miles Farmer at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, that's just a heady quarterback. I think I can see what he's seeing. He sees double A gaps, center's covered, handoff run game. It's a short corner. Boy, that spot was something else.
Because if it's a full yard short,
and
he might not go
literally
for it.
Was a full yard.
He might punt there, but with it's a couple of inches. All right, 1st and 10 at the Nebraska 38. 12:50 left in the game. A 34-30 Purdue lead. Pistol set, Maccabee behind O'Connell. Wide receivers left and right. Snap back, play action. Looking to take a shot down toward the end zone. The pass is going to be sailing out of bounds, incomplete. It was intended for Sheffield, covered by Brandon Moore. 2nd down and 10.
We had the initial route covered. They were going to try to just hit the go route, and O'Connell's going to lead him back to the sidelines because he's covered. O'Connell may not be getting enough credit in this one for his ball placement.
27 of 43 now for O'Connell, 328. So he's over 300 yards passing in the game. Purdue over 500 in the contest, 502. They motion the tight end from right to left. Maccabee in the backfield, a shotgun look.
Single receiver side.
Snap back. O'Connell steps, throws. Durham makes a catch, falls forward for about an 8-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
Only his 5th target. It's a little surprising. But Nebraska's done a good job with him.
2 catches for Durham. That's one place Nebraska wanted to take away from Purdue tonight.
And maybe why only the 5th target, just not open.
3rd down and 2. Purdue in the game, 7 of 13 on 3rd downs. You know, we've had a really clean game, too. 2 penalties each side for Purdue and Nebraska. Maccabee in the back. O'Connell gets the snap, steps, throws, pass is caught. 1st down at the 25-yard line by Sowinski. And so a new set of downs coming up for the Boilers with 11:58 left in the game, and the Boilermakers up by 4.
Yeah, we call these win routes. One-on-one, inside, outside, ball. It's actually good coverage. It's really tight coverage. I mean, O'Connell's clear in this offense. You're clearly open if quarterback can see numbers. You don't have to have much separation.
Ball at the Cornhusker 25. 11:35 left in the game. Maccabee to the left of O'Connell, a wing to the near side. 2 split left, 1 to the near side. Huskers shifting around on defense. Snap back, they hand it off to Maccabee. Hit and stop. Good play up front by Colton Feast. Gain of only about 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8. We've called Colton's name a couple times tonight.
Yeah, he's really good with his hands. You know, he has to play with good leverage at that size, but he's so quick in getting skinny along the D-line. Just doesn't give you much to grab.
Only gave him credit for a yard, so 2nd and 9.
Good job of knifing in.
That might have been a spot that benefited Nebraska, but I would have taken the one on 3rd down back here.
I concur, my friend.
2nd and 9 from the 24. Trips go left, 1 to the near side. O'Connell looks over the Nebraska defensive front. Huskers showing blitz. They're coming after him, but he steps and throws. Pass caught by Durham down to the 17-yard line. A pickup of 7. It'll set up 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, leaky yardage with the lunge after the catch. It's a long 2.
Huskers do not have a sack in the game.
No, but they've been able to get him off his spots, which has almost been equally as advantageous, except you take the yards from the sack, right?
Right. The negative plays. TFLs, Nebraska only 2 tackles for losses in the game. 3rd and 2 from the 17. Rolling the pocket is O'Connell to the near side. Looking, throwing toward the end zone, and that's going to be out of bounds, incomplete. 4th down and 2 coming up. What does Jeff Brom do here? He's got a 4-point lead, 10:03 left in the game.
I think you got to kick it. Your defense hasn't exactly been stout. You got to kick it.
So Bill Bush's defense going to hold him to a field goal attempt here from Mitchell Finneran, who's missed one tonight. He is 2 of 3.
Keep an eye on the middle of this rush for Nebraska's defense. They've been able to get some penetration. See if they give it full effort here.
This will be a 34-yard attempt. Ball right in the middle of the field. Snap down. Finneran's kick sailing towards the uprights, and the kick is good. And that stretches Purdue's lead to 7 at 37-30 with exactly 10 minutes left in the game. Nothing goes better with Husker Sports and Fairbury. Fairbury premium quality hot dogs deliver the home game experience to your family and friends. Fairbury, the official hot dog of Husker Nation. We do have a timeout on the field. Exactly 10 minutes left. 37-30 Purdue with the lead. This is Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Great job, everyone. Printers, great coverage. Phones, quick pickups. Firewall, tough defense. And network, way to carry the whole team. Ever since Marco started calling our technology plays, we work smarter and our whole game is more streamlined. Marco's all-star services and support give us the winning edge. Find out what your technology could be saying at marconet.com.
More Nebraskans are choosing chiropractic care first. Studies show that chiropractic is safe, drug-free, and the most effective treatment option for back, neck, and joint pain. It can also help patients of all ages reduce migraines, improve mobility, and maximize athletic performance. Keep the entire family healthy and active with natural, cost-effective chiropractic care. Find a chiropractic physician near you at nebraskachiropractic.org. Get your life back with chiropractic.
What a monster drive by the Boilermakers. 15 plays, 72 yards, 6:41 off the clock. But only 3 points. It's still a one-possession game. 7-point lead for the Boilers with still 10 minutes to go in this one. Let's get a Rob Seco sideline update with Jessica Cootie.
Greg, I want to go back to the last touchdown after Trey Palmer scored in that end zone. Boy, he came off the field on a mission and walked all the way down to high-five and pump up the defense down here. He's such a team guy. He wants his team to win so bad. And speaking of those one-on-one matchups, we've been hearing it all game. They've been telling the wide receivers they can't cover you, they can't run with you, so I expect to see more deep shots coming up right here.
Yeah, I think so, Damon. Huskers have even missed a couple. They've hit a bunch. Yeah. They've missed a couple.
Good call right there. Just a couple you'd like to have back of points you've left on the field.
Trey Palmer deep this time to return this kick. Van Eckeren with the approach and the boots. This one looks like it might be returnable. Nope, Trey's going to let it bounce through the end zone. Thought that might kick left and go out of bounds, but it did skip through the end zone. Touchback, ball to the 25.
Good decision by Palmer. That's the start, right? Sometimes just being in the return game is about commitment.
Poor decisions back there can really put you in a hole. And this offense has been moving. Ben Hart's still in there at right tackle. Casey Thompson, 13 of 25, so just over 50% completion, but 274 yards through the air. It's a pistol set. Grant the deep back. Turn to give it off to Anthony, trying to bounce to the outside. Purdue has it covered, but he gets around a little bit of a corner and steps out of bounds, but will lose 2 yards. 3 yards. It'll be second down and 13. Graham able to escort him to the sideline.
Just the 16th carry from the running back spot.
Huskers over 100 yards rushing, but 60 of it came from Trey Palmer on the end around. And then you had the 31-yard scamper by Casey. Thompson back to throw, steps, throws, pass is caught by Marcus Washington. Short of the first down, but close. It'll be third down and 2 as he makes a grab out of the 33-yard line.
For a guy that's not overly big, he does a good job of using his body. Whether it's DBs trying to get hands on him, whether it's position catches, Washington knows who he is.
Big third down here. Huskers only 2 of 8 on third down. Trips to the near side. Shotgun set. Grant the back. From the 33. Snap back. They give it off to Anthony. Casey keeps it himself. He's got a first down and gets knocked down around the 39-yard line. But a little run around the edge. Picks up 7 yards and a first down.
Yeah, 3 or 4 of those called a game would really help Nebraska out from that shotgun running back spot.
First and 10 of the 39.
Just keeps you honest.
2 stacked each way. Grant the back. Thompson gets the belt high snap. Steps, throws down the field looking for Palmer, and it's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Reese Taylor of Purdue at their own 40-yard line.
Dare I say wide open.
Underthrown just a little bit.
And that is not going to be received well on the sidelines. I mean, again, a little scissors action. Palmer gets outside. He fakes the stop and go. Just brings him too far inside.
Casey Thompson's second interception thrown tonight. Now pressure shifts back to the defense, they're going to need to put the stop sign up. 9:03 left in this one. It's Purdue 37, Nebraska 30 here on the Huskers Radio Network.
And it's going to be just like the old days, but even better, because now it's old school meets new school.
Whoa! Did you just dip your pizza in Dorothy Lynch?
Yeah, man. It's amazing. Here, I got extra. Try it with your hot dog.
Oh, wow. Hey, we need another hot dog over here. So as I was saying, it's a whole new game now.
Here we go again.
Rooted in our tradition as a team.
Shake up tradition with the one-of-a-kind flavor that goes with anything. Game day or any day. Dorothy Lynch. Endless flavorabilities.
Get your Ford your way at Woodhouse Ford. Completely customize your next vehicle and ensure that you are getting exactly what you're looking for. From cargo space to tires and even safety features, you can easily design a vehicle that meets all your needs. Plus, we make the process stress-free with 3 convenient locations and the ability to view all our inventory in one place at WoodhouseFord.com. You shouldn't have to settle, so start building your next vehicle at Woodhouse Ford today.
From the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, I'm journalism student Sam Pineda with Campus News. Husker students on the debate team and Bateman competition public relations team earned national championships this past year, marking a first for each program. The debate team claimed victory with one of the youngest teams in the country, while the Bateman competition public relations team won their championship by building a PR campaign for the Lymphoma Research Foundation.
Well, the Huskers turned the football over. Casey Thompson picked off for the second time tonight, and man, he had a guy open, just underthrew the pass, and Purdue takes over. Now you need the defense to get the football back. You're getting so late now you can't fall down by more than one score.
Yeah, they've done a good job of not giving up touchdowns after sudden change, so see if that trend continues.
Ball to 38 of the Boilermakers. 9:03 left. 37-30. It was 27-13 at the half, Purdue. Huskers got it back in the second half with a big third quarter, with a 17-point third quarter. Doru's in the backfield with O'Connell. Wide receivers left and right. Now they go empty. O'Connell back in the pocket. Throws over the middle. Pass by Durham. Caught. Immediately tackled by Garrett Nelson. Pickup of about 5. About 4. It'll be second down and 6.
I'll say they've held Maccabee to just 40 yards in this half so far after 115 yards in the first half.
So the adjustments to the run game of Purdue have been really good by Bill Bush. Second down, it is 5 yards. Second and 5 from the 43. Purdue letting some clock bleed away. Again, this is a team that's 64 seconds away from being undefeated. Snap back to O'Connell. Steps deep, long throw, pass into the far sideline is caught at the Nebraska 39-yard line by Rice.
That's the difference in quarterback play. We've seen it tonight. I mean, where else is that ball going to go where he's going to catch that? If that's to the inside, it's picked. He throws it to the sidelines and
incomplete.
It's a catch.
I mean, a couple feet either way, it's either incomplete or picked.
Man, look at that ball.
That's a Sunday throw.
That is.
Yeah. Here's a handoff to Doru off the left side. Big hole. Farmer grabs him, knocks him down at the 30, but it's a pickup on a play of 8. So now it's second down and 2. Chain Gang hadn't even gotten down in position yet. They're still trying to get caught up with the action. It's Purdue going quick. Should be second and 2. They got first and 10 at the 30. It should not be first and 10.
Nebraska going with Mosai Newsome at times on the D-line. I mean, going deep into the defensive line rotation.
Second and 1 from the 30. Back to throw as O'Connell. Steps, throws. Pass is nearly intercepted, and a flag comes out. Miles Farmer dove for the football. They might get Newsome for a grab.
Yeah, grabbed him right out of the break.
Officials talking this over.
It's a very famous, what we call a bang 8 route. It's the super skinny post.
Here's Mike Cannon.
Pass interference. Defense, number 6. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Only the third penalty of the night on the Huskers. They've done a really good job of cleaning some of that up tonight. But now you've got the Boilers in easy field goal range. Up 7:59 left in the game. They have it 1st and 10 at the Nebraska 15. 2 eligible each way. Charlie Jones, how about 10 catches for him tonight? He's been huge. He's in motion. Doru, the back, gets the handoff, sprinting to the near side. He's got an avenue to the 10 and ushered out of bounds at the 7-yard line by Ernest Hausman. It's a pickup of 8.
It's not just the 10 catches by Jones, it's the 14 targets. I mean, he is the guy in this offense.
2nd down. Oh, good spot. I thought he went out at the 7. They put it at the 6, so 2nd and 1 at the 6. 37-30 Purdue. It's getting scary now for the Huskers late in this game. 2 each way. Doru is in the backfield with O'Connell. Jones in motion. Snap back. They give it off to Doru. He gets hit and flung down, but has a 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal to 3.
Didn't seem like he had that handoff clean, did it?
Would have been a gift if he fumbled that one on the ground.
Well, he was kind of fumbling with that a little bit.
1st and goal. They put the ball at the 2?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Pretty clear that he was down to the 3.
If that. I don't understand.
So 1st and goal at the 2. Doru stays in there. About to go under 7 minutes left in the game. 37-30 Boilermakers. Yeah, he was fumbling it. O'Connell gets the snap, throws in a flat pass, caught. Jones, touchdown. And Purdue now opens up a 13-point lead. The 11th catch of the game by Charlie Jones. Another perfect throw by O'Connell to put 6 more points on the board.
It's really boiled down to the difference in this game. There's a lot of other things that have happened, but ball placement has been paramount in this one.
So Purdue is...
Man, look at that ball.
That's a tough throw. Tough angle of a throw. Pretty good coverage by Nebraska on the play.
Again, far hash to sideline.
Here's Finneran to try to make it a 14-point Boilermaker lead with 6:55 left. Snap down. Finneran's kick is up, and the kick is no good. Missed it. So it's a 13-point game. So Finneran has missed a field goal and a PAT in the game tonight. But it's a 13-point advantage for Purdue. Huskers, though, with a quick score, could get back to within 6. Hey, the Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLNK.com. More football from West Lafayette. This is Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Nebraska Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Do you want your date to wait for your interlock device to let you drive? Your kids to ask why you have an ankle bracelet? Or your boss to see your criminal history? Do you want to miss important life events because of house arrest? Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
6-play, 62-yard drive, 2:08 off the clock. A touchdown pass from O'Connell to Jones. But a missed extra point gives you a little bit of hope.
Yeah, you want to talk about going into the break, we talked about ball placement is the difference. Purdue, 9 points off Nebraska's 2 turnovers. The difference in the game currently is 13 points. And how about this? You want ridiculous numbers? Per play, Purdue 6.4, Nebraska 8.3. Per completion, Purdue 11.3, Nebraska 20.4, and they're down 2 scores.
Wow.
That's how big those turnovers are.
Purdue at 570 of offense, Nebraska just over 400 at 406. And yet, you go score right here, you could be down just 6 if you make the PAT. Van Eckeren to kick it away. Anthony Grant deep for Nebraska. We haven't seen Tommy Hill back there a couple times. I wonder if Tommy...
Yeah, I wonder what happened, because he looked pretty dangerous.
Maybe he got nicked up a little bit. Here's the approach and the kick. Short kick to the offset returner. Weinmaster makes a catch. 15-20, 25, up to the 29-yard line. So the Huskers pick up a few yards by bringing that out. And pretty good field position. So now, you still have about half this quarter to go. It's still a real shot to do something here, but you got to be very efficient on the offensive side.
Yeah, you haven't needed the ball very long in order to put up points. So will that trend continue if you're Nebraska?
So Huskers, Casey Thompson leads them out. Grant the back. 2 wide to the right. 1 to the near side. Casey Thompson, 14-27. Gets the snap. Back to throw. Steps, throws wide open at the 45. Making the catch is Palmer to the 50, to the 45, to the 40. Breaks a tackle to the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Down to the 7-yard line. Another big, huge play by Trey Palmer. He's over 200 yards receiving in this game.
Nebraska with 30 points with just over 16 minutes time of possession, a chance to enhance those points per minute, which is at a prolific pace.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line. Empty set for Nebraska. Trips go right, 1 to the near side. Thompson by himself in the backfield. Now they'll motion Washington to the near side. Snap back. Casey holds. Steps, throws. Pass caught. Vokalek at the 2. Spun down around the 1-yard line. Just shy of the goal line. It'll be 2nd and goal. 6:15 left in the game.
I'd have gone pace and kept the same personnel group in and put Vokalek in at the tight end spot. Just go inside zone. Could be an easy score here. Well, they may be listening to me.
Anthony Grant in the backfield. 2 go to the right. Washington to the near side. 2nd and goal from the 1. Huskers down 13. Casey turns, hands it off to Grant, pushes his way near the goal line. Touchdown, Nebraska! And it's a 7-point game. Extra point can make it a 6-point contest.
We kind of got a feel for this thing, don't we? Went hurry up. Just put Vokalek in at the inline tight end. Purdue had kind of gone smaller. That's stealing right there for Nebraska. Good job of understanding situation.
43-36, Timmy Blakerode now can make it a 6-point game. Again, that missed extra point moments ago for Purdue could end up being huge. Blakerode, this is big. Man, there's some people that have left this game. How could you leave
where did they go?
How could you leave this game? Snap down. Blakerode's kick is up, and it is good. It's a 6-point game, 43-37. Still a load of time left at 5:55. Now remember,
an eternity.
Mickey's used a couple of timeouts. Huskers only have the 1 timeout left. That is a school record night, Damon Benning, for Trey Palmer. He just went by J.D. Spielman's 209 against Wisconsin. Palmer now with 237 of receiving yards in this game.
If you're looking for an update, because I know you are, Nebraska's yards per completion now up to 22.1 and 9.2 yards per play.
Wow.
I mean, that is, for as poorly as they've ran the ball at times and for the turnovers on some errant throws, to have this at a 1-score game, the missed PAT could loom large.
Sure could. All right, let's check out the Big Ten scoreboard presented by GoCurrency.com. Everything's a final. Michigan won the Battle of Unbeatens, throttled Penn State in the second half, 41-17. Illinois, huge win in the West. They are the lead in the division right now. They win 26-14 over the Gophers. Maryland scores late to beat Indiana 38-33. And in double overtime, Michigan State snaps a 4-game losing skid. They beat Wisconsin 34-28. Today's game sponsored by Currency, an online lending solution that specializes in heavy machinery, farm equipment, trucks, and trailers. Whether you're replacing old machines or expanding your fleet, Currency makes financing simple. Visit GoCurrency.com for details. Let's get a Rob Seco sideline update. Jessica, that place has got to be jumping right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Confident bunch down here. And I go back to last week because this team said they went into halftime, and even though the offense wasn't doing very good and they had been shut out, they never lost faith. They had confidence. They believed they would get back into this. So got to think that bodes well for a team to come from behind and win a game, seeing that they've done it just a week ago.
What about Tommy Hill? Have you spotted him at all down the sideline?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear what you said. I was trying to listen in on the huddle. Tommy Hill is sitting on the bench over here. He does not have his helmet on. So he had his helmet throughout the entire game, but does not look like he's going back in. So, yeah, he's sitting over here with no helmet.
So I wonder what happened after that kickoff return. I thought he may have stayed on the ground out of frustration. I wonder if he hit his head when he got tripped up.
Maybe. That was the one that he was a shoelace away from going.
Yeah, that
was
a house call.
Huskers just went 3 plays, 70 yards, 55 seconds. So scoring so quickly. 5:55 left in the game. Frankie hammers a kickoff. That's going to go deep and out of the back of the end zone. So Purdue will come out at their 25-yard line, hanging on to a 6-point lead here. What a wild game. What a fun game here in West Lafayette tonight.
Yeah, it's the epitome of back and forth. Yeah, hopefully you're getting your money's worth in this one.
So now the defense needs a stop. And, man, how nervous will these Purdue folks be if Nebraska gets the ball back down 6 the way the Huskers have carved them up? Nebraska has scored 24 points here in the second half. O'Connell will go with a pistol set. Maccabee the back. They motion Sawinski to the near side.
Zone this way.
And option play, they pitch it out to Maccabee. He gets stood up by Kolarvik and brought down, but it gains about 7 yards on the play. And so it'll be 2nd down and 3.
So Brom's got to be thinking to himself, okay, we've been able to run the football. It's been a little tougher sledding in the second half, but he's got to probably stay with the run game here, considering your defense has been porous at best.
Just been gashed as that defense in the second half. Pistol set again on 2nd and 3. Sawinski in motion again to the near side. It turned hand it off to Maccabee. He's got a first down. Stunner steps his way to the 40-yard line. A pickup of about 8 yards. That's too easy, too much. 1st and 10. Stephen Wynn makes the tackle.
Yeah, he's just getting washed at the point of attack. You don't want to see your defensive tackles make plays after 7-yard gains.
Ball actually to the 41-yard line. We're going to be inside of 5 minutes left in the game. And again, Nebraska only with 1 timeout remaining. Only 1 time can Mickey Joseph stop the clock. Purdue huddling up. They did not run the ball late in the Penn State game. It cost them a win on this field back in early September.
Maybe he's hearkening back to Lincoln a year ago. Salting clock, running the ball, and some key drives late.
Man in motion again to the near side. It's a pistol set. Snap back, hand off Maccabee again. And he gets knocked down. Gifford finally whacked him to the ground, but a pickup of about 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Maccabee in the game is nearing 180 yards rushing. My goodness.
He's going to touch 30 carries, too.
That was number 29.
I'm sure everybody had that penciled in when the game first started.
So a 5-yard pickup, 2nd and 5 from the 46. 43-37, Purdue with a lead. Now 4:15 left in the game. Man, they're just maybe 2 more first downs away from running the clock out here. O'Connell taking his time, play clock at 5. 2 to the near side, 1 to the far side. Now they motion out. It's an empty set. Back to throw as O'Connell pump fakes, gets hit, bumps away from a Husker, rolls to the pocket, throws to the near side, pass is dropped incomplete. Now you have 3rd and 5, and more importantly, the clock is stopped.
And even that one was on the money to a running back out of the backfield. He back shoulders his throw. Under duress. He's unbelievable right now.
We're not going to see many people that throw it that accurately the rest of the year.
It's not like he's throwing to a wideout.
Right.
I mean, that's Maccabee.
Yeah.
No disrespect to running backs, of course.
Hi, Damon. Damon, big play right
huge. Let's get us a stop.
3rd and 5. They are 8 of 15 on 3rd downs from their own 46. Snap back. Fake the handoff. Back to throw. O'Connell steps, throws low. Pass is caught short of the first down. It's 4th and 1. Decision time for Jeff Brom.
How about that play design? Durham usually has been kicking out with that short motion. He just hooked it up for a little easy pitch and catch.
Offense staying out there. 4th and 1, ball at midfield.
Boy, this is gutsy. You may want to think about this one, Coach Brom.
4th down. They are 1 for 1 on 4th downs in the game. Huskers bring the beef in.
Now you're talking Ty Robinson, Feast, Nash Hutmacher, Garrett Nelson.
Caleb Tanner
will give you the 5th defensive lineman.
And they're going to let the play clock drift down and call a timeout. 3:08, clock still moving. Jeff Brom calls the timeout.
It's an old school 5-2 right here.
3:06 left in the game. 30. Huskers down 43-37. 4th and 1 for Purdue at midfield. Man, this in some ways might be the game, because if you get it, then they can run a couple more minutes off the clock. You stop them, Huskers only have 50 yards to go to take the lead.
And if Nebraska wasn't scoring 2 points every minute, you may think about kicking the football, but your defense has had no answer.
All right, so a timeout, the first of the 3 in the second half for Purdue. Huskers were down 27-10 with 30-some seconds left in the first half. Got a field goal right before halftime to pull them within 2 scores, and have just been fighting like crazy in the second half here tonight. Have a 6-point game with 3:06 left.
Guys, I don't know if you understand this. Nebraska's scoring 2.5 points per minute.
It's crazy.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I think that's why he's contemplating punting the football.
All right, they keep the offense out there. 4th and 1, football at the 50. They got to get it inside the 49. Nebraska changes personnel. Hutmacher goes off. Phelan Sanford in. As Purdue changes their set, they're going to go trips left, 1 right, wide. It's Maccabee in the backfield. It's a shotgun look for O'Connell. Shotgun on 4th and 1. Back to throw is O'Connell. Has some time. Being rolled, being flushed. He's going to try to scramble and gets the first down as he leaps his way to the 47-yard line. And there's a couple of Boilermakers down, including Charlie Jones, who's down at the 45-yard line of Nebraska. And one of their linemen is down as well. Or it's Durham. That's the other one is down. So Durham and Jones both go down. But a scramble for a first down by Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, the least athletic player of the skill guys breaks your heart just under the 3-minute mark. I mean, he's crafty. He's been here all of 36 years, it seems.
Man, that is a backbreaker right there.
It's about the only thing that slowed Charlie Jones down, but Purdue's going to run the ball here, but especially with Nebraska. I mean, you brought it up in the third quarter. You know, you burned 2 timeouts. You've just got the 1 now.
1 was a timeout on offense. 1 was a defensive timeout that Nebraska had to use.
Yeah, you were trying to get your defense ready on a 4th and short.
Huskers do not have a sack, so we do not have a Big Mac sack so far in the game. Only 2 TFLs for Nebraska in this game. 2 tackles for losses all. So they've had very few negative plays. They have picked off O'Connell once. Both of the injured Boilermakers have come to the sideline. They're going to wind the clock. It's moving now. We're inside of 3 minutes left. 1st and 10. Boilermakers now at the Nebraska 47 after the 3-yard scramble. Pistol set. Maccabee the deep back. In motion goes Sawinski. O'Connell letting that play clock go down like a smart veteran quarterback would do. Gets the snap, gives it off to Maccabee. Trying to get to the edge, gets shoved down. He might have lost a half a yard. Good play. O'Shawn Mathis just shoved a Boilermaker into the running back.
That's a good job. We call that restricting the hole.
And Nebraska will use their final timeout, 2:31 to go. What you do hope here is that maybe you trick them into trying to throw for him.
I think they'll for sure run it at least one more time. Now, all bets are off with Coach Brum on 3rd down and throwing the football, but they'll run it at least one more time here.
Wow, what a game. Huskers have fought hard tonight. Now, they've given up right around 600 yards of offense, but Nebraska has 476. It's been a school record night for Trey Palmer. He has set the school record for receiving yards in a game here tonight. He has played some terrific football for the Huskers in this game tonight. Is it going to be enough? Well, the Huskers need the ball back if they want to try to win this game.
Nebraska's defense getting ready to see their 97th snap.
Wow. That is so many snaps, isn't it? We talked about it at halftime. The number of snaps was a little concerning.
And they just hit their average, right? They got not their average. They got to the number because they had 48 at the half.
All right, 2nd down and 11 from the 48-yard line. Huskers out of timeouts. Snap back. They are going to throw. Passes bobbled and dropped. So they do try to quick throw to Yassine, who can't hang on to it. Now 3rd and 11. Clock stops at 2:28 left. Wow.
And I'm sure he's telling you the play works if he catches it, but so is Terrence Nunn against Texas, right?
Wow. So 3rd and 11 now.
Unbelievable play call right there. All right, write that one down, folks. At the 2:28 mark, the clock stops.
43-37 Boilermakers. They've got 3rd and 11 at the Nebraska 48. O'Connell goes shotgun. 2 wide outs to the near side. Now Sawinski's in motion to the far side. Snap back to O'Connell. Huskers come after him. They hit him as he throws. The pass downfield caught by Jones for a first down. And Purdue's probably going to be able to kneel it out. There are a couple late flags. I think we're going to have roughing the passer on Nebraska. Garrett Nelson is down at midfield. He'll need some attention. How about that? He's backpedaling, hit as he's thrown, finds Charlie Jones, who's now gimping off the field again. Jones makes his 12th catch.
The ball is out of his hands before Jones makes his break. But stop me if you've heard this before. Motion to trips. The ball goes back to the single receiver side with Jones working one-on-one. That ball is out of his hands well before Jones makes his in cut.
Wow. That's just guys knowing each other. And we told you in pregame, O'Connell and Jones played peewee football together outside of Chicago in the 3rd grade. And O'Connell was a big reason why Jones ended up coming and transferring to Purdue in the offseason.
And in the 11th hour, after spring ball.
Yes. Told Coach Braum, this guy can play. I vouch for him. They go, we don't know. He didn't catch any passes at Iowa. He's been huge tonight with 12 grabs.
I guess right before spring ball.
Well, now Nebraska can't stop the clock. The penalty pushes the football to the 19-yard line. And for all intents and purposes now, this one's going to be in the books. What a fight and effort, though, by Mickey Joseph's Cornhuskers tonight. Yeah, there'll be things you can pick at, but, man, this team played hard all night against one of the best offenses in college football here.
Showed they could make some adjustments, too, so you're encouraged by that for sure.
No doubt. And you can sit there and go, well, you couldn't stop anybody. Well, Alabama and Tennessee had a 52-49 game. Good offenses are hard to stop, and both of these teams have pretty good offenses.
Nebraska was closing in on almost 500 yards total offense. Conversely, they've given up 611. They're down conversions. So, Purdue is over 50%. They're 9 of 17. You're going to win a lot of games with that conversion rate.
Play clock running down. We're at 1:50. Purdue breaks the huddle. They're going to go to the victory formation. And the Boilermakers are going to stay in first place in the West. O'Connell goes to a knee. Huskers cannot stop the clock. It's going to be a disappointing flight back home. But I tell you, Husker fans, a lot for you to be proud of this team tonight. They came on the road back-to-back weeks, won one last week, and put up a heck of a fight against a really good team. Again, only 64 seconds separate Purdue from being undefeated, and now they'll have a 5-2 record.
Yeah, a little bit of a mash unit defensively. You're finding ways to make enough plays on offense. And again, I think as porous as the defense was at times with some of those choice and option routes, they're tough to stop, but you get a couple of throws back, and it's a significantly different football game.
Yep. Second kneel down happens. Again, the Huskers can't stop it. There'll be one more kneel down, and Purdue's going to win this one 43-37. And now a week off for the Huskers to try to recover from this one and get ready for a really good Illinois team in 2 weeks. They look great today against Minnesota. That'll be a huge challenge. Totally different kind of challenge with Illinois' offense and what they saw tonight.
Yeah, a lot of gap run scheme you'll see from the Fighting Illini, but Nebraska will get a couple bodies back, but not sure one of them will be Nick Henrich.
Yeah, it did not look good for him. Final snap of the game is going to happen, and the Boilermakers win it over the Huskers tonight. They won last year in Lincoln. And last year's game was really turned on all the turnovers Nebraska had. And tonight the turnovers weren't as many, but they were so costly for the Big Red. And so it's a final 43-37 Purdue, a winner over Nebraska tonight here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot coming your way. A lot of postgame coming up. The fifth quarter with Bill Dolman and Damon. That's straight ahead.
Now, it's the EECS fifth quarter on the Huskers Radio Network, presented by EECS Office Solutions. For office printing, furniture, supplies, and more, think EECS Office Solutions. Visit EECS.com to learn more. The Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers, with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLNK.com. Today's game broadcast is also presented by these local sponsors.
Husker Nation, AM 590 ESPN Omaha is giving you a shot to score amazing seats at Memorial Stadium. Third row on the 50-yard line. For your chance to win, go to AM590ESPNradio.com or open your AM 590 app, sponsored by Coors Light and AM 590.
From the Acres Broadcast Center, Memorial Stadium. Hi, everybody. I'm Bill Dolman, and welcome to the fifth quarter show. Damon Benning is alongside, making his debut on the Husker Radio Network. Did a great job. Nebraska's 43-37 setback at Purdue. Matt Coatney will also be alongside with highlights on the scoreboard, and we will also hear from Nebraska's interim head coach, Mickey Joseph. But tonight, the final score, kind of a wild game in West Lafayette. Again, it is Purdue, a 13.5-point favorite going in, defeats Nebraska by 6, 43-37. Some business to take care of before we bring in Damon. The Lincoln Airport is now the official airport of the Huskers, with direct flights to Denver, Chicago, and now Houston. Book your tickets on GoFlyLNK.com and download the Runza mobile app today. Create an account and start earning rewards. Do something smart with your smartphone. Runza makes it all better. All right, Damon. What'd you think of your debut broadcast on the Husker Radio Network? A terrific fight put up by the Huskers once again, but just coming up a little short. Some key conversions by Purdue. Really the difference in the game in the final 5 minutes.
Yeah, just the inability to get the Boilermakers off the field on third down in some critical situations. And, you know, a couple of balls that I think Casey Thompson, Nebraska's offense, would love to have back. The wide open play to Alante Brown in the end zone. The underthrown ball to Vokalek, and boy, Trey Palmer just wide open on the little scissors route down the sidelines. That ball's underthrown, and it's never about one guy, Bill, and you know that this is the ultimate team game. But you know, for as banged up as Nebraska was defensively, to come up and make some adjustments in the second half to give them an opportunity down 2 scores at the half, it was a valiant effort.
You know, it's becoming a characteristic of this Nebraska football team under Mickey Joseph, the adjustments at halftime, fighting to the end, and giving yourself a chance to win. But tonight, just 6 points shy. Nebraska is now 3-4 on the year, 2-2 in Big Ten play. Purdue, with the victory, improves to 5-2 and 3-1 in the conference. We'll step aside real quick, come back with more with Damon, Matt Coatney, and Mickey Joseph, also on the fifth quarter show.
This is the Huskers Radio Network.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. Brought to you by CPI, Cooperative Producers, adding value, sharing success. And Bayer, science for a better life.
At Nebraska, our people will always be our greatest asset. Day by day, donors give our teams the best opportunity to compete and win through their generous donations. Our vision for the future is ambitious and requires help from those who want to see Husker athletics excel at the highest level. Go big and join thousands of other Huskers Athletic Fund members with your gift today at huskers.com/donate. You're listening to Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
First of all, I want to tell you guys how proud I am of you. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for how hard you've worked, going through a lot, all this adversity. And I can't begin to tell you how proud I am of you. Thank you for representing us so well.
Hey, Huskers fans, this Tuesday, join us for Sports Nightly at 6 p.m. as Trev Alberts hosts his monthly athletic director show, taking your calls and texts through 7 p.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and ask Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns for teachers.
The Ford truck lineup is purpose-built from the ground up, designed to be tough and productive. Crafted with high-strength, military-grade aluminum alloy body and torture-tested high-strength steel frame with new tech to help you work smart and hard. The F-150, Ranger, and Maverick are built tough and ready to tackle whatever lies ahead. Hit the road in confidence and learn more about Ford trucks in-store or online anytime at WoodhouseFord.com, your trusted truck dealer since 1975. Woodhouse Ford.
From the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, I'm journalism student Sam Pineda with Campus News. For the 5th straight year, the University of Nebraska system is a top 100 patent-earning institution. NU system researchers were granted 43 patents in 2021, with UNL researchers named as inventors on 25 of these patents. Husker patents include 3 projects with partners at the University of Nebraska Medical Center and 6 patents for a surgical robot developed by faculty in the College of Engineering.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker Sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590 ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
Now, back to the EECS Office Solutions 5th Quarter Show.
Welcome back to the 5th Quarter Show with Damon Benning. I'm Bill Dolman. We are waiting for Nebraska interim head coach Mickey Joseph to take to the podium in West Lafayette after Nebraska's 43-37 setback at Purdue. The Husker ground game is powered by Sapp Brothers. The Huskers rushed for 122 yards, which means that fans can receive 12 cents off each gallon of gas tomorrow at Sapp Brothers travel centers. Redeem inside before fueling. Details at sappbrothers.net. Husker ground game powered by Sapp Brothers. Damon, again, for the third consecutive week with the win over Indiana, the win at Rutgers, and the fight they put up tonight, the spirit of this Nebraska football team seems to be providing somewhat of an enigma for other teams to prepare for because, again, the spirit is just different with Nebraska right now than we saw earlier in the season.
Yeah, absolutely. When the belief factor is high, it gives you a chance at a lot of things in life, and sports is right along in that same vein, Bill. And here's the thing: a team that was so emotionally fragile coming into this one, getting an injection from Coach Joseph and his philosophy, has done miracles. Now they get a few more healthy bodies. You start recruiting at a little higher level. You give yourself a chance because you're starting to build a foundation of a mindset that'll give you a chance to compete.
You know, it's pretty amazing when you take a look at some of the numbers tonight. Most notably, the time of possession, 25 more minutes time of possession for Purdue in the win. And, Damon, we got to go to the podium. Here is Mickey Joseph.
All right, first of all, I want to credit Coach Brown and his football team. They were well prepared. They had a great atmosphere. They had a great game plan. You know, I want to take my hats off to our boys. Our boys fought, and that's what we asked them to do.
How hard is it to win a game when you face 101 plays on defense? How did your defense fight?
Yes, the defense fought. They fought, but it's tough to do that. You're right. They had a great game plan holding the ball, and we got to go back. We got to fix it, and like I said, it's on me. It's on me. It's not on the kids, not on the coaches. I got to figure out how to get that done.
Mickey, in your mind, what was the difference tonight? Why did they get over that?
Well, that's the thing about it. You know, we'll make a play, then they'll come back and they'll make a play. We had to execute. Remember, we said during the week that against this team, we had to execute on all 3 phases of the game. And we didn't execute in all 3 phases. Like I said, that's on me. I got to get them to execute.
What was the message at halftime? Was that the defense became number 1?
Well, just get back out here and continue to fight, stay with the game plan, try to see if we can force a turnover, but keep playing. Keep playing. Don't look at the scoreboard. Just keep playing.
Casey had some big throws, but also struggled a little bit. What did you see? How did you evaluate him?
Yes, he missed some throws, but he made some great throws. He missed some throws, made some great throws. You're not going to hit them all. We got to go back and look at the film and see what happened and why he missed the throws.
Hey, you guys were down 17 first half. You were playing without your linebacker. What do you say about your kids fighting tonight?
Oh no! I take my hat out. I told them to keep their head up, block out the noise, and get back here on Monday, and we'll see what we have to fix. We're excited about the bye week, and then we have a 5-game season after that. But I told them to keep their head up. I'm proud of them. They played hard.
How were you guys able to free up Trey so often and to get him so open?
Well, we knew they would have trouble running with Trey. So we knew we got Trey in the secondary that he'll run. Yeah, he was able to run by him. I take my hat off to Trey. Trey played a great game today. I just take my hat off to him. He played hard.
Were you expecting them to run so effectively tonight? They really ran it nicely.
No, they hadn't been running it, but they got they had a good game plan. Like I said, we had to execute against this team. This team's been playing a lot of football together, and they did a great job. They had a better game plan than we had, and that's on me. I got to get it better.
Making that fight that you said you saw, how far have you seen that come in this 3-game stretch since your last fight?
Say that again.
How much have you seen that fight that those guys showed improve come along since your last fight 3 weeks ago?
Well, if you've been there, they just come out. They just come out and keep fighting. We ask them not to look at the scoreboard and just to keep fighting.
Hindsight, I know it's immediate hindsight. Would you have done anything differently to hold on to the ball to maybe save your defense a little bit?
Well, my thing with a team like that, when they're scoring points, you got to chase points also. And then we got, like I said, we got to go back and look at it and see what we could have done differently. But we got to go back and look at it right now. We'll look at it on the plane back, and we'll get back as coaches and we'll figure it out. Like I said, everything's on me. Everything's on me.
You've known Trey a long time. Did you know he had a game like that in him?
Oh yeah. Like I said, he's getting comfortable with this conference, and he knows who can run and who can't run, and he knows how to run routes on him right now. So he's doing a great job of studying the conference and studying what he needs to do. But yes, I'm not surprised that he had this game.
What was your surprise level on 4th and inches when they pulled the pass?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. They threw a pat. Well, y'all got on me last week for that, so go get on Brown about that.
What about O'Connell? He showed what a 6-year guy can do.
Oh yeah. When I said earlier in the week, I said that guy don't make mistakes with the football. He's been in the system for 6 years. Thanks to COVID, he's been in the system for 6 years. That guy don't make mistakes. And I said before, we had to execute in all 3 phases of the game, and I got to get that fixed. This is on me.
I know those are key moments where you used timeouts earlier in the second half, but you always you have to use a couple of them for the last couple.
Yes. Well, we had a call that we didn't like, so we had to make the call. We had to get a timeout. We had a call we didn't like, and we had to use it.
They got to Casey a little bit more in the first half. What sort of halftime adjustments did you make so he could buy time to get involved?
We just changed up some of the protection and got some chipping in from the back and the tight end.
Obviously, you take anything
Well, you always got to learn from a loss. You always got to learn from a loss. So, like I said, we're going to go back as coaches and see what we didn't do well, and then we're going to fix it because it's a copycat league. If we don't fix it, we're going to see it in 2 weeks against Illinois.
What's your plan for the bye week? How we handle the second bye?
Well, we're going to give them off and bring them back on Monday. We got to get healthy. We got to get healthy. Like you said, we play without our linebackers. We got to get healthy. So we'll bring them back Monday and see where we're at, and then we'll go from there. But we do have a plan. But right now they're going to be off tomorrow and bring them back on Monday.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.